All right. Showtime.
What do you mean by that? You broke.
What's popping, y'all? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man, Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal, man? I'm super excited about this episode tonight. Gonna have a good time, too. And you gonna love it. Well, some of y'all will, some of you won't. But that's just the way life works as well, right? We ain't gonna always agree. We're not gonna always see eye to eye. But we do gotta show each other some respect and show each other love, some courtesy. And but I'm not letting up off these dudes. I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep my foot on their neck where it's supposed to be. Oh yeah, I'm just getting started, baby. We're gonna have a good one tonight. I ain't even gonna talk y'all head off too much before I do this intro. Let's go run this intro. Let's share the screen. Let's get into this overtime. I'm gonna blast the link out all over Twitter, IG, Facebook, Instagram, and everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And I hope you guys would do the same. Indulge me in that. Just share the link one time for your boy. I'm gonna open this one up to this gonna be an open panel show tonight too. So whether you're a member or not, you're gonna be able to join the panel tonight. So, and of course the phone lines will be open. So we got a lot to unpack. And I'm gonna have a good time doing it. Yeah, we got to talk about it. Shout out to my man QT. He said, these fans boys starting the conspiracy theories already. Which one, QT?
What up?
Do I got to put a case on it? Which one? Which one, QT? Because I've been hearing it. I've been hearing different ones too. Just want to see if we heard the same team. You know what I mean? But let me run the showrunner. Get the wrong time to populate. It's your man Martin Nash, Breaking Beats. You already know what we're going to do. We're going to break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Life is getting real serious in this sport of boxing, man. And I see the haters, and I love it. The hate is real. The hate is real, and we're going to address all of it. We're going to address all of it. But I'm going to give y'all the truth. Tell you what's going on, man. These guys are getting nervous, and some of these claims are getting delusional, to say the least. Delusional. I'm talking, they reaching, man. They reaching. Go get, let me put the graphic on the screen. They are reaching. Go Gadget Arms. Where we at? Let me put it on the screen for y'all. Yeah, the reach, stretching it out, brother, sister. Look, we're gonna talk about it. Pick your guy, however you want it to go. But I'm telling you, these dudes are nervous, and we're gonna talk all about it. And I'm gonna make them mad again. I heard you was looking for me, homeboy. Guess what? I was looking for you too. It's your man Nash. Let's get it, man. Let's go into overtime. Let's start the show off right. We're gonna have a good time tonight. I like to start the show off with this song, Overtime, too, man, because I think it's a very motivational song. And my goal is to motivate and inspire you guys every episode. So hopefully you guys are motivated, inspired, and you guys come into the show ready to have a good time. And I'm ready to have a good time for you. Again, thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you this evening. You could have been anywhere on YouTube, but you're here right now, and I appreciate that. Let's get it.
I was always told a true champion can be outpowered. They can lose the battle with speed. They can lose the battle of youth. Father time waits for no man, but they'll never be outsmarted. They'll find a way to win. Take the titles and the rings, accolades and the chains. Let's compare bar for bar, beat for beat with no names. It seems they're selling their soul just to go gold. Losing religion just to get in the business. I've been the same way since the trenches, since the benches. Gonna be old and gray with dentures. Before I let you put a dent in this pimpin', you sweeter than cinnamon. Rappers should listen. Heard that? That was syllable flipping. Hop in the vehicle, continue my mission. Mark Nash, I be up in the kitchen. I can serve you a biscuit or give you the business. Won't give passes to passengers and backseats bitching. If you in my circle, gotta earn your keep. If not, I'm the Undertaker. Imagine all the urns I see. We lost friends along the way, but we didn't lose no sleep because the wolves don't run with the sheep.
Feeling like a champ from the back to the ropes.
Hey.
Work so hard every day, I know.
Hey.
One day we gon' be standing on top, sitting on top, looking down below.
We made it. We working, yeah, that's for
Never
certain.
satisfied, every day we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go,
You know.
so we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Been through the ups and downs, took a lot of hits. Trial and error, I tried it all but never quit. Heard them say you can reap what you sow, so I bet on myself even when the odds are low. Sometimes I admit myself, I get bored producing and mixing myself, still I record. A wise man said high risk, high reward. So I retort to what I do best, I do that. At your juggler like a brunette, who that? In jacuzzis with blondes, redheads and brunettes, serving back to back like a duplex. Haters get a suplex, then they crew next, I'm yelling who next? So much heart like I got two chests, so many death threats, I might need a few vests. One love, one God, got one gun with me. If you plan to take me out, I'ma take you with me.
Feeling like a champ from the back to the ropes.
Hey.
Work so hard every day, I know.
Hey.
One day we gon' be standing on top, standing on top, looking down below. Singing we made it. Yeah, we made it.
We working, yeah, that's for
Never
certain.
satisfied, every day we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go,
You know.
so we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Mark, I got a question for you. What is it gonna take for you to take that leap of faith and really go out and get your dreams and your goals and everything you have out there that's waiting for you? Look, you're on the right path because you're working right now and your competition sleep. Your competition still out celebrating their last victory while you in the gym because you know the fairy tale's over. You're not gonna go out and buy a candy bar with a golden ticket in it and now you own Snickers, M&M, and Mars. It's not gonna happen, man. You gotta work and believe in yourself. Listen, you can't talk to people about $1 million deals, 6-figure deals, 5-figure deals, and you ain't even invested $100 into yourself. I believe we all are blessed with unique skills, talents, and gifts. I challenge each and every one of you to find yours.
Champ from the back to the ropes.
Hey.
Work so hard every day, I know.
Hey.
One day we gon' be standing on top, standing on top, looking down
Get the
below.
top of our lungs
Singing
saying we made it. We made it.
yeah,
We
we
made it.
made
We
it.
working, yeah, that's for
Never
certain.
satisfied, every day we gotta grow.
We gotta grow.
We got so far we can go,
You know.
so we work overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime,
Work.
all the time,
Push.
overtime.
Work.
All right, y'all ready? Let's get it.
This that squad sound.
No, I did not. Can you send that to me real quick, Abigail? Send that to me on my IG. Well, you ain't got IG. Email it. Damn, you ain't got no. Damn, I need that. I ain't know that. I need that, Abigail. Let me try to find it real quick. Did you hear Mace on an interview asking Spence? Nah. Nah, Spence did an interview with Mace. Let me find this shit. Hold up. Let me find it real quick. I need it from the top now. Mace Spence. Okay, here we go. I got you. Oh yeah, I got it. I'll get it to that. I got it right here. Shout out to Abigail. I didn't see this, but shout out to that show. It's called It Is What It Is. Cam and Mace. All right, let's do this neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. And we well on our way to 17K. All right. So let me take it from the top. Thank you again for your time. Thank you for your energy. And thanks for supporting the show. All right, let's take it from the top. Where we going?
Back in.
My bad.
What up?
All right, Champion Heart, a.k.a. Cooking with the Champ. What up?
What up?
Mr. Gumbo, a.k.a. Hot Grease.
What up, gangsta?
OG Shelton Moore.
What up?
SLG.
What up?
Sam F.
What up?
Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment. Appreciate you, man.
What up?
Antoine Richardson.
What up?
That guy Clips 330.
What up?
Big Hova, I thought I told you.
What up?
Tell Toya.
What up?
Stephen Brimley, a.k.a. the Unbiased Fan Brim Reaper.
What up, gangsta?
Kendall.
What up?
The kid's back.
What up?
Johnny Goodman, what's up, man?
What up?
DJ, he don't play.
What up?
D-Lo 4-4 Boxing, let's get it popping.
What up?
Shawn T with the strap.
What up?
Kansas City Mac, where you at?
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays. Peace to you.
What up?
Ace Retro, let's go.
What up?
Nick Rich in this trick. What's up, sister?
What up?
Aaron Parker, the big talker.
What up?
Taylor Bell, he doing well.
What up?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up, gangsta?
Wanda Villa, the killer, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights, she just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Heplo,
What up?
MFB,
What up?
that's Mike from Boston.
What up?
Patricia Shelton,
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkissed,
What up?
Rockman,
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. That's 9-time champion Nonito Donaire, on his way to 10, on his way to the Hall of Fame.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing, that's Coach Malachi Williams.
What up, gangsta?
Porto,
What up?
Food Revolution, AK Foodie with the Beauty.
What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5,
What up?
Matt Wade,
What
Ill
up?
Status Boxing,
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner,
What up?
Beyond Above Media,
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka Mark. That's not true.
What up, gangsta?
Thanks for the support, homie. SF City Slicker,
What up?
I know boxing.
What up?
It's Mex,
What up?
Rider of the Storm,
What up?
Here to There,
What up?
Media Well,
What up?
Cliff Bailey,
What up?
Con Shawnery,
What up?
Lisa Bell, She Never Fails,
What up, gangsta?
HL Deezy,
What up?
Cooking with Sir Senior,
What up?
Brandon Washington,
What up?
D Bevel the Champ,
What up?
and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Dare Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
Y'all make some noise for yourself wherever you at. All right. Yeah, I got that Cam and Mason joint pulled up. Appreciate that. I did not see that, but now I got it and I'm gonna play it. So let me keep that over here to the side, because I'm definitely gonna play that. Let me go over here to where we was at and pick up where we left off. All right, let's start the show off. She said, I think Errol has last tweet has a response to Mace. All right. Let me see. Let me go over here to the Errol Spence Twitter. What do you got over there, Abby? Let me see. Shout out to Abigail. Let's see what he's talking about over here. Let's see what the big fish is talking about. Errol Spence Jr. Oh, he said, for real, didn't know, and I still don't know because I'm not a PI, like a private investigator. Okay. And he said, peace. Okay. That's what he talking about? That's what he was talking about. Okay. For real, didn't know, and I still don't know because I'm not a private eye. All right. Interesting. Yeah, we'll talk about that when I get to that topic. I'm definitely going to cook up on that. All right. Shout out to everybody who's here early. All right. So if y'all been under a rock or not, I don't know if y'all heard about Wilder versus AJ. It looks like, hold on, let me plug this up. Seems like Wilder versus AJ is looming. It's not that far away. Yeah, I got to put a case on it. Seems like that fight might be right here among us very soon. Wilder versus AJ. We're definitely going to talk about that. Now, when it comes to this fight, Wilder versus AJ, some would say Martin Nash, Wilder versus AJ. I mean, he got a couple losses. I
want to hear that.
I think the fight is perfect timing, man. Well, it's not perfect timing. Put a case on me. It's not perfect timing, but I think it's still a lot of interest from the fans when it comes to this matchup. It's still a very intriguing matchup. I mean, I don't know who's going to win that fight. I didn't know back then who was going to win the fight, and I don't know now who's going to win that fight between AJ and Wilder, but the matchup is still very intriguing. Now, let's go to this story right here. Wilder versus Joshua. Shout out to Tate Jones, too, because he was talking about this earlier today. And he said, this is moving right along. This is moving right along, and it's looking like they will be facing off. They will be facing off. And it appears they're going to be facing off overseas in Saudi Arabia, right? But this is big news. Nonetheless, if we can get these two guys in the ring together before the end of the year, that would be massive. That's massive for the sport of boxing. Unfortunately, some people are already tearing the fight down. I'm like, man, why do y'all want to tear it down? This is a good thing. This is a damn good thing. This fight still has a lot of fanfare around it. Now, I do see they talking about Mauricio Sulaiman. What is that? Mauricio Sulaiman on Tyson Fury. He's a victim of being the greatest fighter of his era or something like that. I don't know about that. I got to put a case on Mauricio Sulaiman. I don't know. But we got to talk about it. But when it comes to this fight, I still believe this fight has a lot of interest. A lot of people are excited about the fight. Let me see what they're saying in the chat. Do you guys care about this fight? He said, Cat Boxing Scene just put out an article, said Eddie Hearn sent the contracts for AJ to fight Dillian White in August. Yeah, that's okay if they fight in August. It was never planned for them to fight Brandon Washington. It was never planned for them to fight early in the year anyway. It was always for them to fight at the end of the year, like November, December. Are you aware of that? It was always for them to fight at the end of the year. That's when the Saudis said they wanted to have that mega clash. So I trust Tate Jones probably more than I trust Boxing Scene too. So that's just me. I'm sorry. I trust Tate Jones more than I trust Boxing Scene because he's in the camp. He's a part of the team. So that's my opinion. But you're entitled to your opinion as well. But yeah, it's supposed to be happening at the end of the year. So if he fights somebody else in before then, and he always said they wanted to fight somebody else before then, and that's interesting, that can happen. But I don't think this is going to affect their plans as far as August. Yeah. Unless something bad happens, right? I got AJ beating Dillian White. I don't think Dillian White is going to stop nothing from happening between Wilder and AJ in the winter. Again, that's when this fight is supposed to happen, right? So I'm very interested to see what's going to transpire when it comes to that. But you know, when you get them guppies in here, boy, they don't want to hear nothing I got to say. They don't want to hear nothing I got to say, but they got to listen to every word I say. They can't wait. They can't wait to hear what Martin Nash got to say. The hate is real. Sometimes the hate is stronger than the love. I got to talk to them guppies in their own language, though. Here you go. Yeah, you got to talk to them guppies like that. Guppy gang, guppy gang. All right. It is what it is. So, very excited about Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder. I don't know who wins that fight. I know some people don't even care about that fight no more. My man Hot Rod, he said, not even gonna lie, I don't give two F's for Wilder or AJ. Excuse me. Only one fight, Usyk and Fury. Real simple. I disagree with you. On that. Why they can't fight each other? Why Wilder and AJ can't fight each other? There's still a lot of fanfare for that fight. Some of y'all said belts don't matter anyway, right? That's what y'all was saying last week. Belts don't matter. It's the competition. It's the matchup that matters. All right. Well, that matchup is very intriguing. For me, it won. For me, at least. And I'm interested to see what happens when you put Deontay Wilder with 2 losses to Tyson Fury, 2 stoppages from Tyson Fury. AJ, who's lost to Ruiz and got outpointed twice by Usyk. Also, he got a new trainer. He got Derrick James now. So this could be very interesting. And I think the fans are going to support this fight in a major way. Excuse me. I think the fans are going to support this fight in a major way because, like it or not, Anthony Joshua is a mega star. Huge star. Global. They love this guy all over the world. They loved him from Anthony Joshua. And Deontay Wilder, believe it or not, even with his losses, his popularity can't be denied. He's very popular. People like him, even when they don't like him. But, shoot, that's all I got for that one right now. When I drop the link, I'll let y'all pull up and talk about that. All right, I'm going to skip the second one right now, and I'll come back to it. I got to play some of this Teofimo versus Josh Taylor. Is Teofimo, is he crazy or a genius? Actually, we'll get to that. Let me see. Do I want to do it right now? Let me see. Do I got it queued up? Let me see. Let me go right here. Teofimo is out here wilding, man. Teofimo said, I'm not going to apologize for the quote-unquote kill comment about Josh Taylor. Now, if you didn't know, Teofimo Lopez says he refused to apologize for saying he wants to kill Josh Taylor in their fight. Wow. Now, he points out he almost died against George Kambosos, and if that would have happened, there would have been the 10 bells ring thing, and then he would have been quickly forgotten. Teofimo is talking a lot in this interview. He's been doing his little runs right here. So is it helping or hurting him? Because I know a lot of people want to watch this fight this weekend, but they're not all rooting for Teofimo. Some people want to see him lose for some of the things he said. Not even just about the kill Josh Taylor, but the whole ESPN can keep their black fighters thing too. People didn't like that. People didn't like the disrespect he kind of showed towards Andre Ward and Tim Bradley. Mainly Andre Ward, though. Highly respected Andre Ward, don't be bothering nobody. So when you see the guy like, damn, you going there Andre Ward too? Because he's giving his opinion about the fight in boxing. A boxing match that you're in and he's commentating? I don't know. He said, I'm looking like the person that I need to look like on June 10th. I use all of this as fuel. This is what Lopez said in an interview about the criticism he's been receiving. Quote, he said, people forget that I nearly died. So it takes a little bit to gather that back up. He continues. He said, he beat Regis Prograis. He beat Ivan, he beat Regis Prograis. He beat Ivan Baranchik. I'm sorry if I messed your name up. He's beaten a lot of top fighters. Jose Ramirez. He went on a collection of all the belts to become undisputed. So you got two former undisputeds. Hold up, T.O. Are you still? This man's still talking about he's former undisputed. Teofimo Lopez. Bro.
It never heard of it.
It was never undisputed.
It never heard of it.
He goes off in his interview with Josh Taylor. So I'm asking y'all, and if y'all haven't seen it, it's on Top Rank. They got a show, and I guess they did it on location. T.O.'s in the States, Josh Taylor's abroad, and Josh Taylor is going at it. Is T.O. getting under his skin? Because T.O. is laughing it all off. It's very possible Teofimo Lopez could be getting under Josh Taylor's skin. I'm going to go backwards to the Spence FANBOYS in a minute. I just want to get this part off right here. Is it possible T.O.'s talking himself in the fight? Or is it possible he's been fragile? His mind state isn't all the way in the fight. He's thinking about the wrong things. Is it possible? Or is all of this working in his benefit for Josh Taylor? Let's play this. Let me play this audio. I'm gonna play some of this audio. I ain't got to play the whole thing. I just want y'all to hear some of this that's going on with Teofimo Lopez. Make sure I got that plugged in. Listen to Teofimo Lopez. He is.
Piece of shit. I am the
Here we go.
Lopez,
Let
the
me fast forward.
similarities between you and Josh Taylor?
No, he hasn't.
Here we go.
18 and so let me just start it off, and
Here
then
we
I'm
go.
going to ask Tio a question. So as much as there are differences between you guys, there are a lot of similarities. When you look at your record, 18 and 1, 13 knockouts. He's 19 and 0, 13 knockouts. That's very similar. You're both in your prime. You've both tasted undisputed. In your mind, are there any similarities between you and Josh Taylor?
No, he hasn't. There's only one undisputed champ.
Oh man. No, so to answer your question, no, really, you know, I don't think there's any similarities. The only thing that I think that we have in common is that it's two undisputed champions going at it, you know, head on June 10th. So I'm looking forward to that.
No,
you
it's
know,
not.
and remaking history like I did against Lomachenko. I'm gonna do it against Josh Taylor.
Calling himself the undisputed world champion is fantasy. You know, it's one thing that he'll never have is an undisputed champion crown. He needs to stop calling himself that. Fantasy.
And they must change the rules with the WBC because that's super champion. Last time I checked.
It's a Mickey Mouse belt, mate.
You gotta know your,
You should have been.
my man. You
You
gotta
should
know
have
your
been.
stuff.
You should have been, but you weren't.
I shouldn't be, but see, he confirmed that I am. So, you know, it's just all about
You should
perception
have
of
been. I
self.
said you should have been, but you weren't. Fact or
Yeah,
fact.
it's all good. It's all good, man.
So Tio, well, let's get your thoughts in a technical sense. I know you said Josh Taylor's going to have a plan A.
That bothered Tio. That bothers Teofimo Lopez, y'all. I'm gonna get to the Spence topic after this one. I got to keep going. Got to keep going with this one, and I'll bring it back. But look, that bothers Teofimo Lopez. That bothers him.
When that fails, that's when you're going to take advantage, right? So what is the game plan in this fight?
No, there's no plan A, plan B. No. The way we
That's bad. What you mean?
work is just adapting. You know, all the technical parts of Taylor, you know, he has the accolades. You got to respect that. Very true. Very true. And that's why I've been working hard and busting my butt. I like to go after these challenges. Look, all these other fighters out there right now, they're not facing no one like Taylor. They're fighting come-ups. They're fighting things to build their records. I'm someone that's old school. You know, blood, sweat, and tears. Sugar Ray Robinson. That's really what it comes to.
What mistakes do you see in Josh Taylor when you watch him fight?
There's a lot.
Bruh, you ain't no Sugar Ray Robinson, dog. Bro,
Never heard of it.
Teofimo Lopez, get off the gas. Brother, you ain't no Sugar Ray Robinson. Nigga. Never heard of
Never
it.
heard of
Are
it.
you crazy? Are you crazy? Listen to where he go. He was like, people call him the greatest. Like, nigga, you ain't Ali neither. Hold on, let her keep going.
A lot of mistakes. I mean, hey, all the fighters he has faced, a lot of them are just very easy to manipulate on and adapt to. So there's a style that he knows, that he works on, that he does, that has worked for him for a long time. And even if they was to change it right now, it's too late because when you go in the ring, he's going to go right back to that main base.
Josh, obviously you're southpaw naturally. Tio's an orthodox stance fighter. Do you think that will play into the fight plan?
I don't think so. I just think that there's two styles that we've got. It's going to be the makings of an absolute barnstormer of a fight, all fireworks. And unfortunately, I've got the bigger guns and he does everything the same. Still makes the same mistakes he does when he was an amateur. Very amateurish style. Yes, I give him credit, he beat Lomachenko. But in my opinion, Lomachenko's a featherweight. With one arm, I'm a fully fledged light welterweight. And when he comes up against me, he comes unstuck and goes out on his back on a stretcher.
A stretcher.
So let me ask you this.
Yo, now Tio is trolling. He was like, stretch out. Tio gonna be picking on his accent this whole interview. Let's keep going.
Talking about similarities, and you mentioned southpaw. Tio, in your last fight, you took on a southpaw in Sandor Martin. Yep.
That is being scored a knockdown. Very limited work by Martin, but he scores the knockdown with the south right hook.
Both Teofimo and Josh Taylor didn't necessarily have their best performances in their last fight. Josh Taylor against Jack Hatterall. Josh, you were knocked down, but you did get the split decision victory.
And still undisputed super lightweight champion.
Tio, in your last fight, you were technically knocked down. You got the split decision victory. Now, there was a mic moment after the fight, and a camera was on you, and we heard you say, "Do I still got it?"
Bro, do I still got it?
How did you do, man? Do I still got it?
So what did you mean when you said, "Do I still got it"?
Man, y'all about to hear the biggest cap of the cappity cap right here. I mean, put every cap emoji that you can find. I need the top cap, Santa Claus cap, the damn football helmet, every cap you can find, the graduation cap, every cap in the world. This dude, Teofimo Lopez, listen to this.
Oh yeah, you know, I'm someone that's media trained. You know, there's red cameras when you see it, right? The red light and stuff. I know everybody's just watching me, so it's always more to talk about. It got boring to the point where, you know, after I beat Lomachenko.
Hey, look, that's why Josh Taylor said bullshit. They bleeped him out, but he said bullshit. He was like, I know the cameras were there. I just did that to give y'all something to talk about. Nah, bro.
Oh yeah, you know, I'm someone that's media trained. You know, there's red cameras when you see it, right? The red light and stuff. I know everybody's just watching me, so it's always more to talk about. It got boring to the point where, you know, after I beat Lomachenko, everyone is just like, you know, no one wanted to face me. You know, so I got to spice it up a little bit. You know, yeah. So do I still got it? Yeah, you know. So it's all about just on June 10th, man. I'm really focused on the fight. We've been calling Josh Taylor for some time. That's who I am. I go after the guys that are supposedly the kingpin or the best at the division, and Josh Taylor is that guy. So, you know, he beat Jack Catterall no matter what. His hand was raised, not Catterall, so he's still undefeated. And in my eyes, he's still the undisputed guy at 140. That's why he carries the Ring magazine. He didn't lose those belts, he just relinquished them. Something I should have done at 35, but you know, everybody changes, everybody learns from their mistakes, and you just grow from them. It's experience.
Let me ask Josh a question real quick. Josh, we know you've had a great career at 140 pounds. You had the spectacular win against Ramirez. And I know after that fight, when you were preparing for Catterall, you did struggle a little bit to make weight. You did finally make the weight, but I know you've talked about eventually even moving up to 147. This fight...
We'll skip that. He said, I'm going to just skip some of that. Man, that's some fluff. I don't care about that.
And that's the price I end up paying, and I'll not be doing that again.
We know.
Basically said he got too comfortable after being champion and took Catterall light, didn't train like he should, and started training late, you know, whatever.
What happened in the Catterall fight? Josh, you've now changed trainers, no longer with Ben Davison. You're now with Joe McNally, who we see sitting next to you. Josh, why did you decide to make a change at trainer?
Because I needed a change. The trainer wasn't the right for me. It wasn't right for me. It wasn't working for me. I need to do what I do for myself and do what I do best.
The thing is...
Interesting. All right, let's go. Let's hear Tio.
You must have seen some clips or criticism of Josh Taylor's last fight, and he hasn't been out for a year. Do you think that makes a difference?
Doesn't matter, you know. I mean, it really doesn't matter what makes a difference, whether he's been out for a year or not. You know, he tells himself who he is, and every day he goes there and he looks himself.
Shout out to Knockouts with Nika and the women who be crushing it on Wednesday. They crush it every day, but they really kill it on Wednesday. Women crushing it Wednesday. You can find that channel over there. We're In the Ring with Christine. And if you didn't see my interview with In the Ring with Christine, check it out, man. I did a great interview with her, man. It was heartwarming, man. People cried and everything on that one, man. That was a damn good interview. Shout out to In the Ring with Christine, and definitely shout out to Knockouts with Nika. And let's give it a $5 drop. Thanks so much for supporting the show in a major way, my sister. Peace.
I got 5 on it.
Hell yeah, y'all got a great show. I try to catch it every Wednesday. Even when it kind of clashed with my time for my show, but I definitely love y'all showing love what y'all doing. And they some knockouts too, then. They some fine mother. What? Beautiful sisters too. Beautiful sisters. Super talented, and they know they boxing. More importantly, they know they boxing. So shout out to In the Ring with Christine and Women Crushing It Wednesday and Knockouts with Nika. Thank you again. Let's play some more of this. Cause my boy Tio, either he's crazy, he's a genius, or he may be both. Let's play some more of this.
In the mirror probably and says, I'm this Scottish, you know, giant guy, and I'm gonna beat Teofimo and put him on the...
Teofimo Loco right here, man. He is clowning Josh Taylor in this interview. I don't know if it's working or not, but we're going to find out on Saturday. Let's play some more of this. After this, I'm going to open the lineup and let everybody join the panel and call in.
Scottish Italian guy, what doesn't make sense?
That's a Scottish, you know. But hey, really it just comes to all those things. I can't necessarily speak upon what he's going to do until we get there in the ring. So, you know, everything else is just noise.
You mentioned weight classes there, and Josh Taylor has campaigned at 140 for most of his career, if not all of his career. You were at lightweight, you're moving up now. This is your third fight at 140 pounds. So let's bring in LaRon Turner, strength and conditioning coach of Tio. How is Tio handling this 140 pounds?
Oh, he's handling it really well, man. He's putting on size, but he's cutting down at the same time. It's pretty crazy. His body can adapt to anything I give him.
Pause. Pause. Never say that again in your life. Let me fast forward.
Is mentally fragile. You said you're going to decapitate him.
Here we go. Listen to this.
Get it.
Listen
Josh,
to this.
We know that in the lead up to this fight, you've said that Teofimo is mentally fragile. You said you're going to decapitate him, right? So why do you feel that way?
Just with the things he says, the things he does. He's mentally weak. He's a mouse. And he's already got the doubts in his mind. And I'm going to cement him and I'm going to put this guy into retirement after I've given him that much of a beating and a schooling.
A mouse or a moose? Which one is it?
A mouse.
A mouse? yeah, I love that.
And this is mighty.
I love that shit, mate.
You're a mouse.
Thank you for the compliment. Oh man,
He's clowning him on his accent right here. Oh man.
I can't wait, man. I'm gonna f this guy up, man. I can't wait. It's gonna be fun.
You've got asthma. Your lungs are going to be on fire. Trust me. I'm going to make you work that hard. Your heart and lungs are going to be exploding.
What do I have to lose? What do I have to lose? I'm Teofimo, against all odds. The guy that comes in there when everyone thinks that he's done. I give you guys what you want, but I'm not going to give you guys what you need until June 10th.
Let's just get back to the sport of boxing for a moment.
No, that is boxing, though. What are you talking about, mate? That is boxing. Boxing is what it was. Hey, don't shake yourself, man.
This guy's a piece of
Don't shake yourself.
You're a piece of
I'm not just a piece. I'm all of it.
Yeah,
Let's
you are.
go.
Piece of big, massive bit of
Why you go out there with your Scottish dress and you look like, oh, let me know.
Hey, you're going to feel the wrath, boy. Trust me. You're going to feel it.
That's all rubbish, mate.
Okay. All right, let's fast forward.
Or
Absolutely.
standing.
Absolutely, that's part of my makeup. I am a very proud fighting Scotsman, and I'm very proud to put my country on the map. The first undisputed world champion since Ken Buchanan, who just recently passed away.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Representing Honduras in the Olympics and the same things he's developed. Josh has shown and respect. See any fight what Josh Taylor's tuned.
Let me fast forward. Let me fast forward.
Truly believe that.
Fast forward. Let me fast forward so I can get to the
Pin of it all. It's the 100th year of the Ring magazine, the Rocky Belt. Can't wait. Yeah, I'm excited.
He's right. It's a big fight. It's a big fight. It's a great fight. It's a huge fight, and it's one that's huge both sides of the pond, here and over there. So it's got the people talking. So it's a big fight. Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, is this a must-win fight for you, Josh, in lots of ways? Is it a must-win fight for him?
Every fight's a must-win fight. Every fight's a must-win fight. If this fight goes wrong, or I get the wrong decision, then it's back to the drawing board for me. And my plans that I've got to become two-weight world champion go way back. So yes, every fight is a must-win fight. I've got plans and ambitions that I want to do. I'm become a two-weight world champion. Hell, two-weight undisputed world champion, something that nobody's in the sport's ever done. That's the kind of goals I've got. So every fight is a must-win fight.
And now, ladies and
Teo, can I ask?
I don't believe I lost that fight neither.
Oh, here we go.
How is a boxer affected after that loss? What do you have to go through to come back?
Here we go.
That's the thing. That's probably why he calls me a mouse, because I don't believe I lost that fight neither, man. The referee raised my hand before they called it for Kambosos. I know how it works.
Bro, you lost the Kambosos fight, brother. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
You lost that fight, dog. You lost that fight. Fair and square. And he dropped you in the first round. Had you leaking all over the pavement. Bro, it was bad. You lost that fight, Teo. And I don't want to hear nothing about he had a hole in his chest or nothing there.
Ones and twos. To me, it's not really a loss. It's just lessons. You learn how to maneuver after that. See, he doesn't know what defeat tastes like yet. I've lost 21 times in my whole career, and I'm still going. And
the fuck? What you mean you lost 21 times? I don't get that. What does he mean he lost 21 times in his whole career? I don't get that. What is he talking about?
People call me a legend. People call me the greatest. And this.
What? People call you a legend and the greatest. Nigga, never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Maybe HLD and Punch Drum Boxing, but that's about it. Shout out to HLD and Punch. They probably call you a legend, call you the greatest. That's about where it stops at. Anybody in the chat? Y'all got Teofimo Lopez? He the greatest? He the legend? He compared himself to Sugar Ray Robinson earlier in this comment in this show tonight. Man, are y'all listening to this? I gotta put a case on you, doggy. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
Nobody calls you a legend. I mean, you might be a legend on your block, you know what I'm saying, your hood, you know, you made it out, you know what I'm saying? That's cool. You're a legend to your family and your friends. You might be the greatest to those people. But in this thing called boxing globally, bro, nobody is saying Teofimo Lopez is the greatest and a legend. I mean, that nigga sipping the same shit Errol Spence was on, ain't he? That nigga on his Spence juice.
I want to hear that.
Boy, if you don't put that cup down.
See, he doesn't know what defeat tastes like yet. I've lost 21 times in my whole career, and I'm still going. And people call me a legend. People call me the greatest.
Boy,
shut the fuck up.
Why ain't nobody calling you the greatest, man? You talking about, bruh. Somebody cue the Dragonfly Jones, please.
Silence.
You the greatest. Knockouts with Nika. She said, sidebar, Lisa Bells is the best YouTube channel supporter. Absolutely. Lisa Bells never fails. Lisa Bells never fails. Let me give her the drop.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
That boy said, people call me a legend. They call me the greatest.
And it's because of those reasons. We never stop.
Who calls you the
Keep
greatest?
moving forward.
You call yourself the greatest?
I'm the double greatest, not the greatest. The greatest is Muhammad Ali, but I'm the...
He said, I'm the double greatest.
And I'm still going. And people call me a legend. People call me the greatest. And it's because of those reasons. We never stop.
Who calls you the
Keep moving
greatest?
forward.
You call yourself the greatest?
I'm the double greatest, not the greatest. The greatest is Muhammad Ali, but I'm the double greatest.
Okay. All right.
Look, technically with Taylor, you know, good fundamentals.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug, man. That nigga must have found his daddy pack or something, man. That nigga hit that ooh-ee. That nigga on that Charlie Wilson, he on that Charlie Wilson pack, and he on that ooh-ee. That nigga on that switty-dee-dee-dee. Never heard of it.
Tries to keep his distance, catches his range. You know, he baits. There's a lot of things, man. I can really execute on those things that I understand from my own experience. And this is what it is. If you say you're the greatest, you got to prove it, right? So fight the best guys in the game. And that's what I'm doing. We've asked for Josh Taylor for a long time, and we've worked our way. It's not something that we were asking as let it be given. You know, Josh Taylor is the best guy that...
You would have had him if you didn't lose to Kambosos, right? He smoked your pack, doggy. Got your pack smoked in front of God and country in your backyard. In your backyard. Talking about they robbed me. He blamed the refs. He blamed the zone. He blamed Eddie Hearn. He blamed Triller. He blamed Kambosos. He blamed COVID. He blamed the hole in the throat. Boy.
Everyone wants. I'm here stepping on there with only 3 fights. This is my 3rd fight, technically at 140. A lot of you guys don't even know your research about Teofimo, that I fought at 40 before. You guys don't know about Teofimo.
I thought you was a legend and the greatest. I thought people call you a legend and the greatest and the double greatest. But now we don't know Teofimo. Bruh.
It never heard of it.
I got to put a case on Teo. Is he crazy or a genius, y'all?
And I'm thankful for it because it's perfect. It's really perfect. This is technically my 4th fight at 140.
Teo, are you showing respect for Josh there by the things you're saying about him?
I'm just speaking on his accolades. I'm not showing respect on that part. I'm just speaking the facts. Facts is not respect. The hell? Why do I gotta respect this? What is there to respect?
Well, he was the undisputed champion. He won the Super
And I was the undisputed
Series.
champion at 135, and y'all took...
No, you was not.
It never heard of it.
He said, y'all took it away from me.
That away from me. Who gives a fly? Y'all scared of... Facts is not respect. The hell? Why do I gotta respect this? What is there to respect?
Well, he was the undisputed champion. He won the Super
And I was the undisputed
Series.
champion at 135, and y'all took that away from me. Who gives a fly? Y'all scared of Teofimo at 25. I'm young. I haven't even hit my prime yet. I'm just getting warmed up.
You ain't going to have a prime after this fight.
Oh, yeah, you know what? You're right. They're going to call me a greatest and the youngest active Hall of Famer at 25.
I thought they already called you the greatest. See? I got you, doggy. Oh, man. Let me cue the Kevin Hart face. Now, what is going on here? Somebody look at this. Somebody look at this. Somebody come look at this. Do y'all see this? My man said, I'm the greatest. I'm the double greatest. Compared himself to Sugar Ray Leonard, Muhammad Ali. He want to kill this man in the ring. Bruh, Teofimo Lopez. Oh, yeah, don't forget, you can keep your black fighters. Don't forget that part. What is up with Teofimo Lopez? Is he on his Soulja Boy shit? Let me cue the Soulja Boy picture on the screen. Boy, he like Soulja Boy in the Vlad interview right here. Shot 2 niggas, pow, pow, pow. Shot another nigga, pow, pow, pow. Shot him in the ass, pow, pow. All right.
That's more than prime.
You'll be retired.
That's more than prime.
I'm going to put you in retirement, early retirement.
You're at the end of your road, and your trainer knows it, but he's got to motivate you mentally to get there. That's all. Carry the man. Carry that dead weight.
I don't need no mental motivation. Trust me.
Just carry that dead weight, you fat. Carry it.
I've got a mental fortitude.
Carry it, man.
I'm a mental fort. You're a mouse.
Thank you.
I'm unbreakable mentally. I'm unbreakable mentally.
All right, let's go to the end.
In your corner.
Oh, my father's everything, man. The dynamic duo, you know? I like to keep him reserved right now, you know, for my own reasons. This is not a backup guy here next to me. This is a team sport. So that's really what it is.
Because he don't have his trainer sitting beside him, his father in the interview. He got a strength and conditioning coach with him. Josh Taylor has his trainer with him for the interview.
My father is everything. A lot of people want to bring other trainers involved. I've had assistant coaches, but they don't know about boxing to the point that my father does. And that's why it's just me and him going into this fight. Don't want nobody, don't need nobody coming in that. My father's a very, very intelligent man in the game. Very. I mean, I know my in boxing, and he still surprises me daily. Daily.
He's surprising a lot of us daily. All right, let's fast forward.
I'm fighting in the arena where 99%.
Oh man, it's
So No, it's not.
Here we go.
This is a dream come true fighting in a venue like this.
Teo, you're proudly representing Brooklyn, New York. On June 10th, what do you think it's going to be like in Madison Square Garden? What are the fans going to be like?
Oh man, it's a whole, always, every time you fight at the Mecca, it's just a different energy. And that's what gets me going. You know, that's really what it is. So when it comes to the Mecca, you just got to be there to actually feel the experience. That's where legends are born, you know, and that night I'm just going to have fun. That's what I missed, you know. I wasn't having fun. The Martin fight, I was taking it too serious. You know what I'm saying? We just got to have fun.
You weren't having fun in recent fights. You're having fun again now.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know, I'm not in Vegas. I'm not doing camp in any of those sorts. Sucking me dry. You know, I got to live a little bit. You know, I'm young. I'm 25. I'm having fun. And that's what was the takeover, you know, back to back, 2000.
All right, let's go.
And this guy's so mentally insecure. I'm going to cement all his insecurities that he's got, and he's going to go be retired.
Teo, when you hear Josh Taylor say he's going to knock you out in the middle rounds, he's going to retire you, what is your response?
Oh, the only best response. Everyone got a plan until they get punched in the face. Mike Tyson.
You're not Mike Tyson. No, Mike Tyson.
Bro, now you Mike Tyson. This nigga is Sugar Ray Leonard, Muhammad Ali. He the double greatest. Now he comparing himself to Mike Tyson.
It never heard of it.
But he said keep your black fighters on the other interview. Which one is it? All you comparing yourself is to black fighters. Boy, you better. I got to put a case on it. I got to put a case on Teofimo Loco Lopez. His nickname need to be Loco Lopez. This motherfucker's crazy, man. This dude is crazy. But I love it. It's making for great content. Let's go.
I don't want to be. I'm Teofimo, the one and only. The man, the myth, the legend. That's it.
I got to poke you, Josh, for a minute and just say, when you say, just call you out on this, you don't watch him.
No, really not.
It's hard to believe that.
I do and focus on myself. I watch his fights when they're live, when they've been live.
Okay.
I've watched his fights. I've seen enough of him. I've seen how much mistakes he makes fundamentally. He's never changed. He's never changed.
Wait, didn't you say you didn't watch none of my film?
Says I saw you when you're live. I watch your fights when you're live. It's like yourself, I'm a boxing fan.
But then he said he didn't watch none of my fight live.
So when you're live and watching fights, I don't study this guy.
Not the Martin either.
I've saw enough of him. He's not in my league, and I'm going to knock him out, and that's it.
Contradicting yourself there, buddy.
You got a final message, Teo, for
when you're live and watching fights, I don't study this guy.
Not the Martin either.
I've saw enough of him. He's not in my league, and I'm going to knock him out, and that's it.
Contradicting yourself there, buddy.
You got a final message, Teo, for Josh or all of us?
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Hey, listen, for everybody tuning in, listen, thank you guys, to all my fans, to all my friends, and to all the children out there that are seeing this and really want to become something in the sport. You know, this is what it takes. Not just a trash talk, but backing it up and putting everything up on your back and carrying it with not pride, but with humility and with grace.
You're talking about humility and grace?
Well, yeah, it's how you carry it.
This guy just talks so much. It's unbelievable.
Well,
that's what we was talking about the other day. Like, one day he wanted to be humility and grace, but the next day you say you want to, the day prior or the day after, you want to kill this man in the ring. Which one is it?
This is a fight game.
I'm
outside the ring right now, mate.
Now, granted, the goal is to knock a guy unconscious, right? So I get it. It is a brutal sport. We come from an era where, excuse me, Mike Tyson has said, I want to eat his heart and, eat his children or something. All praise to Allah. Mike Tyson had his rents. Deontay Wilder took a lot of criticism too for when he said, I want to catch a body in the ring. But I don't know. Is the fight selling? Is it sold out? Who out there from New York? Who from the town? Anybody from the town out there? Let me know. Last time I checked, it's a lot of seats available. It's a lot of seats available.
Outside the ring, there's a whole nother guy. You got to be like Kobe actually says. He says,
Oh my God! Now he Kobe Bryant too. This nigga is Sugar Ray. Are y'all hearing this? He's Sugar Ray Robinson, double great. I'm the double greatest. I'm not my Ali's the greatest. I'm the double greatest. Mike Tyson. Now Kobe Bryant. This nigga don't switch sports on our ass. Now he dunking from the free throw line. Nigga.
It never heard of it.
All right. It's all entertainment. Like I said, y'all, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let these jokes fly as long as Teofimo Lopez is mic'd up.
Same beast, but a different animal.
It's so stupid, man. It's unbelievable.
Right now, you're seeing a different animal right now. So, it's just those things. I don't really need to talk to you. I'm talking to my people at the moment. And para la raza, para toda mi gente, Latino.
Okay. And translation, for those who don't know, for my race, for all my Latino people, the public.
Público, mira, Latinoamérica, estamos aquí para pelear con este
And he basically said, look, Latin America, we are here to fight this, fight this bitch. You know what I'm saying? We're going to beat him.
Y vamos a ganar.
and we're gonna win this fight.
Esta pelea. It's just really what it is,
Sí,
man.
estamos entendiendo, Teo, en español, claro. But
And what he's saying, Teo, can you translate in Spanish? Some of us don't speak Spanish, basically.
in English again,
I'm paraphrasing.
can you take his fans by beating him?
I think I've already got his fans, to be honest.
Yeah.
You damn sure did get a lot of his fans. I mean, you are Josh Taylor. You're undefeated, undisputed, former undisputed. Nobody beat Josh Taylor to get those belts. Unfortunately, the business of boxing don't pay him enough for him to even keep all those belts. Unfortunately.
Yeah. But, you know, so for everybody, you know, I'm grateful for this opportunity. This is what we do. This is how we do it. This is why we call ourselves a takeover. And this fight right here will solidify as in the worldwide takeover.
Hey, I've had enough of this guy.
June 10th, ESPN. Get your tickets now.
Hey, I've had enough of listening to you. Waffling on. Lot of I'm off ski.
I'm off ski. I had enough of you. You're waffling on. I'm off ski. Okay, that is the interview. Well, I kind of skipped through some of the fluff, but I gave y'all all the hot stuff right there. Okay, I gave y'all the juice. Pause. Teofimo Lopez going in. Crazy or genius? We're going to talk about that more. I'm about to drop the link out there, open the panel up. But let me do this monologue. When it comes to the Spence Crawford fanboys, and I know you watching it in the chat. I know you watching. Even though you don't like me, you don't like the content, every time I turn around, you mentioning me in your content. You're referring to me in your content. I get it. When the views get low, the hunger show. I get it. And that's what you gotta do, my nigga. Do what you gotta do. But I might get you now. You know what I'm saying? Don't keep taking my kindness for weakness, dog. Don't take my grace and mercy for granted. I'm showing y'all grace. I'm showing you mercy as the good Lord has shown me and my family. But boy, oh boy, I might have to baptize you in this pain and fire, though. You keep playing, though. Keep playing with my name, dog. My name is my name. Y'all know what I do, right? Y'all know I got this out the mud, right? Ain't no clicks, no crews, no YouTube gangs, none of that. Came in this thing for Dolo, and I blazed the crews. Came in for Dolo and blazed the crews, doggy. I'm gonna get to it. Let me tell y'all something. I've been watching, and I've been listening, and I see a lot of you YouTube daddies. All of a sudden, Terence Crawford is a great fighter. Now, a couple weeks ago, y'all niggas was drunk as your favorite fighter. Yeah, they was on that Spence juice. Let me get to it. I get it. Errol Spence got clean so y'all could drink. I get it. Captain EJ. If you know the song, we can sing the Captain EJ song. You know, he can't drink, you know what I'm saying? So he be stalling from the fights, you know what I'm saying? So all his fans get drunk as hell and get on YouTube and talk crazy. Like they don't know what's about to happen. Like this ain't the biggest fight in a long time. That's what your bitch said. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. We can get to that later. Let me tell you something. They get around at the bars and at the clubs and on the YouTube chats. They get on the yard string, like my boy Zone would say. You get on your yard string. Shout out to Zone. These dudes, they all hold the cups up. They be like gin, vodka, tequila, rum, whiskey, wine. Go EJ. With your liquors combined, I am Captain EJ. Captain EJ, he's a hero. Gonna drink the bottle down to 0. Oh my God. Listen, man. The dude is super talented. I've never said Errol Spence wasn't talented. Never said he wasn't a good fighter. But y'all fanboys, y'all shit on Crawford's resume. They bring up the Gamboa fight 9 years ago. I'm sorry, dog. If Errol Spence Jr. and Derrick James are in the lab, remember after the Ugas fight, he said, "We got to get back in the lab, nigga. You fucking up a little bit. Goddamn." If he think we're gonna train for Crawford based off the Gamboa fight,
Never heard of it.
boy, it's gonna be a lot of slow singing and flower bringing. It's gonna be some slow singing and flower bringing, dog. This ain't gonna be that. Guarantee it. Y'all think Terence Crawford now is the same dude that fought Gamboa? almost a decade ago, like 9 years ago. You think that's the same guy he going in the ring against? It's levels, baby. It's levels. Levels. Championship experience. Heard him say he ain't got no legs no more. Bud ain't got no legs. He's sitting on his punches and he walking forward. But my whole point to all of this is, I ain't got to tell y'all how great Bud Crawford is. Your favorite fighter tells you how great he is. Your YouTube daddy is now telling you how great Bud Crawford is. But you guys was not saying Bud Crawford was great. Y'all called him a coward, a duck, he ain't got no power, he chinny, Bo Mac can't train, he ain't this, he ain't that. But now that the fight is made, he's a great fighter. He's a good fighter. He's a great fighter. Yeah, Terence Crawford, future Hall of Famer. Oh, he is. How you a future Hall of Famer? He ain't did shit. Well, he did something at 140. Nah, you say he ain't beat nobody at 140. They shit on this man for years and years. And now the fight is at its precipice. It's less than 53 days away now. I'm on the East Coast, baby. It's less than 53 days away. And I'm telling you, I hear the nervousness. I hear the conspiracy theories. I see it all, dog. I'm there when I'm not there. I'm everywhere. The neighborhood is global. Y'all don't think they send that? You don't think they send your whack ass show to me with your minimalistic ass production? Minimal, bare minimum niggas, man. Shout out to Joe Budden. These niggas are bare minimum boys out here. Trash in every aspect of the word, with style, originality, performance. But now y'all want to give Terence Crawford his props? No, keep calling him a bum. Say he was trash. Because when this bum who ain't fought nobody who's trash going there and beat your favorite fighter, what are you gonna say then? What you gonna say then? I can't wait. July 29th, it's gonna be beautiful. I got a caller. Got my first call in the building. Phone lines are open. We'll drop the link out there. 410. You got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Yeah, it's King Shit on Turd Island.
Jerry from Baltimore. What's up, brother? How you
this
feeling?
Fight this weekend is on ESPN, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I think it might be on the app. Is it on the Plus or is it on regular ESPN?
I've seen it's on ESPN and ESPN Plus. Either way, it's not pay-per-view, which this is a fight that could be a pay-per-view fight maybe, compared to, a lot of the other matchups we've seen the last few years that were pay-per-view. I think this is going to be one hell of a fight, but I'm picking Josh Taylor. I think Lopez is going to have problems with Taylor's height, his reach. He's going to have problems with his activity. He's going to have problems with the overall size of Josh Taylor. I just don't think. In fact, I think Taylor may stop him in the second half of the fight. I think Lopez is going to try hard, but Teo Lopez, and I don't like his comment about what he said. He wants to kill him. That's unnecessary. That's probably going to get his ass beat even worse. His problem is, and I've seen this in other fighters, there's nothing wrong with a fighter being confident, but he's confident to the point where he plays himself. That's why when he gets beat or he struggles in a fight, he's so like he said in his last fight, do I still have it? Because I don't have no problem with him being confident, but I think he gets confident to the point of complacency, and he's going to find out that Taylor is a different beast. If Regis Prograis couldn't outbox Josh Taylor, Lopez is not going to outbox him. The best he can hope for is to catch him with a big punch and try to end the fight that way. I just don't see it happening. And the only one caveat is how the weight cut affects Taylor. You see, that's the only little caveat, but he's known about this fight for a while, so I think he probably pulled the weight off the right way. Beyond that, yeah, Bud and Errol, thank God the fight is made, regardless who wins. Thank God it's made so we all can watch it and find out, huh?
Okay. Who you got winning?
Oh, you know me, Mark. I don't make picks this early. I like to see the energy during the press conference.
You already know the weigh-in. Oh, you talking about Bud and Spence? I'm talking about Teo and Taylor. If you don't have you don't have your pick for Spence and Crawford already?
But I'm an OG in the boxing game. I don't make no picks on a 50-50 fight this early. I want to see their energy during the press conferences. But Errol Spence hasn't made the welterweight limit for a long time. I got to see what that weight cut looks like on him. This is a 50-50 fight, where, as close as it can get. I'm not going to feel confident about the pick even after seeing that, regardless of who I pick. But I don't see no reason to pick fights like this early on. You know, I've just decided tonight who I think's going to win this Taylor Lopez fight, and I'm picking Taylor by late stoppage.
You got Lopez.
Yeah,
you got Lopez. Late stoppage.
No, Taylor. I'm picking Josh.
Riding with the white guy. I got you.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. I just think he's a better fighter.
No, I got to get my jokes off. You know I got to get my jokes off, Jerry. Hold on, let me play it.
I'm not speculating. Sure. I have the information.
Go back to your country, white power.
White power.
White power.
Go back to your country, white power.
Yeah, if I was going to pick anybody based on anything, I'd pick Teo because he's an American. Because I typically, that's what, if I was going to pick something, but I don't do that. I just pick who I think's going to win. I've been up in the air. I think Lopez can win, but I see his only chance of winning is if he can land a KO punch. And I think Taylor will be able to absorb his shots. He's big at 140, but it's also his activity. That's how he beat Regis. Regis was hanging with Taylor the first 4 rounds, and it was a very close fight. At the end of the day, it was very, very close. But if you watch the fight, and I just watched it again the other night, what happened is by the 4th round, Taylor was getting off first consistently on Regis. And it gave him the victory in the fight because his activity, he was just getting off first almost every time. And Regis was fighting him. He was fighting... how they say, he was a step behind him. He was just a step behind him. And I think that's what's going to be the case here, too. Even though Lopez is sharp, he doesn't throw as many punches as Regis typically does. And I just think the activity, the size, the overall pedigree, going to be a little too much for him. He got knocked down, twice against Sandor Martin. I think he's going to do well the first half of the fight, and then the second half of the fight, he's going to start to take a beating, and by the 10th, 11th round, he's going to get stopped.
I don't know about that, bro.
White power.
Go back to your country, white power.
You know I had to do it. Hey, look, I love it. It's funny to me. I know some people are like, you played it in front of company. Man, shut up.
Chappelle, man, he's a genius.
Shit.
I love that stuff.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle is a genius, man. It's my shit, man. You don't like my jokes, man. Turn the channel. Click the dislike button and how Dave Chappelle say, keep it in the comments, bitch. White power.
Go back to your country, white power.
Hey, look, who knows, man? Who knows? This fight is interesting. I'm gonna be honest. I think we talked about it the other day. I think it's better for how do I say this? And I don't mean to sound fucked up when I say this. I think it's better for the division if T.O. wins. It makes the division more interesting because he's gonna be there for a few more, for you know what I'm saying? He's gonna be there. Josh Taylor is already
trying with that.
Yeah, I think Josh Taylor ain't really trying to stick around at 140 like that. I don't really see him sticking around at 140 to fight all these guys. That even though he named them, I don't see him fighting them.
Nah, I don't see it either. And even though I think he'll beat Lopez, I can't see him beating Errol Spence or Bud Crawford. I just can't see that. And like you, I don't think those fights will materialize for him. You know what I mean? So I don't know what he's going to do at 47 unless those two move up after they fight, which is unlikely because I'm pretty certain Errol and Bud going to fight twice. That's why he signed a 2-fight deal. You see what I mean? So I'm almost certain they're going to have 2 fights at a minimum. If they split, they might even have a trilogy. But yeah, I don't know what Josh Taylor plans to do at 47.
Ain't no split. It's gonna go. The knockout just gonna happen. Are people gonna want it? I'm curious if it's a stoppage in that Spence and Crawford fight. would you want to see a rematch, or would you want the winner to go up to 154 and face Charlo?
That's a good question. It depends. If it's a really good fight and it's a late stoppage, but it was a close and good fight up to that point, I could maybe see a rematch. But that's a good question, because typically when there's a stoppage, that puts the kibosh to rematches. But I think they signed Bud for 2 fights for the express, to make 2 fights. You see what I mean? It also helps for the economics, because if they don't do well on the first fight, they may have negotiated in the contract that the fighters take a lesser percentage for the rematch if the economics don't work out in the first fight as well as what they anticipate. But that's a good question. No, if there's a stoppage, probably I would say, yeah, I'd like to see either one of them go up and fight Jamal or Jamal, whichever the one is at 54. I think it's Jamal or Jamal. I can't remember. But I don't want to hear no mess up from Errol Spence. I never heard Errol Spence say he wouldn't fight Charlo. I mean, I never heard him say that. In fact, what I heard him say is after he unifies or becomes undisputed at 47, I heard him say he's going to move to 54 and win all those belts too. And he knows who has all those belts. So I don't want to hear no mess about we're friends, we're not going to fight. Nah, this is boxing. You can fight. You can still be friends after the fight. But yeah, that's what I would rather see him or Bud, because Bud seems to want that smoke bad from Charlo. So yeah, I'd like to see either one of those fights. That's all I got, buddy.
All right.
All right,
Sounds
bud.
good. Oh, Wilder and
Yeah,
AJ. Hold on, Wilder and AJ. What do you think of that coming up? And they said that might be happening in December.
Well, all along, I've always said Wilder is a terrible matchup for AJ. AJ is too robotic. Deontay Wilder has that power that everyone knows about, and he can hit you from the other side of the ring. He's very tall, very long arms, and I can just see him going upside AJ's fucking head and knocking him out, maybe in the first round, just like he did Brazil. Now on the flip side, AJ can punch too. And I don't know what Wilder has left. Wilder, a lot of people don't realize for some reason, he's no young puppy. He's got like 50 fights. He took 2 horrible ass whippings from Tyson Fury late in his career. Those are damaging fights. When he fought Helenas, that didn't tell nobody nothing what happened there. In the 60 seconds that it lasted, I didn't like the little bit I've seen from Wilder then. He was off balance. His legs didn't look right. I mean, he caught him. You can't really tell. Lots of inactivity. So the fight is a closer fight, maybe in my eyes, now than it would have been back when they should have fought when they were both undefeated. I'd pick Wilder, but I think it's a closer fight now. I just don't think AJ can take Wilder's punch, and if Wilder's got anything left, he'll definitely land it. I like to see it, though. I still would like to see it. And lastly, I'll tell you this. If it winds up on that card with Fury...
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's still interesting. If it winds up on that card with Fury and Usyk, Tyson Fury will beat Usyk easily. 9 rounds to 3 if he doesn't win every round.
Oh,
probably going to be a little boring.
Go back to your country, white power.
What?
Might be a little bit boring.
9 to 3?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Usyk is too small and too underpowered at heavyweight. Fury will keep him on the outside with his superior height and reach. And anytime Usyk gets close, which he's going to have to get close to hit Fury, he ain't going to be able to hit him from the outside. You're going to have to get close. And when he does, Fury will grab him, lean on him, and his whole torso.
Yeah, he gonna put all that weight on his back and on his neck. He gonna wear them legs, knees
and
out.
by the 4th or 5th round, Usyk will be shot. His legs will be done.
Because he's been deadlifting 300 fucking pounds all night.
Yeah, it's almost unfair. If the ref, I don't know what, if it's excessive holding, I don't really want to see that. But Tyson Fury is not AJ. He's not going to box at mid-range with Usyk. he knows better than to do that. He'll just keep him on the outside, jabbing and trying to throw uppercuts and do a little power punching, which he's gotten better at since he hooked up with his new trainer a few fights back. And then he'll punch him and lean on him. By the 5th or 6th round, U6 legs will be tired. He doesn't punch hard enough to. If Fury can take Wilder's mighty blows, he can definitely.
I gotta take this call. Appreciate it.
Easy fight.
All right, baby. All right. Don't ever call me baby. I'm not your baby, Jerry.
Go back to your country.
Black power, not white power.
White power.
Black power. 619, you on the line. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
I know boxing.
I know boxing. I thought it was in no boxing.
I'm kind of getting a little static, man, but I can't hear you. Can you hear me good?
We hear you loud and clear.
All right, cool. Hey, Slim, I didn't think you was going to take it like that, bro.
I ain't taking no way. I'm cracking shit.
Chad be playing. Yeah, man, I didn't think it was going to. If I stepped on your toes or if I came the wrong way, brother, my bad. I thought it was all fun. We was playing, having a good time. You know what I'm saying? We have a little chat and have a good time in the chat, bro. But I ain't think you'd take it like that.
No, you good.
My bad.
No, peep this. If it bothered me like that, I got a button to make it all disappear. And I didn't push that button. You get what I'm saying?
Most definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Definitely. So no, I'm engaging with you because I wanted to have this conversation with you. In no boxing. I'm sorry, I know boxing. Ain't got no K and no W in this motherfucker, man. I question your knowledge. If you spell it, I know wrong. It's almost like you saying it with a foreign accent. I know boxing. As in, you don't want to fight.
Look, Mark, man, I don't know what's going on with my phone, man. It's like real staticky on my end. Like I can't even. You sound like you underwater when I'm in.
Hang up and call right back. Matter of fact, hang up. I'm gonna call you back. Hang up. I'm gonna call you right back. Or hang up and call right back. Hang up and call right back. All right. Yeah, shout out to I Know Boxing. I like that. But nah, what I was trying to say to I Know Boxing though, shout out King Asian Map. No, you can definitely disagree with who you want to. Look at King Asian Map. Champion Heart. That's a lot of people out here that rock with Errol Spence Jr. in the chat. Brandon Washington, HLD. Who else rock with who else got Errol Spence winning? It's a lot. I think Stone Tangerine got Errol winning. It's a lot of people. 619, you're on the line. Tell them your name, where you from.
I Know Boxing.
How it sound now?
So what was you? Yeah, it's all perfect now, man. What was you saying, brother?
Okay. No, I was teasing you because I saw you say it to Brandon yesterday, and it was like, and sometimes you'll be in the chat, but like, you always slandering Errol Spence. You slander Errol Spence. I was like, I never lied to y'all. Y'all know my intentions when y'all pull up to the show. You see the title, see the thumbnail. You know I'm about to get at him every time.
Yeah, and hey, look,
but I tell you guys,
this is like
go
the
to
only
those channels.
pro.
But go to those channels that call that man Top Rank Toby and tell them they wrong, black man.
Oh, most definitely.
Now that's my issue.
No. I give you that. Honestly, man, it is kind of bad. Like I say in the chat, this is the only fight I've ever seen the brothers go at each other. That's why I'd be glad when it's over. May the best man win. It does get ridiculous, on both sides. But I will say this about your channel. This is the only pro Crawford channel that you do let other people from the Spence side or whatever have their piece without getting them blocked. So I respect you on that. That's why I said I support the channel and I come here.
And I need you to say
I'm at work,
that,
man,
but
so
you'll
I
be
can't
like,
really...
yeah, but you'll be like, every time I pull up, but you miss some of them other good topics, bro, that we talk about, whether members only and other shit we do that's not even related to boxing or related to Spence and Crawford. You miss a lot of those. So I just don't want you to miss out on that because you got a membership and we active on members only.
Oh, I hear all of it. It, brother, but a lot of times I'm at work, so I can't type like I want to type.
I just want you to know it's not all Spence slander on the show. I just want you to know it's not all Spence slander.
Okay.
And I don't want.
But you do be going at him though, bro.
Bro, I ain't even went all the way like I could. I ain't even did all I could do because my mama and my father raised me correctly. You know what I'm saying?
Most definitely.
I ain't gonna violate in certain
But look, I'm gonna get on back to work.
But get the fuck out of here, then, nigga.
I'm gonna get on back to work. I'll holler at you later.
I'm hanging up on you now. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Wrap it up. Nigga, don't keep telling me I gotta go. Well, go then, bitch. Need you anyway. No, I'm joking. I definitely need you. It's all love, man. I need you all. It's all entertainment. Like I said, I can have a conversation with him. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad we got to have that conversation because I don't want him to, you know, misconstrue what I'm saying in the chat. Because sometimes when you type something, it don't come out. Just pause. Put a case on me, nigga. Whoa, porno style. Like sometimes it doesn't. You might not articulate yourself properly. Type it in, you know, especially in the middle of a live show. So now I rock with I Know Boxing. He cool with me. He's a member to the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? And I definitely want to make sure he's appreciated, and it's not like that, brother. If you read it the wrong way, or vice versa. But yeah, but he be in the chat, be like, Brandon, you see what Mark doing today? I'm like, leave Brandon out of this. Cause Brandon gonna call in. If he wants to call in, or Champion Heart, you see he on his slander account. I'm like, nah, leave Champion Heart out of this. You call in. I'm trying to hype nobody up to fight for you. Cause you at work. Nah, take a little break like you did, call in, cuss me out, and get back to work. Motherfucker. I love it though. I love it. It's all entertainment, y'all. It's only entertainment. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. Let me drop this link out there. I've been talking for an hour and 15 minutes, and I know you guys want a chance to vocalize your opinions as well. So let me make sure I got the link in the description out there. Absolutely. And he kept it real. He said, man, you wanted the few pro Bud channels, don't block him. But what about, but he was slick with that. He made it seem like you can go to them pro Spence channels and say what you want to say. They can call Bud a duck, talk about his mama, his girlfriend, his kids, his sister. You can say, Bud didn't duck, Spence duck, block. They were like, nah, we can't have no lies up here. Man, that's their opinion. Or they can say Spence is trash, block. That's a lie. That's their opinion, but you can say Bud is trash. A lot of those channels like that, man. And the hosts be all for it. They all for it. They dig it all day, can't dish it. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be running them off the block on their own channel. I wish a nigga would. Never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
But let me take this one. 831, you got the gun. What's your name? Where you from?
This is Tony from Sacramento.
It's my brother right here.
California.
My good brother Tony.
Tony Montana.
He died at the end. I don't want that to happen to you, brother. No. You you different. You Tony Minnesota or something like, but we're not gonna be Montana. Tony Miami. There we go. My friend, yeah, but don't be Tony Montana. That nigga died. But go ahead.
Yeah.
Talk to me, man. What's on your mind, my brother? Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, about the Spence FANBOYS thing. I already picked Spence to win the fight, but in all honesty, I'm a Terence Crawford fan. I really do like Terence Crawford's style, but I'm still thinking about that power that Errol Spence has, and I just question if Terence can take that punch. The only way for him to win that fight is if he does get hit, he switches stances and starts hitting him with his lead left hand or his right hand or whatever, But yeah, I think Errol Spence is gonna win, but I'm hoping Terence Crawford wins it. So I'm not picking with my heart on this. I'm not using my heart to pick this fight.
All right, I changed my mind. You can keep that name Tony Montana. I like the way that movie is now. I like that. I'm fucking with you. I'm joking. If you get it, you get it. But look, no. Let me ask you this. Now, you say you think Spence is going to win, but you hope Crawford wins. Why do you hope Crawford wins, and why do you think Spence wins? Other than because Spence doesn't have one-punch knockout power. He's not in there doing that to guys. So why do you get, where does that come from? Just the damage he delivers to fighters like Ugas. It's cumulative. And, and he's a pressure fighter too. He's like David Benavidez. He's like always in your face, and he does damage. Yeah. But you have to be there for that to happen, right? He doesn't have the reach advantage. So he's, Crawford has the reach advantage. He's not the more active fighter. He doesn't have the better footwork. I'm just trying to see how that I'm just trying to compute and download all the data that you just said right there. He's not the superior counterpuncher. Crawford is. Crawford's going to punch with his shots. When you punch at Spence, a lot of times he high guards up. That's what he do. He takes turns. Crawford don't. He gets hit because he gonna punch with you. He punching in between shots, finding angles.
Yeah, I could see him frustrate Spence too, but it's just if that one take gets through and he goes down, I just him recovering. I have seen him recover, so yeah, he does have that durability, I guess. Am I right? Durability is how much damage you can take, right?
Yeah. You're right.
So yeah.
Who are you talking about when you say that? You talking about Spence or Crawford? Because they both are very durable guys.
Crawford. Yeah. See, that's the other thing. So it's just Errol Spence is the bigger guy.
What do you think of you listen to other shows on YouTube other than mine? What do you think about what I said? I hear a lot of these guys sounding nervous. These same guys who said Crawford ain't beat nobody at 147. They talk bad about his resume at 140, even though he got undisputed. They was like, but who are those guys? They ain't this, they ain't that, right? They all are calling Crawford a great fighter, and now it's a 50-50 fight. Crawford supposed to be a bum that's too light in the ass who ain't never beat nobody. What do you mean it's a 50-50 fight? This supposed to be Errol Spence dog walking him, right? Nobody believes that who really knows boxing.
I mean, you could say the same thing for Crawford fans. They could be nervous too, because that's the same thing I'm thinking about.
No, Crawford fans, for real Crawford fans know Errol Spence is a dog. We know them gym stories about him with Floyd, him with AB. He got the belts. You know what I'm saying? He stopped Kell Brook. Say what you want to about Kell Brook at that time. He beat the guy. He beat him. He beat Shawn Porter. He got the 3 belts. How he got the belts? He beat Ugas coming off the biggest win of his life. And nobody had Ugas beating Pacquiao the way he beat Pacquiao too. He was so on point and so disciplined, so poised, so calm in the ring. You get what I'm saying? And he kept catching Pacquiao darting in. You get what I'm saying? He beat Pacquiao decisively and don't get credit for it because he went in there that very next fight and he pulled a Teofimo Lopez. You beat Pacquiao, but you can't beat Spence. You get what I'm saying? You didn't even fight the same fight.
The thing I need to do is I need to rewatch all of their fights again, both Spence and Terence. So
man, join members only. We're gonna do that on members only.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you should pull up. We're gonna kick it.
I wish I could right now, but I always forget. I don't have a laptop. I just have a phone, and I can't be a member through the phone. So
really,
every time I visit my friend or a family member, I always try to remember to go on the laptop and sign up for membership, but I'm always doing something. So
they don't let you do members only over the phone.
For now, yeah. Oh, for now, I'll just pay you through Cash App, but. Yeah, in the meantime, I'll try to be a member. But
yeah, because you be missing all the posts, the watch parties, all of that stuff, man. We be going in. We watch the Carissa. We gonna watch this. Look, we gonna watch this fight this weekend.
I work a lot of hours, so I try to do it, on my free time.
Well, get it done then, Tony. Get it done.
You're
missing out.
So, but you just listening to you talk makes me want to, pick Terence Crawford. Just all the. I have an open mind,
I'm selling this shit. I'm selling this fight, huh, Tony? I'm selling this motherfucker like they pay.
Yeah, you're selling this fight. You know what? I really wish Errol Spence did a lot of more interviews then, because everyone's saying Terence Crawford interview, and then the people that don't know who the other fighter is, they're gonna be like, I see this guy talking, but who's the other guy he's fighting? Like,
right?
Come on, Errol, you gotta do your part.
Man, Errol Spence trying to look good for this. Look, they ain't even announced the day yet that they're gonna do this. What they call it, the presser this week. Lisa Bell's asking in the chat. I don't know, Lisa. It's not been released yet, but what I'm trying to tell y'all is Errol Spence comes out of hiding. He's watching everything. This guy is smart. He's calculated. Yeah. He's not no dumb dude. I give him his props. Well, I mean, some of the things he's done aren't the brightest things. But we all make mistakes, especially once you cut this live thing on, right? But what I will say is this about Errol Spence Jr. He watches everything. He knows what's going on with the finals. He knows who fighting. He giving his opinions about the fight through Twitter. He's very active on Twitter. You got Twitter, Tony?
Oh yeah, I got Twitter.
Man, follow me on Twitter. I'm gonna follow you back.
Okay, so you know how you see Terence Crawford doing all these interviews.
Everywhere.
The only way for Errol Spence to up that is for him to come out like on the Breakfast Club or Hot 97.9. Maybe even Joe Rogan will be pretty big. I would like to see somebody do an interview.
Can't have him around Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan be drinking. He can't be around that shit. He gonna relapse, nigga. He ain't gonna make it to the fight.
So no drink champs either.
No drink champs. I mean, they named the show after him. He is the original drink champ. But whatever.
One dream interview I would like from either fighter is the Hot Ones interview before the fight. That would be amazing. I would love to see that.
Terence Crawford just said he don't eat hot sauce in this interview he just did. He don't eat hot sauce. So.
Oh, okay. But yeah. All right.
I don't need now one of these niggas eating no Hot Ones, putting nothing in their body, but because people gonna say somebody tested positive. No, don't leave the Hot Ones challenge alone, because that shit right there is super spicy. Leave the Hot Ones alone. But I love that. I love that show though. It's good. I like the format. Every time I watch it though, don't you want some chicken wings? Swear to God, come on. Don't you want some chicken wings? Hell yeah. I saw an interview they did the other day. I was like, man, let me go up here to Kroger, man. I'm gonna get a little 12 or something. But I appreciate you, man. Let me try to take some more calls. Thank you so much for your unwavering support, and thank you again for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you, man.
Yeah, for all you listeners out there, if you have an opinion or want to say something about boxing, this is the place to be.
Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. Salute. Shout out to Tony from Sacramento. Get off my phone, man. That's my new style. Hey, look, I'll be all nice and then I hang up on you. I'll be like, all right, we got it out. Get the fuck up out of here. Hey, look, I'll be like, Martin, I've been waiting to say this all night.
Be man. I've been waiting to say this all year, and I'm gonna say it. And this is a good time. Get the stepping.
Yeah. I love the calls, but then I kick them off though. But it's all entertainment. Phone lines are open. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Also, if I know you, man, you can pull up, man. I'll let you get your bars off. I am definitely on alert. Stranger danger. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't sit with you all night, but yeah, I'll let you pull up, get your bars off, say what you got to say about any of the topics that I discussed tonight. And again, shout out to my guy, Tony from Sacramento. Shout out to Tony, man. Good call. Damn good call. Always like talking to Tony, man. Good conversation. Very interested in sport, you know what I'm saying? But let me say this, man. Let me get back to where I was at. Back to the Guppy gang. Let me talk to them in their language. Hold on, let me talk to the Guppy gang in their language. Translation. I see what y'all doing, and it ain't gonna work. Y'all trying to hedge y'all bets. They trying to hedge the bets. President Jafar in the building. What up, King? I see the Guppy gang, and I see what y'all doing. Y'all trying to hedge your bets. Now Terence Crawford is a good fighter. He's a great fighter. He's a future Hall of Famer. He's all of this stuff. But y'all do whole segments and all kind of graphics and different kind of discussions saying the man ain't never beat nobody. He's chinny, has no power. Bomac's a terrible coach. He didn't beat nobody at 140. Who is Postal? Who is Ndongo? Jeff Horn didn't come off. Hey, look, Jeff Horn don't get credit for coming off beating Pacquiao, but Ugas do. Well, Ugas beat him. Jeff Horn robbed him, man. Okay. However you wanted to go. That was a younger Pacquiao, and you got your hand raised, right? The winner's the winner, right? Same people do that, be like, Devin won the fight. Well, you know, some people say Loma got robbed. But Devin won the fight, man. But y'all, those same people will be like, at the end of the day, the referee raised his hand. That's what mattered. But when it comes to Jeff Horn, that doesn't work because you want to discredit Crawford. Bro, I see what y'all doing, and it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, dog. You've been wrong. It's not gonna work. I see what you're doing. Y'all are hedging your bets. You guys are hedging your bets. I picked my side a long time ago, and I stayed over there. That's why I was always very respectful of Errol Spence's skill and how good he was as a fighter. I said he can beat everybody. He just can't beat this guy. I got Spence beating everybody except Crawford. That's it. That's not a knock. I was very clear on that. These dudes was out here saying, I'll finally give him respect if he beat Kell Brook. I'll finally give him some respect if he beat Shawn Porter. As soon as it happened, they all repeat the same talking points. Same talking points. And I'll be like, who is your father? Who is your YouTube daddy? Because y'all niggas all saying the same shit, like verbatim. He didn't stop Shawn Porter. Shawn Porter daddy stopped the fight. Bro, it's a stoppage in boxing. Y'all are like Kenny Porter was damn in press row and jumped up and stopped the fight. No, that's the trainer. But Ugas, oh, Spence the eye collector. He the bone breaker. He never even dropped Ugas with none of that accumulation. They stopped the fight because Ugas started looking like the Elephant Man. But Ugas was still trying to fight and was coming forward and had some success. But that style of standing there with that defense, bro, you can't stand there in front of that guy and get hit like that all night, especially if you ain't got that kind of power. Ugas had his best success with Spence when he caught Spence with a shot that he wasn't expecting to come. Pause. So I get it, man. But you guys are hedging your bets. You guys been hedging your bets, man. You guys hedging your bets. Now, Errol Spence, man, this a 50-50 fight. I was like, a 50-50 fight. That's what you said.
It never heard of it.
Not you, dog. You? What? It's a 50-50 fight. Bud is a great fight in there. That ain't what you said. Let you tell it. Spence about to go in there and beat a bum and get undisputed. This just a dog walk. This cake walk. This easy. One-sided ass weapon. That's what y'all said, right? Okay. Hold your breath. Hold your breath. I wait. This ain't gonna be that, dog. It's not no easy fight. Errol Spence Jr. He's gonna be coming off of a 469-day layoff. That's a year and 3 months. Terence Crawford fought seven months ago from the day they're gonna step into that ring. And you know what some people are telling me? Well, Martin Nash, he didn't fight nobody, so that don't count. You don't think it count because you ain't shit, nigga. Respectfully, bitch, nigga. Fuck your feelings. You don't think it's nothing because you ain't never did a training camp in your life for anything. I'm just saying, that's the way it goes. This guy went through a damn whole training camp. He went through a whole process. He went in there and fought a guy. That guy didn't belong in the ring with him. He stopped him. So say what you want to say. That activity and that ring rust will be a major factor. With that said, let me go to caller. Tell him your name, where you from.
What's up, Brother Mark? This is Coach Ed from Atlanta, Douglasville.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to the gym. Tell people your gym, man, where they can find you at, Coach.
Oh, I'm out there in Douglasville, west side of Atlanta, about 15 minutes from Six Flags.
That's a good way to describe it, too. That's exactly about where it's at, too. Look, talk to me, champ. How you feel? Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. What's on your mind?
Man, you got a lot of good topics tonight. You breaking down the truth about the Errol Spence, Terence Crawford fight. You're going to have a hard time dealing with Crawford. You know, just the movement, to me, Errol Spence is a plotter. You know, he's a very predictable fighter, man. He's like somebody, he played a video game. They use the same moves all the time. Jab, 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 hook, go to the body, straight left hand, high guard, bob and weave, left, right. He does the same thing all the time. It's just a rinse and repeat, but it works. It works for him, but it ain't gonna work against Crawford, because Crawford is kind of like he's like a mongoose. He's all over the place. And mongoose kill cobra. About 9 times out of 10, a mongoose kill a cobra. So we're gonna have a hard time dealing with Terence. Too unpredictable.
Okay, so where does this come from though? Where people think, because he's very effective. You could call him unpredictable, but he's very effective. They used to call him the weight bully for a long time, right? Spence was the weight bully. That shit starts coming back to haunt you after you've been at the division your whole career. You feel me?
X.
Not to mention the damage. 3 car accidents and an eye surgery and 469 days layoff. And he's about to go in there, not to mention the alcohol abuse, the depression, the PTSD. They think this dude right here is super nigga, respectfully. He Captain EJ. He's their hero. He's about to beat pound for pound the best fighter in the world with all of this deficit on him. I'm sorry. I don't see him beating Terence Crawford, coach. I don't see a path to victory for him. I don't think he's sharp enough. I don't think he's the quicker thinker in that ring. I think if he thinks he's just going there with brute force, think he about to hit this dude, yeah, he might catch a good shot. He might get Crawford smart, man. Crawford is super smart in that ring. He gonna make that dude think in there, and he's not gonna stand in front of him, and he's not gonna be there for that big ass bomb that he's throwing. He ain't none of these dudes that, like, he know what it feel like to take the shit from an undefeated champion. He know what it feels like to be undisputed. Those are things he can draw back to. Training, he training year round. This dude trained when he had a fight. That ain't my words, that's his words. And people call me the bad guy when I say it, coach.
Nah, you speaking the truth. Spence is in trouble. You know, I mean, I like both guys, but I favor Crawford to win the fight. You know, that's just how it is. You know, it is what it is. You got to call straight down the middle at the end of the day. You know, I think Crawford is the more effective fighter. He's the better fighter. Quicker, more, you know, better combinations.
He punches in between shots, and he punches in between shots. Spence, you can freeze Spence with foot feints, head feints, and you can stop his action. He'll stop in his stretch. Shawn Porter was able to do it, and Shawn Porter was freezing him for like 30 and 40-second parts of a round with foot feints, head feints, or Shawn Porter would throw punches and Spence might high guard shell up. And he take turns, okay, catch and shoot type shit. Boom, 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 caught them shots. My turn, because now you close to me, I can hit you now. But this dude ain't what they think it is, man. He's very good. Don't get me wrong, he's very good. But I think he's at too much of a deficit against this guy who just fought 7 months ago.
And not only that, he's the best. He's the best that I've seen in a long time. You know, the foot, they talk about Lomachenko's footwork. They talk about Usyk's footwork. You know, they like to talk about that because those fighters are white. You know,
you're gonna make them mad, like coach. You're gonna make them mad.
Hey, I'm just telling the truth, man. But you know, look at Terence Crawford footwork.
I don't know if
you can see that guy.
I don't know if you can see the screen while we're talking. Can you see the screen? Can you see the show while you on the phone? It's this clip right here. Boom. Where he throws that left
phone up.
He threw that left hand on Kavaliauskas, right? Kavaliauskas go back to the road. Terence Crawford feints like he's about to throw it. Everybody in the audience, y'all can see this. Look at this. He does this little move right here after he catches him. He catches him with a shot. Let's rewind. He looks, boom, leaping left hook, right hand over the top, left again, straight left, back, this time backs him up. So looping left, overhand right, straight left, backs him up. Now right here, he feints him. This feint freezes the guy. Watch this. Boom. He feinted like he was about to hit him. The guy, he ain't touched him. The guy don't fold it over already. Terence Crawford, watch his footwork, and watch how he moves and angles this punch. He don't just throw it right where the guy at. Let's see it again. Watch what he does. Feint. I froze you with the feint. You high guarded up and bent down. Watch what he does. Stepped over, shot the uppercut. It's coming right now. Boom.
Perfect.
Beautiful. That shit right there, you don't even train a guy to do that. Those are instincts that you don't train him to do that. That's the fighter in him. That's him studying his own craft and learning how to do things better. He feinted him after he hurt him. Boom, feint. Oh, got you. Now let me shoot this uppercut. Boom. Right hand, and he's down again.
Man, that cat like Bruce Lee, man. You don't know where the shot coming from, man.
That was a genius sequence, and it goes so overlooked because people's like, well, who was Kavaliauskas? I was like, ain't nobody else beat him. He went further to the Olympics than Crawford or Spence. At least he got a medal. Crawford got a ticket home, and Spence ain't getting nothing but a sweatsuit. That's a fact.
Errol Spence has a method. He does everything the same. He fights the same way, no matter who he fights. And it works for him. He's a methodical fighter. Jab, jab, Right hook, left hook, body, shell up, walk you down, pressure. Terence Crawford makes it up. Terence Crawford is like a maestro. He's like an Isaac Hayes. He's an imposer. He makes it up as he goes, and he's very unpredictable. That's what's going to give Spence a lot of problems with the unpredictability of Terence Crawford. Not only that, I think Terence Crawford is the more explosive puncher because he hits you one time and you fall. Errol Spence, he breaks you down, but Terence Crawford is an extremely hard puncher because you don't see the punch coming. It has a lot of speed on it, has a lot of snap. So he gets a lot of knockouts like that. But like I said, I got Terence Crawford for the victory.
Man, I think this kid Crawford is just different. I think he's different, yo. And I think people are going to finally see how great he is come July 29th. That's why I'm glad he's getting this second undisputed against this guy, because it's going to mean even more when they crown this dude. It's going to be a coronation, dog, because if you know, you know. But this is a name that they ain't going to be able to take from him. But I'm telling you, it's going to be some excuses come July 30th. Now, some going to blame me because they're going to be like, well, Mark, you was already saying what it is. Nigga, I'm telling y'all the truth. I'm telling you what we know. Money in their pocket. I'm trying to tell them, man.
Trying to save some money.
Come on, man. I'm telling them, bro, this guy going to win this fight. And if not, something crazy happened. Errol Spence shocked the world. Errol Spence is not the favorite. He's not a favorite on the odds makers because they don't care about this YouTube daddy gossip shit. They care about winning money. They care about winning money. Exactly. And it's a reason why Terence Crawford is the favorite. Skills pay the bills.
And quiet as kept, he might stop Spence.
What? You don't think he's trying to
stop
Spence?
Him.
I got him stopping.
I think he might do it.
I got him stopping.
I think he might be able to do it. Yep. By TKO, probably TKO.
Yeah, the referee might just jump in there and be like, that's enough.
Yeah. But I think if Spence gets knocked down, I believe he'll get back up.
Yeah.
He just got too much heart. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be like a technical knockout. Referee stop the fight or something like that.
Yeah. Referee gonna like, that's enough. I seen enough. Crawford gonna have him on the ropes banging on him. Crawford gonna have him on the ropes banging on his ass. And they gonna say, he didn't stop the fight. He didn't stop him. The referee stopped him. Matter of fact, let me do the whiny bitch voice. Here we go.
Mark Nash. Bud Crawford didn't stop Errol Spence. The referee stopped the fight. It was fixed. The rematch was already set up.
Like that's what they're gonna be saying. That's what they're gonna be saying. They're gonna be saying it's a fix. They're gonna be, I'm telling you
what's gonna happen. They're gonna be like, wow, all the gloves, the glove was loaded. They're gonna come up with all kind of his shorts was too tight. They loosened the ring ropes up, or they had a dip in the ring, and all kind of excuses. Every excuse you can think of. He ate some bad seafood the day before his stomach was messed up. He had the flu. Anything you can come up with, they're gonna make excuses.
Now I don't see the corner stopping the fight. President Jafar said the corner threw in the towel. He didn't stop Spence. I don't think Derrick James gonna throw that towel in. Unless they in the corner, he's like, look, man, you taking too much punishment, man. You taking too much punishment. Don't make me do something I don't want to do. You got to rematch. Hey, look, somebody need to hit him with that Lee Woods. I remember when Lee Woods trainer told him, look, Ben Davidson said, look, I stopped the fight. He's losing. He's hurt real bad. He got a rematch clause. You know what I'm saying? We'll come back stronger and better, but he hurt too bad right now. Remember, Lee Woods was winning damn near every round against Lauder.
Yep, facts. That's fact. So what about this Wilder AJ situation? What you see on that?
I'm excited about that fight, Coach.
Yeah.
I'm excited about that fight.
Me too.
Hey, my boy said y'all niggas lunching. Hey, Mike Biz, you showing me your age right there when you say y'all niggas lunching. That's old school slang right there. We lunching.
Oh.
He said y'all lunching. He said man down, body bag. Man, he ain't put a man down in a minute. Ugas quit the fight on it. Ugas got stopped on his feet, right? All that punishment. He never fell.
If you look at Mikey Garcia hurt Spence. And Spence said, you know what? I don't want to be like Adrian Bronner. and get hit with this crap. If Mikey Garcia hurts, man, you think that Terence Crawford ain't gonna hurt? Because he didn't just run up against Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia caught him with a couple of shots, made Spence think about it a little bit. Caught him with some good shots. So Terence is definitely gonna. I see Terence winning the fight. Good competitive fight.
Oh yeah, he gonna beat this dude. He gonna beat this dude. But my whole point of the topic tonight, though, was now I hear guys saying Bud Crawford is a good fighter. He's a good. Shout out to Ben Israel. Ben Israel used to call him Mr. Six Belts and give him props. But now he's like, fuck fat back, Bo Mac, fat back, blah, 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 Cheeto eat. I'm like, nigga, you ain't, your fighter ain't fighting Bo Mac. He's not fighting
Bo Mac, he got several trainers. He got a team that work with him.
He got 3 trainers.
He got, exactly.
A lot of sets of eyeballs letting you know what we're looking, bro. It's a whole machine moving over there to guide this man to success. And they ain't failed yet. Bro, he don't even be bro, he don't even be struggling in fights, bro. Dudes might have a good punch or a good shot a whole fight. And they hold it over him, bro. But they didn't hold that Shane Mosley shit over Floyd. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They kept believing in Roy even after Tarver knocked him out. Then Glenn Johnson knocked him out.
Oh man, if
you like, I'm just saying, Coach, all I'm saying is you like who you like, and for whatever reason, you identify with certain fighters and don't identify with other ones. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I think it's a lot of groupthink going on right now. But these guys are nervous. These same guys who destroyed Terence Crawford for the last 3-4 years are now saying it's a 50-50 fight. Man, he's a great fighter. Oh man, he's a champion, man. He know what he's doing. But y'all said his resume's trash. He fought nothing but bums. He ain't never did nothing. His trainer's trash.
Right.
He's chinny. Has no power. He light in the ass. But now the fight is signed and everything is changing. All the energy shifting in the room, and I see it everywhere. Opulent LD TV, what up?
Well, you know what it is, man. When it's like them guys that went back and they probably pulled up some clips of Terence Crawford, like, oh man, wait a minute, this kid is the truth, man. You might have my man in trouble. They go back and look at the skill set. You know, just look at it objectively. You know, when he quiet in their room, they're looking at it, they be like, man, I don't know about this, brother. It's gonna be tough.
Man, they know what they facing. And look, at least Errol Spence, and thank God Errol Spence and Derrick James know better than to listen to these YouTube daddies.
It never heard of it.
Because they know they in for a fight. They know what they up against. They know what they
going
facing.
Against the best, man.
He know what he up against, and he better come ready. This can't be one of them.
This ain't no Lamont. This ain't no Lamont Peterson. This ain't no Danny Garcia. He ain't never seen nothing like this. Them guys came to pick up a check, man.
This ain't Shawn Porter, and Shawn Porter came to fight. But I saw an interview the other day where they was like, Shawn Porter was talking about he was contemplating retirement before the Errol Spence fight. And so when they always take that credit away from Bud, they were like, Shawn Porter had 1 foot in, 1 foot out. I was like, y'all didn't know that though. When y'all saw the fight and when y'all was watching the fight and how y'all saw how competitive the fight was, none of y'all said that before the fight. Because y'all didn't know that. That's something people say after they lose. After you lose, you can say whatever, coach. You feel me?
Exactly.
You can say whatever. You made weight, you cashed that check, and you got your ass in that ring. And what happened, happened. You can't just start saying, well, I was thinking about retiring. But okay, let's say that's what it was. You were thinking about retirement. You was thinking about retirement before the Spence fight too, according to Shawn Porter, but they won't take that win away from Errol Spence. They won't even refer to that interview because if you do, you got to take credit away from Errol Spence the same way you took credit from Terence Crawford. And these dudes ain't real, they ain't raw, and they ain't authentic. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But what they fail to realize is that Terence Crawford is consistently good. He don't have ups and downs like Errol Spence. Errol Spence may look great one fight and then get in there and look mediocre against somebody else. Terence Crawford always look good, no matter who he in there with. He always getting there and do the same thing to him. He blows them out, no matter who it is. He blow them out. So it's gonna be another. It could be another blowout. You never know. He might get in there and dog walk Errol Spence. You know, you never know, man. It's boxing. He might get in there and really do a number on this guy, man. You never know.
Nah,
So
man.
it's gonna
I'm
be
telling you, Coach.
interesting.
Coach, listen to this.
The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Nate Jones did that interview, and everybody called him a liar because Errol Spence said, "Man, he don't know me. He don't hang out with me. He don't know what's going on. Boxers talk." Let's hear it again.
But he gotta fix these holes.
Let's hear it again.
The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Ain't no drunk about to beat Terence Crawford, dog.
Oh, no.
Coming off a retina injury, 469-day layoff. I'm sorry. You're not going to beat this guy if you haven't been dedicated to your craft. And I think he left a lot of that shit on the curb, bro. He left a lot of that shit in the bottom of that bottle.
Yep.
Those fat cans.
That car accident. Yeah, car accident messed him up too.
The first one, then the second one, and then the third one, then the eye injury. Now, people will tell me, Mark Nash, it wasn't the car accident that did the eye injury. Maybe it was some residual effects from the car accident, but regardless, okay, some sparring partner did it. Because that's the story they want you to know. They were like, no, it wasn't a car accident. It happened in sparring. Who's the sparring partner that took your favorite fighter's retina? Y'all call him the eye collector. But somebody in sparring took his eye. Wow. And that's why he couldn't fight Manny Pacquiao. That's what they leave out. That's when I start getting on them, Coach, because I can tell they're being disingenuous. They're not even being honest. You leaving out crucial details. Why he didn't? Whenever you call Errol Spence the eye collector, I'm gonna always ask you, who took his eye? Because that's why he didn't fight Manny Pacquiao. Ugas did.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Shout out to Tony Touch. He said, will Spence be rehydrated come fight night? Coach, what do you think of that?
Yeah, he probably come in about 162. I put on about 15 pounds.
That shit might be.
Oh yeah, he definitely be.
He gonna be big.
Yeah.
He gonna blow the fuck up. But it might be to
he weighed one. Oh yeah, well, like I say, at the end of the day, it don't matter, man. You know, one thing about it, all these in between weight classes, you know, Terence Crawford, he a dog, man. He ain't worried about that weight, man. A few pounds don't matter to him. I think, like I say, Spence in trouble, man.
Spence is in trouble. He knows what he up against, dog. That's why I did a video the other day say he ain't hiding. Terence Crawford doing interviews everywhere. Made the local news, like through the little block party. Had half the city come out. People had a problem with that. Like, damn, bro. But if it was Errol Spence doing all of this, and Bud Crawford was sitting on his ass and not promoting his fight, y'all would lose your mind. I had somebody call in yesterday say Errol Spence ain't gotta do nothing. What? He ain't gotta sell that fight. He ain't gotta do nothing. He the champ with all the belts. Man, he's not a global icon star. He ain't no Anthony Joshua, dog. He's no Canelo. And I'm not saying Terence Crawford is neither. But a fight like this, you can insinuate to different status in sports, global icon. Bro, you got to do something, Errol Spence. He got to sell this fight, Coach.
Yeah, I think right now he trying to train right now. He said, "Man, I don't need to be doing nothing. I need to be trying to get myself together."
I know he do.
He know he got it. He said he know he got a monster he got to face.
Hell yeah, but his fans, they make excuses for it like it ain't nothing. Terence Crawford know what the fuck he is, know what he up against, and he's ready, dog. Terence Crawford can fight probably, bro, next week if they, like he said. I agree with him. I seen him, bro. You see him walking around, he don't look like he off of weight at all, bro. Bro, that motherfucker look like he probably weigh about 160 right now. You know what I'm saying? At max. And I might be reaching with that. Terence Crawford don't look like he look like he right there at welterweight damn near right now. Don't he? Yeah, you been seeing him out here?
He look in good shape. You know, I know he trained year round. Don't have no bad habits, so Like I say, he put in shape on top of shape. Like Andre Ward said, I don't know if you caught the documentary.
I did a members only viewing for it. We all kicked it together. Yeah, man, you got to join the members only, man. We be lit, man. We had a good time, and we all watched that documentary together because everybody ain't got Showtime, but I got Showtime, so that means y'all got Showtime. I got the zone, so you got the zone. Up. Fuck with me.
Definitely gonna join up. You know, with the AJ and Wilder fight, I got AJ winning that fight. And I know a lot of Wilder Reds gonna think I'm crazy. They'll be like, "Oh man, what are you talking about?" I just believe Wilder finished, man. He's done to me. I remember, Jerry was talking about, getting AJ getting knocked out in the first round. Look at Wilder's legs. His legs. He's like his equilibrium is messed up. He looks unsteady on his legs before the fight even starts. In that last fight when he fought Tyson Fury, as soon as Tyson Fury hit him in the side of the head, his equilibrium went. His legs went. All the balance was gone. He was done from that round on. He was stumbling all around the ring. I think Tyson Fury did a lot of damage to him. I just think that AJ seen that. They know something. He got Derrick James. Don't get me wrong. I know Derrick James is going to be able to prepare AJ for that fight. The only thing you got to worry about with AJ, with Deontay Wilder, is just the right hand. Stay away from the right hand. You should be able to get him out of there. Tyson Fury don't put the blueprint out how to beat the guy. You got to back him up and hit him in the side of the head. You hit him in the eardrum, he's done.
Okay.
Side of the head, yeah.
All right, well, Coach, I got somebody on the panel. I'm gonna chop it up with him. Listen in though, because he's a big Spence fan. Hopefully his audio is good tonight, and he's gonna be talking some shit. He riding with his guy Errol Spence, and I love it. I'm
gonna check him out.
Yeah, I love when people.
What a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
That's what he gonna say. Yeah, I'm gonna break his spine up here, man. I'm gonna do the what's the back breaker when you pick him up and you just drop him over your damn thigh like in wrestling. I'm about to break his spinal. But
power bomb.
Yeah, man, because he's gonna be very emotional. I'm doing facts over feelings. Watch what I do to him, Coach. Jump back in the chat. Call back in if you want to.
Sir.
Watch this.
And I bet Teofimo probably gonna be like Oliver McCall. I hope he don't break down the ring and start crying.
Oh,
man.
He gonna cry. He gonna cry. He gonna cry. Josh Taylor gonna rough him up. He ain't never felt. He don't know. Josh Taylor dirty too, man. He's a good fighter, but he dirty too. He'll elbow your ass. I'll take the point. I'll deal with it. I'll take the point. Man, you fucked up.
All right, my brother.
All right, peace. All right, most hated Ben Israel. What up?
Boy, I see the hate still is real over here at Breaking Beats CEO Company. I see the hate is real. We don't give Errol Spence no leeway, no chance of beating your favorite fighter. The fight that we had brewing for years when Bob Errol was out here talking about you, boy. We not going back in the past because the fight is here, Mark. July 29th. What's good, my G? How you feeling though? Before I get on your bump about this shit though, man, because I don't like.
Don't ever get up on my bumper. Pause. Just you got the floor. I muted my mic. I'm letting you cook. Go ahead. People say I ain't fair. I ain't fair to people.
The hate still is real over here. Bud over there with his kumbaya.
Nah, stop it. I'm the only channel out here with this kumbaya. I'm the only channel
talking about bring your hot sauce. Yeah, bring that shit. Drag Catfish Crawford ass to the ring.
Let's go. Let's go.
Please, July 29th, drag him to the ring. Please drag the most switch hitter. The person stop everybody at welterweight. Please drag that dude right there. Nobody else. The current WBO welterweight champ, please make sure y'all escort his ass to the ring. Get him there. Because it's gonna be a retirement party. It's gonna be a hate build-up. You know how you hate a motherfucker for so long, smile in their face, but at the same time you want to kick them in their motherfucking spinal cord?
Nah, not me. I ain't
this
no hater
what we
like
talking
that.
about.
I ain't no hater like that.
This what we talking about.
This
what we talking about. Want to break his motherfucking spinal cord.
Nah, I probably did something to that
y'all
person.
had y'all kumbaya. since y'all was over there in Nebraska, high five and drinking that old boofy ass Kool-Aid and shit, eating mullet and shit, and all them motherfucking pork chops and shit. Yeah, we got the food truck with the pork chop sandwich. Yeah, when y'all got through with them Kool-Aid, bring y'all goofy ass over there to Las Vegas. Bring all y'all. Come from around the world, bud. Justice League, Legion of Doom. I don't want to hear nobody. Oh, the referee and the judge. None of that shit. Because matter of fact, Mark, I don't believe it's gonna have to fall into the judge's hand. I believe it's a fight built on animosity between.
Oh yeah, it ain't going to the cards.
Between both fighters, my G.
Oh, you staticking now. Say it again.
I believe it's a fight been brewing with animosity between both fighters.
Damn, bro, you staticking. Hold on. Answer your phone, bro. I'm about to call you, bro. Let me see if it's on. I'm gonna see if I can get you on the phone. Answer your phone. This is me calling. Let me see if I get him on the phone. I like Ben Israel. I like Ben Israel. I like Brandon. All right, we back up there. Damn, that shit kicked me all the way off this motherfucker. All right, go ahead, Ben Israel. We back. Now pick up where you left off.
That was Fat Mac and his people.
Oh, you
that
tripping.
Was Bernie Weir behind. That's all them people over there with that Kumbaya.
You tripping, dog.
Ain't no tripping. Y'all was over there holding hands and praying.
You do understand, Errol. You do understand Errol Spence ain't fighting.
Oh, Kumbaya.
You know he ain't fighting Bernie and Bomag, dog. You know that, right?
Hands to pray.
You do know that, right? He ain't fighting Bernie or Bomag.
Hold hands and pray with y'all Kumbaya.
It sound good. All those are jokes. That ain't about
to drag him to the ring. Please escort him to the ring. Because we know who gonna fight. We know who gonna suit up and boot up. We know Bernie ain't getting nowhere near the ring. Because outside the ring, it's gonna be some dudes there for the bullshit. I promise you. And he gonna be on his best behavior. All them weird ass dudes out of Nebraska know what time it is. That's why they was in Nebraska with that Kumbaya.
I mean, let's keep it a buck, bro. They ain't there to fight. They're like if you come to a fight to fight,
keep it what it is then. Keep it what it is. Beautiful. Stop talking about flying out what a dude doing with their personal shit.
What you talking about? What you talking about?
Oh, now you.
Your name ain't Errol Spence. Why
don't know?
Is your last name Spence? Hold up.
These dudes suffering from
y'all niggas tripping. Hold up, fam. Hold up. Look, my last name ain't Crawford, doggy. You say what you want to about your favorite.
Y'all holding hands.
Oh nah, brother. You tripping.
So what this is, July 29th, what we got? We got a fight on our hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely.
We got one of the best fight in boxing in years, probably in the last 25 years. This fight would line up and compare probably everything to Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. Mark, I'm saying that. It's going to outdo what Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia just did. I'm guaranteed a fight with this magnitude, with this animosity, with all this on the line. Y'all done son this man, done set this man up. Well, you can beat him. Kumbaya. Yes, do it.
He is gonna beat him.
You Aquaman. Man, goofy nigga, blood in the water.
Let's go.
It's blood in these water, Aquaman. Get your ass in there.
Let's go.
Go show your fans you can do it. And you better have him on that fault, because his ass already on the fault, bro. He's already there. But you know, I want to thank you again for allowing your truly Benjamin on the platform.
Man, you good. I wouldn't have it no other way. But let me tell you something, Ben Israel. I want to know, you and I, we gonna keep it a buck, right?
That part.
We're gonna keep it a thou wow. You and I, right? I get a bad rap sometimes out in these YouTube streets. You get a bad rap sometimes. But we're gonna have a real conversation right here, right? You ready?
Okay.
You want to bet on the show and you donated to the channel. Fact or cap?
What you said? Yeah,
you want to bet on the show.
Oh yeah.
And then with some of your winnings, you donated to the channel, right?
Yeah, because that's what I
and
do.
you told me, you said, Mark, I need you to show Errol Spence some love, man. Support Errol Spence. You should get you an EJ, get that EJ hat, because Derek Lincoln and I had a bet that if Errol Spence wins this fight, I got to do the whole show for the whole week. I got to do cam up with the EJ hat on. I got to wear my big fish hat. So I bought a big fish hat, right?
Well, you gonna hate that shit, Mark.
But also, if he wins this fight, I got to retire the Yellow Beezy clip. If he go in there and beat the shit out of it, yeah, the Yellow Beezy shit. Hold on, let me pull it. Hold up.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
All right, they told me I gotta retire that. If he go in there and beat Errol Spence, Errol Spence goes in there and beat Terence Crawford.
And I ain't throwing no shade at.
They told me no more Yellow Beezy clips.
But them dudes out of motherfucking ATL, they on that kissing shit. Them dudes on some real funny bunny shit.
That has nothing to do with what Errol Spence Jr. is doing in this video. What does that have to do with Errol Spence Jr.?
Anybody in ATL,
you can do it. Get your bars off. Get your bars off. Whoever you want to talk about from Atlanta, you want to. Hold up. Whoever you want to talk about from Atlanta that's doing that, get your bars off. Regardless, though, what does that have to do with Errol Spence Jr. doing?
He ain't doing none of that. What you accusing?
I don't want him to do that with me.
You accusing?
I ain't accusing him of nothing. All I said was,
am I lying?
all I said was, I'm gonna stop playing the video if he win the fight. That's the bet we had.
Like yes or no?
What? So what?
When you go through the streets of Atlanta, in the back,
I'm a family man. I'm in the house talking to y'all on YouTube. I'm not in the streets.
You know what I'm talking about. And them dudes,
I have no time for the streets.
They got yellow hair. They got pink hair. They got all the little pretty colors.
I don't notice the dudes with that. Maybe if you, bro, I'm gonna let you know, this is America. If you looking for that, you gonna find it in Miami too, where you at. You gonna find it in Texas. You gonna find it in LA, Chicago, New York, anywhere where it's a major city. You gonna find that shit if that's what you looking for.
When you go to Atlanta,
nigga,
you at the Capitol.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't born and raised here, dog. Like that. That has nothing to do with me.
I'm not shitting on Atlanta. I'm just saying that the LGBT is heavy in ATL.
Now, what does that have to do with Errol Spence Jr.?
All this animosity that you got for him.
I ain't got no animosity for him. I'm telling you, bro. I was telling you about the bet. No, sir. I was trying to get to somewhere. I think you got triggered by it. You got so triggered by it. Captain EJ voice, nigga. That nigga start getting, you took that personal. It's okay. Look, your last name ain't Spence, my last name ain't Crawford. We are not blood related to these dudes. It's okay. But let's be clear, and I ain't from Atlanta neither. I just got property here. This is where I live at. You know what I'm saying? I got business here. My G, at the end of the day, when it comes down to the fact, the real thing is this. A lot of these dudes, you and I never did that. You used to call Crawford Mr. You used to call Crawford. Let me finish. You used to call Crawford Mr. Six Belt. Remember that? Mr. Six Belts. Like, used to big him up. Some of these dudes always tore him down. Now they trying to big him up.
Listen.
They trying to
I
say
want him to
Crawford
get
is a
in the
great fighter. He's a Hall of Famer. Like, nah, nigga, you hedging your bets,
I
dog.
want to get him to the ring so EJ can show you why he's a better fighter.
Crawford made it to the ring every time he was supposed to fight. What you talking about? Your man got the one got his eye snatched in sparring.
And don't come with the same gloves you had with David Albanese. Your ass don't get dealt with.
We gonna wear them motherfuckers, definitely. We wearing them same Everlast that Spence wear, because Spence wear Everlast too, right? Okay.
Yeah, not the shit he had with David Albanese.
Yeah, we wearing them same Everlast, nigga.
We gonna bet nothing bad. You play any game.
He don't want to do that. He don't want to do that. That's what he ain't gonna want to do.
He fought David Albanese damn near in a bare knuckle fight.
Say what?
He fought David Albanese damn near in a bare knuckle.
Boy, you on gas, nigga.
Never heard of it.
Stop it.
The gloves was busted from the front and the back. The man changed gloves how many times in a fight?
They never
2
changed.
times, twice. And this shit ain't never been reported. A lot of people don't even know about that, Mark. You know that too.
I don't know. Hey, what you doing with your mic? You sound like you're moving around with the phone. Get the phone back close. Get the phone back close. I can't hear you. You fading away.
I'm finna get back in the studio, man, so I need to go live with you.
All right, well, man, whatever you need to do, fix your audio though. But I appreciate you calling in, man. Thanks for taking my call. And shout out to
y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. This motherfucking Mark Nash Weird Breaking Beat Studio, and he got the motherfucking most hated.
The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Yeah, I see his fans drunk too. Shout out to Ben Israel. Thanks for calling in.
What do you mean by that? Your
back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
I kill him every time. And they try to say the Crawford fans are delusional. Body bag after body bag. They can't even talk about the facts. I'm cooking this nigga. Somebody bring my apron here. Shout out to Goods. All right, let me see what they saying in the chat. Phone lines open, 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in, I'll put you right in the mix. As you can see, the phone line is in yellow at the top of the screen. Let's go to the members in the comments. Antonio Richardson said, I avoid San Francisco as well, as well as the ATL. Hey, was that a bar? I avoid San Fran as well as the ATL. I'm cool on the Rainbow Dominance. That's just me though. All right. I thought it was gonna rhyme some more. All right, Liddy, what's that? Light Up 7 said, I can't say who will win, but Spence definitely hit harder than Crawford. I gotta put a case on that. We don't know. It's not about if you hit harder. Like, power is relative. He gotta hit him though. He gotta land. He gotta land that shot. And it's gonna have, he's accumulative. He's not one punch knockout Spence, man. He's not that guy. He even says it, man, I ain't man down nobody in a minute though. He even say that. He ain't out here knocking out grown men. Sorry. Then stop little Mikey.
But he retiring people. He's sending people to the motherfucker early retirement. The same thing he gonna do to Canfish Crawford, to Jackfish, to that Maverick. Yeah, he gonna send him to an early retirement. Gave him what he want. And y'all said, yeah, give Bud got what he want. Bud made it happen. Bud. Get Bud to the ring. No delusional. The switch hitter. Mr. Punch Placement. Mr. Sick IQ. He got a better IQ.
You better know it.
It's better than EJ. Show up July 29th. And I don't want you, Mark. I don't want you on Suicidal Watch, my G.
What?
I don't need you on Suicidal Watch, my boy. It's not worth it.
I'm not emotionally attached like these niggas, bro.
It's not worth it.
It's not heard of it.
And then when you go live, get that full week in your EJ gear. Give me EJ all his glory. Don't be sitting up there sideways hating now what you like doing. Backdoor hating.
I do
You know you love that
I do be
backdoor hating
I do
shit.
be sideways hating a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you be doing
Put a
that
case
shit.
on. Put a
Giving
case
the dude his
on.
roses and taking 2 of them back. Fuck you give me
I
a
can't
dozen,
give you a dozen,
take 3
nigga.
back.
That nigga don't get no dozen.
Give the dude a dozen, take 6 of them back. This ain't no dozen, bro.
I don't see it happening, dog. Bro,
but you know I love this fight,
bro.
Real talk, Mark. I'm loving this fight though, man. It brings all the Spence fans to the forefront. It brings the Bull fans to the forefront of all they say, they great say, the bullshit say, the hate, the drunk say, all that shit to fruition. It brings it to the light now. Who can stand up in the light, Mark? Who gonna prevail in this fight, Mark?
Terence Bud Crawford, like I told you, dog.
I don't see it, man. I do not see boy. You know what gonna change?
Bro, I see it.
The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk.
Mark, they saying it again now. The same bullshit. Or we see Sonny EJ Arsenal. It ain't nothing special. It ain't nothing. But then when they get in the ring, the Michael Garcia, and only the Garcia brothers told y'all the great motherfucking thing.
They didn't want that fight for Mikey. I remember the father and Robert Garcia didn't want that fight for Mikey, but Mikey wanted that fight, and Mikey wanted them millions. Mikey wanted them damn Al Heyman millions. Nah, Mikey wanted all that damn bread that PBC was throwing around.
Told the truth. Danny Garcia told the truth. The Garcia brothers told y'all the truth. Mikey and Danny said, man, listen, that shit look good on the outside. You get your ass in the ring with EJ, and once boy get punched in the mouth, the first round, hey,
they both flat-footed fighters.
These 2 fighters gonna fight, Ma.
Them niggas fight the same.
Animosity built.
They fight the same.
These weak-ass Bud Crawford fans, they can't bring the phone. Big gonna break it. This shit been building up. I'm gonna slap Bomac in his mouth on the side of the ring.
Nah, you ain't. No, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that.
Oh, we gonna do that.
Nah, we are
not.
Money no, we are not going to Vegas. Hold up, let's get that goofy shit out of here. No. Now, I ain't gonna keep nobody off.
Flipping out the Rari one.
Hold up, fam.
Hold
up, fam. Let me talk.
He's still talking about a nigga drunk.
Let me talk.
A drunk man won't
hold
beat
up, sir.
I'll let you talk. Your ass July 29th.
Ben Israel. We can sing together, but we can't talk together. Let me be clear. Because I saw this report going around with Teofimo talking about, now I heard it, he said it in jest, laughing and joking, but he was talking about, and it made a lot of headlines when he said, if I lose on some robbery shit, I'm gonna pull a Mike Tyson, I'm gonna assault everybody. We also saw Paulie Malignaggi saying, the judges at the Loma fight with Haney, he said one day somebody's gonna assault these judges. I'm not supporting that. I can't condone that. Can't have that on the air neither. So hold on, let me finish, brother. I'll let you talk. It's my turn. Let me finish my point. So I just want to make sure that is clear. I'm gonna let you get your bars off. You can say you're gonna whoop them, call them Canford, Crawford, all that. But we cannot condone assault on judges, fighters, trainers, or each other. I can't be a part of that. And that's not what we built this platform for. We here to talk some shit, have a good time, but as you can see, it's no mods now. I'm moving to a new direction. No, we can't have that, Ben. No, not even jokingly about assaulting the fighter or a trainer or somebody at a fight. Let me go to Puto. Puto, what's up?
What up, Mark? Mic check.
So far, so good. Talk to me.
Cool. So we chopping up the same Spence Crawford fight, eh? What up, Ben? Shalom.
Oh no, you missed it. I've been talking about a lot of shit tonight.
Yeah, no, I saw the earlier part before I had to go put my daughter down, but about the Teo going crazy and shit. But
or a genius, or he's a genius.
Oh yeah, or a genius. I put in the chat maybe a little bit of both. You know, he's pushing his. He's promoting his fight pretty hard.
I'll say so.
Yeah, man.
But I'm gonna let you know. Yes, it's 53 more days of Spence and Crawford talk. Yes, I'm doing it every day for the people to be like, damn man, you gonna talk about this every day? Every fucking day. This is your hub for all your Spence and Crawford You want to get that conversation off, that stress and that relief, or you got a different idea, or you seen a new interview.
I want to
everything.
smoke with all them.
I'm
Bud
doing it
Crawford fans.
every day, nigga.
I
So,
want to smoke with
hey, Ben
all
Israel.
Shalom
Ben
Puro.
Israel, we talked about this shit for over 600 days without a fight.
And we're going to
The
talk
fight-
about it. What you
Right,
said,
and now the
53?
fight, nigga, now the fight is less than 60 days away. Y'all think we gonna
What you
talk about this
said,
shit every
53?
day?
I'm on y'all bubble for 53 days.
Pause.
Shalom Puro.
Pause.
What up, brother?
That's that Jamaican.
I'm on their bubble for 53 days.
Pause. But go ahead, Puto. What's your take on Teo? Is he crazy? Is he a genius? What you think about now the Spence fanboys, in my opinion, are getting nervous. Same people said Crawford was a bum. He was a duck. He ain't never beat nobody at 147. He didn't. The guys he beat at 140 won't shit. Or they'll say, well, who he beat that Spence can't beat, and which is basically an opinion because the guys they both fought, they both beat, and then they'll shit on that too. So, but now these same guys are saying Terence Crawford is a great fighter, future Hall of Famer. He's a switch hitter, power in both ends. Bomac is a good trainer. Oh my God. Now they trying to give the guys fly. Hold up, Ben. I'm talking to Puto. I'm filling them in where we at. We got to take turns, bro. You been here. I let you cook a lot. Let him speak. And he's a member, so he paid for this shit. Respectfully. Now, Puto,
Yes, sir. For this shit too.
Ben Israel, I don't want to hang up on you, dog. Like, please don't make me repeat myself. Go ahead, Puto. So, like I said, do you understand where I'm coming from? These guys did not say this weeks ago. I mean, less than a month ago. He's a duck. He got a bad trainer. He ain't fought nobody. He's chinny. He's too light in the ass. Same guys, same channel. Oh, Bud is a great fighter. Future Hall of Famer. What's your take, Puto?
I would say now that the fight's happening, you know, they want to big up Bud. So you know, when Errol puts him in the dirt, you know, like you know, he didn't put a bum in the dirt. He put a Hall of Famer in the dirt.
Exactly.
I don't understand the point of that. That has nothing to do with what I just
He
said.
didn't expect you to respond.
No,
like that,
no, he's not even. Ben
He didn't
Israel.
expect you to
Ben
respond
Israel.
like that,
Let me turn that down so I can talk. Ben Israel trying to take over my show. So let me say something. Puto, address what I said.
Well, all jokes aside, I think they're calling him how he is. So like whoever wins, you know, you know, there's no excuses. You know, like
that's called hedging your bet, Puto.
Hedging your bet. There you go.
That's cap. That's bullshit, and you know that's bullshit.
Hey, I ain't the one saying it. You know, I got respect for both these fighters. You know,
I'm asking you about what I said, and what do you think about that? Are they nervous? Are they hedging their bets? Was it all lies before? Were you lying then, or are you lying now?
They're lying. They're lying. They're lying.
They're lying now, or were they lying then when they said he was?
They were lying then. They were lying then.
Okay. All right, let me bring Ben Israel back.
He gave you your roses. He want to take it away from you.
Go ahead, Ben Israel. Yeah, I turned you down, bro, so I can talk.
Yeah, Thoreau, he want to give you your roses and take it back from you. I told Mark, stop doing that. Stop doing that, Mark.
I do what I want to do. You do what you're allowed to do.
You respond to a way you don't want to.
No,
respond. He gonna sit there and play this anchor. You know, he's also not the CEO of Breaking Beats. He put beats together for you, but he also is what they call a news anchor.
Get closer to the phone, Ben.
He do reporting.
Ben, get
So
closer.
he gotta
Ben,
make
get
that
closer to the
narrative
phone.
line up right.
Ben,
Bud
Ben,
Catfish Crawford.
this nigga ain't even listening.
He's the Bud Catfish Crawford.
There we go.
Fan base over here. This is a Terence Crawford fan base. This is why Ben Israel over here. Bro, you know I pulled up on camp. All the Terence Crawford camp. 53 days. Tell them we ain't gonna shit on him. I'm not shitting on him. I never did. I just call him catfish. It is what it is. He's still that. Get him to the ring, Perot. Don't make no excuses. He got his money. Y'all said, oh, see, he made the fight like Ryan Garcia. See, yeah. They shitting on him next day. No, don't put nothing on it. Don't put no grease on it and flour. Deep fry me like it is, nigga. Don't have no sympathy on being Israel, Mark. I'm a motherfucking predator. Throw me in it. You just don't have no sympathy on me. Throw my ass on the deep end. If you think, crickets in Nebraska. They was over there with the Kumbaya Puro. You seen this shit?
Yeah, man.
I wish more fighters
Seen
did
the
that.
little kumbaya.
I wish more
Mark
fighters
was there.
did that.
He don't want to talk about that.
What?
He was there.
Who?
Mark Nash, the CEO of Breaking Beat.
I wish I was there. I couldn't make it. I wish I was
Yeah,
there. I
yeah.
found out about
They
it a little
said-
later. When I
they
found
said
out
it
about it,
was
it was
on
like
the
it was the
final
week
farewell.
of, and I got a family. I got a little baby. My kids ain't grown. Some of these niggas they got grown kids, or you know what I'm saying?
Motherfuckers out there supposed to be training.
Or some
and
niggas just
shooting
take the wife with
Kool-Aid
them.
and
Like
Pochard.
I couldn't make
They
it.
supposed to be training. It should have been a health event. It supposed to be a health event. Eat healthy.
I know
Them
you.
motherfuckers out there drinking
I know your
Kool-Aid.
favorite fighter ain't no alcoholic.
Yeah,
And you
drinking
talking about?
Kool-Aid.
Hold on, I know your favorite fighter ain't the alcoholic,
But
and
they
you
don't want to
talking
talk
about a
about
healthy
facts,
event.
bro.
Boy, you better get your crazy ass
They
up
ain't
out
gonna
here.
let me talk. But overtake
No,
the road.
bro, I let you talk. You been talking.
Kumbaya. What's up with that kumbaya
Let me
shit?
do my super chats real quick. Let me do these 2 super chats. Tony Touch said, let me give him a $5 super chat. Tony Touch said this.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
He said, thoughts on Benavidez promoter Sampson sending an offer to Canelo worth $50 million, only for Eddie to deny that he got an offer. Are they scared? I don't know about that. I don't know how valid that is. I know what you know. One guy said I sent an offer, another guy said I didn't send an offer. So it's all about who you believe. Antonio Richardson, he said, my bars cost, cuzzo. He said, hashtag the real ghostwriter. Salute to the chat. Man, damn. You got some bars? All right.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
On. Put that beat on. Call in or click the link. You know what I'm saying? The phone number is in yellow at the top of the screen. It's more than welcome. More than welcome for you guys to pull up. Whether you're rooting for Crawford or Spence, we're going to promote and build this fight up. You know, since Errol Spence ain't going to do it, like Martin Nash and Team Crawford do it. We're going to support this fight and we're going to build this up. I hope he show up. I hope he show up.
Mark. Hey, my G. I'm sending you $300. I'm sending you $300 Thursday ahead of the fight for Saturday. Any one of these Josh Taylor fans, Mark, and you know I'm supporting because you getting the cut out of their money.
Bro, you send $300. I'm using that for my Spence. You send me $300. I'm using that for my Spence and Crawford Vegas coverage.
Yeah, you could do what it is because I'm going. Saying, I got my reservation already booked.
You going?
I'm already out there in Vegas. And got my fucked up plan booked too. Cause Reggie said he let me sleep in the yard. I'm gonna put his 10 out. Fuck wrong with them dudes, Perot. I'm gonna leave that on the private jet. I got faith in this shit.
I believe. Hey, look, I was believing you at first, like you was really going to the fight till you said you leaving on the private jet. Now I'm like,
all right,
this nigga
I bet I leave on the private jet, nigga. I'm putting I'm selling
you. And, yeah, it's gonna be private. It's gonna be you and 357 other passengers. Yeah, it's that private.
Yeah, if I got to leave like that, the money ain't coming with me on that.
That nigga gonna be right there on Delta. Only thing gonna be private about Ben is his identity. That nigga Ben Israel gonna have a mask on, like that nigga sick with it from the St. Lunatic.
But you, if you want some of this money, Ma, I ain't discriminating. Perot, I ain't discriminating. The CEO of Breaking Beast, I want to put stakes in the. He can bet stakes in the company.
Shout out to Ben Israel for supporting the show.
Tell him he can put if he fuck with Terence Crawford like that, I'm putting money up against the half of his company. The live chat, the motherfucking every time he do beats for niggas that he think I don't know about. Mark a good dude, a straight dude, Perot. He talked to me off the scene, Perot, a lot. You know what I'm saying? I was
trying to help you set up your show, and you know, we never finished that up, but I was definitely trying to help you set your show up last year. Remember that?
Yeah, it's gonna happen now. It's gonna happen now.
This is the perfect time to start your show, bro. You can be dropping content right now. Just cut that shit on and go in.
Fuck with Mark. So many.
Can nobody block you? Can nobody kick you off the panel, Ben?
Ever.
Hey, he done kick me off. Hey, while he be sitting there, Mark done kick me off more than any nigga on YouTube. And me and them fuck with each other heavy. And I be telling niggas when they be crying about other niggas kicking them off. I said, man, Mark will be like, man, fuck that shit. I'm talking to you later, nigga. Boom.
Really, it's the bad audio, but you good right here. I might have to do this more often. Just call you and let you talk like this. You be on that iPhone, and that iPhone, I keep telling you, can't use Safari. You got to use like Google Chrome or
that be the cue,
Firefox.
bro. I already know. Niggas say, man, your homeboy said that's the cue. People in the chat be telling me, man, your homeboy, man, might let you get off, but when he gets sick of you, man, he give you that cue with that shit, huh?
People in the chat and on the panel really hear the static, bro. I'm not doing that. Like,
Yeah, you're a little staticky every now and then. But right now, you sound good, brother.
Puro, you could get some of this money. I'm telling Mark, I want to.
Nah, he ain't. You sent me $300. I'm using that for my Vegas trip.
Yeah, you can use the winnings.
I'm using all of
My
it, man.
I told you the principal got
this ain't no. I don't want no loan, Ben Israel. I don't need no loan. I'm good, bro. A donation is a donation, but I don't need no loan. Now, if you got a bet, that's something else. You know what I'm saying? But who you betting with? Because I ain't betting. I already got my bet. I'm betting my shit at the sports book in Vegas. Because I heard late money coming on Spence. I heard no. Look, Crawford is the favorite. No, I'm keeping it a buck. Crawford is the favorite. I got to put 120. Where? Bro, it's everywhere. Let's pull up. Let's Google it.
I'm betting with Vegas then. I don't need to be betting these.
Spence the underdog. You can win money on Spence.
I thought it was
you didn't know that? You didn't know that?
I'm going straight to the fight. And
you didn't. Hold up, Ben Israel. You didn't know Terence Bud Crawford was the favorite in this fight?
Nope.
Oh, nigga. Ben Slick.
I was like, what site? I went on boxing.
Google it. Let me Google it. Crawford, Spence, odds. I mean, Spence Crawford. Let me type it in because he is the A side. Spence Crawford, odds. He's the underdog, man. Shout out to World Combat Sport. He did a whole beautiful video on it. Terence Crawford is a let me say this. Per Caesars, Terence Crawford is a minus 125 favorite, while Errol Spence is a plus 105 underdog. So you bet $100 on Errol's. What is it? How does it work? You bet $100, you win a 105. Terence Crawford, though, you got to put 125 to win $100. So it's still it's still very close margins. Another sports book in Canada, even Canada, has Terence Crawford as a minus 139 favorite and Spence plus 110 underdog. So $100 win you 110. So it's still close. It's still close. I think late money is going to come in on Errol Spence, and it might shift to Terence Crawford being the underdog. So I'm waiting to get to Vegas. I think I'm gonna bet right there at the book. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna pull the bad guy right there at the sports book. I'm gonna sign the deed over to the house. I'm gonna take the rolling ring off, the chains, the diamonds, the earring. I'm gonna hand them the keys to the motherfucking Benz, nigga.
We can do that.
I'm gonna hand them the keys to the Benz with the pink slip, like, yo, on me, nigga.
We can be pulling up at Reggie Owens with your deeds, and I'm pulling up with cash.
Good thing I have those freaking flyer miles, Mark. I'll book your flight
No,
when you lose everything.
no, Puro, don't do it. Don't try to save him.
I gotta help on my boy get home. Shit, he's got
Nah, fuck that.
Because I told you.
And I'm gonna bring that Errol Spence hat with me to Vegas, and I'm gonna leave that shit at the fight.
This ain't your first time you talking like this, Puro, that you heard. You better tell Mark. This ain't, man.
This is the first time I heard he's gonna put like literally all of his his whole fucking stash on fucking Terence and shit.
This is what Mark said. He want to be in there.
I'm taking my wedding ring off if I got to, nigga. I'm taking everything. Take the diamonds out the ear, the chain coming off. I'm handing over the pink slip to the Benz, nigga. I'm gonna sign the mortgage over, like, nigga, take this shit. All of it. I'm putting it all on the red corner. Terence Bud Crawford. Oh my, bro, I'm gonna bring her to the fight. I'm gonna take her this bitch too. I'm like, take her. If this motherfucker could beat him, fuck my wife for the rest of your life, nigga. I'm out of here. I don't deserve it. Go home to Atlanta without me. I'm gonna bring my birth certificate for my child.
You drunk now? He's drunk now.
We need to add another topic to the docket, bro. Mark Nash, crazy or genius?
If I had the button, I'd kick your ass off now.
Oh my god, it's entertainment, man. It's all entertainment. My wife, hey, look, obviously, hold up, fam. Obviously, my wife doesn't watch my show. Hey, look, hey, Ben. Obviously, my wife don't watch the show, nigga. It's all entertainment. It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. It's all entertainment, y'all. But like,
Mark got that Teofimo Senior pack.
Oh,
hey, Puro, Tell your
What up,
homeboys.
man? What up?
Send the money tomorrow. Tell your homeboys. They like Josh Taylor. I like to take over this weekend, Pro.
I mean, I think he has a chance, bro. It's gonna be a tough fight, though, bro. So, but he's talking a lot of shit. So,
I love it.
I'm psyched for the fight. You know, like we shall see if he can
I
back
ain't
it
gonna
up.
lie, man. I'm sorry, yo. It's hard for me not to root for Teofimo Lopez. Even with that, keep your black fighters comment. It's hard for me not.
I don't think Teo that was a racist comment, right? And a lot of people got mad at me with that statement.
Because you're a coon.
Yeah.
I mean,
You know
it
what
is what it is. You cooning.
You know what I told him?
You cooning for your. Hey, look, you cooning so you can still be cool with the Latino channels on YouTube.
Puro, right? When Puro got some Mexicans. Puro a Mexican and got some of his homeboys want to roll on him. Gonna fuck him up. Because he like certain black fighters.
Never heard of it.
Shit.
They ain't gonna do a damn thing to Puro. They ain't gonna do a damn thing to Puro.
Hell no.
His
Not me.
homeboys.
Puro's a good dude, man.
Come on now, Puro.
Puro's a good dude.
You know what we said.
I just live rent free in people's heads. That's all. But it's all good. It's all comedy. It's all
Let's
entertainment.
keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. I ain't giving
Let's
nobody
keep it.
no
Let's
shine.
keep it. Let's keep it.
No shine on. I ain't giving none of these suckers and they struggle channels no shine on my
Ain't no
block, nigga.
struggle channel. That's
I'm with that party.
I said, hey Ben, I said what I said once. I said it twice. Let's move forward. I ain't giving nobody no shine, especially with no Puro slander on this channel. Let's keep it moving. Go ahead. What else you about to say?
Well, you voted. You should have pulled up.
No, I ride for my dogs, nigga. Let's move forward.
That is my dog.
Ben Israel, move forward. Ben Israel, do you listen or do? Okay, let me turn him down. That nigga don't listen. All right, so like I was saying, when it comes to Teofimo Lopez and Josh Taylor, this is a compelling matchup. It's an interesting fight, and the reason why I say it's an interesting fight and it's a compelling matchup, this fight matters. I know I tell y'all all the time, all fights matter. People hate that. They be like, you hijacking the BLM movement, nigga. Like, nah, bro. Boxing been around before BLM. All fights matter. And fights matter in this situation. I see a restricted caller. I do not answer block numbers. So unblock your number, click *67, and then you can call the show. But I don't answer block numbers. Sorry. So let me finish saying what I was saying. Puro, this fight is so compelling because I think it's better for the division if Teofimo wins because he's going to be at the division longer. Josh Taylor is any day now, any fight now, he can just say, yo, I'm done with, especially knowing Spence and Crawford got a fight coming up, and give or take how it plays out. We're going to get a rematch, or this shit might be so one-sided that nobody wants to see a rematch and the other guy goes up to 154. Right? So
I agree.
But I don't know what's going on with Teo. We seen this quote-unquote false bravado for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He kind of put this on before and hasn't had some of the most stellar performances. What do you think is going on with Teofimo Lopez? Is he crazy or is he a genius? And he's leaning into becoming the villain to sell tickets because he's not really selling out right now. This is not a pay-per-view event, but I like the energy. I'm sorry, y'all. I know some of my black folks watching the show like, no, he said keep the black fighters, so we can't fuck with him, Martin Nash. Like, nah, bro. I've heard worse in my life. This, you know what I'm saying? I've heard worse, and I understand his frustration. I can empathize and sympathize with Teofimo Lopez, but what I'm not going to do is act like the kid isn't a talented fighter. And also, Josh Taylor is on the layoff. Josh Taylor is coming off a crazy fucking layoff. Teofimo this is gonna be his third or fourth fight. You know what I'm saying? So that shit is gonna be interesting. I think activity is gonna be a key. What you think, Puto? And I'm gonna bring Ben Israel back in.
Yeah, I think you made excellent points too. And I know you said I was crazy or hating or whatever you said the last show, but I actually think that he's got Josh Taylor. I don't know, shook. I wouldn't go that far, but he's got him out of character. Usually, Josh Taylor and all the lead ups I've seen him in, he's the one that being the bully. He's the one being the loudmouth. I mean, he's the one that's getting into altercations like in front of literally in front of Jose Ramirez's parents and shit like that. You know, follow him into their hotel room and shit. You know, which at the end of the day, he likes to play mind games, and that helped him in that fight and in other fights.
Go ahead, Benny.
You know, Perot.
Get closer to the phone. Ben, get closer to the phone.
You can hear me now?
Perfect. Go ahead.
You know, Perot, when Till made that statement, I was ecstatic. I was loving this shit. A lot of people got mad at me. My people got mad at me, Perot. They said Teofimo is a racist. No, he had a nigga moment, Mark.
Yeah.
He experienced what black people been going through all their life and blamed it on black people. This why it was so funny. You could Top Rank and have the black fighters. When was Top Rank put niggas on their platform and start they the face of Top Rank? And they had great fighters. Muhammad Ali, Floyd Mayweather, Fidel Whitaker. When has Top Rank put any of these dudes as they and Terence Crawford, they latest and greatest? Mark Nash. They even had Terence Bud Crawford. When has Top Rank put a black man as they face and they Floyd Muhammad, come on, man. And I'm missing names. I'm missing names. And when has Top Rank, Teofimo Lopez had a nigga moment. He went into a nigga state Perot, and he showed y'all what niggas been going through all their life. If he was a black dude making the statement, that the statement would be, you can have them crackers.
Woo!
Never heard of it.
Oh, that's very fucked up, though. I mean, he should have done what minorities have done for my whole life, living on whitey.
And this being Israel, this don't have nothing to do with Martinez, the CEO of Breaking Peace, or anything to do. I'm only a person with one opinion.
Pittsburgh T said, you getting an amen. Pittsburgh T said, Ben Israel, you getting an amen from the congregation, my brother.
You know what I'm saying? And this is why I'm putting my money on Teofimo Lopez.
Oh, you got Teo winning. You got Teo winning.
Teo winning. I'm telling you, I'm giving you Thursday. You gonna see. And you know, when I tell you, I'm putting it up. I'm pulling all my money up, little money, because Medicaid told me last year that this fight ain't gonna happen between the great one, EJ, and your boy Terence Bud Crawford. I ain't shitting on
ENJ.
Malachi told me, Coach Malachi said Ben ain't gonna happen. And if it do happen, we gonna bet. It don't block.
Oh yeah, that was a $3,000. Y'all had like a $3,000 bet. That was like $3,000. And I remember him calling me, said, Mark, you know this dude
told him, I said, Mark will hold the money.
And I was like, I did say I would hold the money, but I did say, it could be three. It could be three stacks. I want my 10%. Y'all niggas got 3,000
you
to bet.
Already know.
Y'all got 3,000 to bet, nigga. I need 10% from the winner.
Man, listen.
Whoever walking away with $6,000, like, bro, throw me a little something.
With Teo this weekend.
So you trying to bet with Coach Malachi? You still? Is that still an ongoing bet?
Man, he won't let me back on. He got mad. I was showing him saying,
look, we'll see. We'll see.
You know, because
we'll see if he got the bet and got the money. Because I want my cut.
Yeah, I'm sending mine to you. I fuck with you, Mark. I know you good.
And I screenshot it.
As long as you get your little cut,
I screenshot it and I will screenshot it. I will show him and I will put it on YouTube. Ben,
you don't have to do none of that with me.
I black this shit out. I black it out and I let him know. Ben Israel is super solid. That nigga got a $3,000 bet. Coach Malachi Williams, where you at? Because he called me right after that. I remember that. I called you after he called me.
I said, he told me.
I know he blocked you. Why he block you, though? Why he block you?
Because after the fact.
I don't think Coach blocked you, dog. One of his family, one of the fam over there might have blocked you, dog. Coach wouldn't have blocked you, dog.
I don't care. You really I pulled back up. I'm blocked. I'm blocking a lot of people, but I still pull back up, Mark. It's all about, like you said, you can have a little comedy twist with it. I bring it. I don't never get off like Mark. You done told me, people said, man, Ben, you done break. Mark, they lying. Because I'm the type, I'll pull up and I say, Mark, let them hit them first. They gonna say, you bitch. When they call me out my name, it's free smoke. You ain't gonna talk to me because I'm very respectful. I had a father and a mother.
Absolutely.
Not no mama and no daddy. Fuck what they talking about. I was raised with principle first, so I ain't gonna throw no stones. But I was taught I ain't gonna sit there if you throw a little pebble at me, Pro. I ain't gonna pick that pebble up and throw it back at you. I'm gonna pick up a bigger brick and fire that shit back off at you. That's what makes them mad.
Fucking right.
Yeah. I was telling somebody the other day, I was like, bro, when I get to Vegas, you think you're gonna touch my brother or my sister or my wife or me, vice versa, and we just all gonna be like, well, it's a fair fight. Like, nigga, we about to jump you, dog. You touch a hair on one of mine, you touch a hair on one of mine, I'm gonna take the head off one of yours, dog. Like, if you can't take a win or a loss, cause I don't be out here threatening content creators, dog. Like I move different from Ellie, but also in Seconds Out and some of the bigger channels, I move different from them as well. But I don't be out here threatening no content creators. I don't do diss videos. You know what I'm saying? My brother, if you touch me, dog, I'm sorry. You're gonna find out I'm everything you thought I was and more. I'm a motherfucking monster, dog. Nigga, you dealing with a pit bull in real life. Hey, look, I ain't no 135 pit bull cruise, nigga. I'm a 240 pit bull cruise, nigga. You got a mountain of a man. You got a mountain of a man you about to try to deal with right now, bro. And I carry my shit well, dog.
I'm out of see now.
I'm serious, dog. Like, and I got love for everybody. But one thing we ain't gonna condone. One thing we not gonna condone. Let me finish talking, Ben. Damn, Ben, that nigga talking all over me on my shit. One thing we not gonna condone is violence outside of a boxing ring or an octagon. Cause all of y'all niggas know where we at, and y'all know y'all can set that shit up. Shout out to Coach Ed Morris, Douglasville Boxing Gym in the building. We'll set it up with Coach Ed. We go right there to Douglasville Boxing Gym, bro, and we can sponsor this shit between content creators and however y'all wanted to go. Cause I got love for a lot of y'all, and I know some of y'all want to get y'all shit off, but I'm telling y'all, don't be going to fights thinking you gonna fight the referee or the fight, or thinking you about to, you know, it's not gonna be what you think it's about to be, dog. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no movie, dog. It ain't no 10-second rule. It ain't no 10 count rule. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers about to jump you, dog. And look, and if I'm with some of the homies up here, and 9 times out of 10, I'll be with the homies. Bro, I'm not gonna let you do none of them neither, bro. Bro, you think I'm gonna let you slap the shit out of Pittsburgh T right in front of my face and I'm be like, damn, Pittsburgh T, that was cold. Man, what you gonna do next? Bro, man, we got to jump you, dog. We about to beat you up. And be gone.
Say where I come from, Mark.
You better leave me and my homies alone, dog. When you with Martin Nash, you with Martin Nash, dog. You know what I'm saying? And everything that come with that. And we gonna have a good time. We gonna eat some wings. We gonna have a good time. And I ain't with no drama, dog. I ain't with that fuck shit. But I'm tired of hearing motherfuckers threaten niggas on YouTube, but won't set up a sanctioned boxing match. Set it up. Set that shit up. Set that shit up, and we can square that shit up, and y'all can get that shit off. But bro, when I come to Vegas, I don't come to Vegas to go to prison or murder nobody or to be murdered. Bro, I'm there to have a good time with my family and friends, and I don't want to get banned. I think somebody told a story the other day about how this homie got banned from all this casino shits. Like, he got banned from all the MGM Grand and casino shits. Cause him and his boys assaulted somebody. You know what I'm saying? That shit was weird. It was a crazy story. Shout out to members.
That was me.
That was you. That was your story.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
What happened again, Puto?
Well, my homie Dale, God rest his soul. We were playing poker. And
damn,
shit.
Man, you ain't have to say his name and make us feel bad. But God bless the Dale. Salute. Salute to Dale, man. Dale was a real nigga.
That's one of my real good buddies that I met through my one of my best friends, man, and I miss him, man. But
respectfully, Dale made a bad decision the one night. What happened?
Yeah, with pouring the water over the cop, whatever, or the security guard. But yeah. Anyways, so he got into a little back and forth with the card dealer at the poker room. So they asked him to leave, and he left. You know, he left without a fuss. You know, but
without
then they were
incident.
kind of like
He left without incident.
He left without incident, yeah. But then the security guards were kind of like surrounding him, so to make sure he doesn't do anything. But they were talking shit to him. And then my boy Dell, he's a kind of dude, he don't take shit. So the water he was drinking, he got it and he poured it on top of one of the security guards. man, they took him down to the floor hard, bro. And yeah, man, they took
And where
him
were
in.
you at? Were you there, or did you hear about this, or did you witness it in real life?
I was on the poker table, and I was just like, fucking Dale, you
You
know.
let
And
Dale
then,
get fucked up. Oh,
Mark, I swear on my mother or my daughter, I didn't know that he was gonna go down like that because he left calm. Like I said, he left calm without incident. But next thing you know,
down
I hear a
goes Dale.
ruckus.
Down goes Dale.
I heard a ruckus, and I went over there and I just saw him on the ground, bro, with like 4 security guards on top of him and shit. He
And
got
he
like
was
a
like,
rug
I
burn
can't
on
help
top.
you. Like, I'm going to jail too. Like, and I'm gonna get even more charges because I'm gonna be assaulting the officer. Like, you could have came in with the football kicks, right? Boom, 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 boom. 4 soccer kicks.
Yeah, for sure,
And
right?
but now you got to run. Like, Dale, whatever happens after this is on you. But I broke it up a little bit for you, but I gotta go. These niggas got guns. Tasers.
By the time I got there, Mark, it was over. It was over. He was on the ground. He was already like, he ain't going nowhere. Like I said, 3 big dudes or 4 big dudes were on top of him.
Oh,
I
Vegas don't
remember-
play. You got to be a former
Nah, he don't play.
linebacker those in college that didn't make it to the pros.
Yeah, they don't play at all. Yeah. But one of my buddies was being dumb and saying that he was like, oh yeah, I'm an FBI agent, and like this guy's my prisoner, like blah blah, saying dumb shit. And they took him in too for being stupid. And anyways, he was the one that ended up.
Hold on, Dale said that?
No. One of my buddies that was with us.
He was impersonating an officer.
Yeah, exactly. So they took him in for that stupid shit. Well, anyways, they didn't arrest my other buddy, the one that was doing the dumb shit, but they did arrest my boy Dale, and they try to make him sign that form that says they're banned. The dumbass signed it, but my buddy he refused.
And the one who was impersonating the officer signed the form saying you can't come back to Vegas.
Well,
not
you can't.
Vegas,
You're
MGM
banned from the MGM properties.
And where were you at the whole time, little bitch?
Like I said, when I got there, he was already on the ground. And this all the whole thing about the impersonating the officer. He told us that when we saw him later on that night, because like I said, they didn't take him in.
They let him go because he signed that paper.
Exactly, pretty much, probably, yeah.
And he was like, man, when we leave here tonight, bro, I can't come back. Or I can't go ever, or maybe for like 5 or 10 years. Like, what is it?
I think it was ever.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, granted, he probably could still sneak through here and there. He's been in Vegas back. He just can't rent no shit in his name, right?
I haven't seen him in a few years, Mark. But
Smart man. Puto said, I don't fuck with them niggas no more.
No, I don't know what happened. He moved to Lancaster.
He said, man, I got a wife, I got a family. I talk to y'all on YouTube, the pandemic. Like, a lot of things happen. I don't fuck with them niggas no more, Mark. I fuck with y'all.
No, those are my really good homies. I just haven't seen him in a while.
Oh my God, that was hilarious. All right. Ben Israel, not Is It Real. Go ahead. You still there? Or did we lose him?
I'm still here.
Yeah, we cracking jokes, having a good time.
Teofimo Lopez, Josh Taylor, the takeover.
Get closer to the phone, man. Get closer to the phone. You sound like you rolling up some of that Reggie.
Nah, ain't no Reggie, some of that good sauce. You already know.
That nigga rolling up that Reggie pack over there.
I'm kind of worried about him, bro. He over here ready to put everything on the line, the crib and everything. He tell me don't do this shit, and he ready to do it with
Ben Israel. That's Ben Israel. Believe
Terence Crawford.
My nigga, believe none of what you hear on this show and half of what you see. This is an op-ed show. This is entertainment, bro. Like when I pull the articles up and I do that shit, like I'm giving y'all that. But when I say I'm gonna take the wedding ring off and my daughter's birth certificate and my wedding certificate and my it's all entertainment,
we can talk about
like y'all niggas taking the joke out of it now. Damn, bro, you still on that? Y'all taking the joke out of it. Damn.
I want to know about the funds.
My wife don't even take the show that seriously. Come on, fam.
But you know, to them Josh Taylor fans, though, man, you know, if y'all feel as though Josh Taylor has something in his arsenal that will sit there and notify him, y'all feel as though the referee, you feel as though
get close to the phone, bro. What are you doing? You sound like you moving around. You at work? You sweeping floors? What are you doing?
Work. I am work. I am the hustler.
Nigga, stop sweeping put the broom down. Nigga, Prince Hakeem in fucking McDowell's. Put the broom down for a second, bro. And talking to the phone, Ben, I can't hear you. You sound that nigga sound like he's sweeping the floor, and you know how nigga hold the phone with your shoulder While you doing shit, you sound like you doing that. Like, nigga, you got the phone on your shoulder, nigga. Get your pregnant ass off the phone. Call me back.
The Bluetooth on, Ben.
Call me back, bitch. I'm joking with Ben. Ben is a friend to the show. Bro, we joke. We talk shit to each other. People talk shit to me up here. They call me a coon, all kind of goofy niggas, like all kind of shit, bro. I'm built for the shit. Like, can you take the jokes when I give them back? And when you gonna get serious, do I want to get serious? Like, bro, I'm cool, man. Trust me, I have no YouTube beef. And I have no YouTube daddy. I'm the old dirty bastard of this YouTube shit. I fathered my own style. There's no father to my style, dog. I'm a YouTube orphan. I came in for Dolo and I blazed the crews. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? We built this neighborhood up from the scratch. Everybody in this chat, for the most part, well, not everybody, but we got a lot of new people here. But for the most part, all of y'all saw this shit start from its infancy. Some people been around since 500 subs, bro. When I really first started, when I was doing boxing and relationships and shit, and hip-hop topics and like, but y'all always knew I knew this boxing shit and I was fucking with this boxing and who I had winning this fight. We've been arguing about this fight for almost 6 years. It's less than 60 days away. Y'all don't think I'm gonna talk about this shit? This is gonna be your hub for all your Spence Crawford entertainment, gossip, what's happening, who making weight, who not making a weight, who picking who you riding with, who you not riding with. This what I'm on. And some people don't like it. Now, a black helmet, bro. Don't do no homo shit in the chat. Now I don't block niggas for nothing, bro. But when you start, like, if I block you, you doing some weirdo shit. No homo shit. No, we ain't gonna do that. Unless we talking about your favorite fighter, right? That's what he do. Oh, okay, I'll leave that alone. You want to give Martin Ash a blowjob? What the fuck is he talking about, Porto? Matter of fact, wrong button.
Pause.
Never heard of it.
That nigga said, Martin Ash want to give you a blowjob.
Yeah.
I hope I read that wrong. That's what he means when he say black helmet. He giving the blacks the helmet. I'm gonna give you some helmet, black.
Wow.
That's
insane.
Oh my god. I hope that's a woman, man. Please be a woman. Black helmet, please be a woman, yo.
Never heard of it.
I gotta put a case on black helmet. You gotta call in.
Yeah, man.
Black helmet, call in. Give us both vindication. Cause right now that sounds like some. Oh man, it's spooky. That shit's spooky right there. That was weird.
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
All right, but look, so is Theo a genius or is he crazy, man?
I'm gonna say
in that interview, Puto, he compared himself to Sugar Ray Leonard, Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, and Kobe Bryant. What the fuck is up with Theo?
He's doing himself a disservice. He's like he's greater than those dudes. I mean, it's like, yeah, man.
No, go ahead. I'm listening. You got the floor.
No, I'm just saying he's greater than those dudes, and greater than Kobe.
Hold on, you say he's greater? Or are you trolling?
Greater than Kobe? Nah, I ain't trolling. Now, greater than Kobe, greater than Sugar Ray, greater than shit, man. Like God put him on the earth to box. See, no rebuttal. Puro speaks the facts. That's what I'm here. That's why I'm here. No. But all jokes aside, I mean, he's doing a hell of a job of building up the fight. I'm looking forward to it. You just better back it up. As long as shit. That's like I always say, man. As long as I get hopefully we see a good fight. Worth our I don't know if this is not pay-per-view. I don't think, right? Worth the price of admission. I don't really care who wins. Mark's making himself a sandwich. Let me see what the chat got to say. No. I just cracked open a Coca-Cola Classic.
See your channel sometime. I'll be in the comment once or twice, but
Interesting. I got you. I got a phone call. Caller, tell them your name, where you from, caller. You live on the air. What's your name, where you from?
Yeah, man. T to the Y, baby. Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas. Shout out to Houston, Texas.
Yeah.
T to the Y. Talk to him, family. Tell him what's on your mind. What do you want to talk about tonight? You got the floor.
Shit, you know, I think a lot of people, come to that fish fry. That fish fry that's gonna be down south. You know what I'm talking about? For Bud, you know what I'm saying? But it's not gonna be Bud gonna be doing the eating. That's all I'm saying. A lot of these people delusional out here. They think, I don't know what these Spence fans talking about. He gonna be stopping people. He ain't stopped nobody in what? You know what I'm saying? He couldn't even stop a Mikey Garcia. And that's my boy. I fuck with EJ, but when it comes down to skill set, and I don't think he's ready for this one, man. I think he think Bud is the rest of these fighters that he done put down, and it's just not gonna happen, bro. It's just not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? So I want to get into this Crawford. I want to get into this Crawford talk because you know what I mean. They always talk about EJ bigger than him. That they always stress on EJ bigger than him, but it's funny, bro. But he's so bigger than him, but he don't hit harder than him. So you know what I'm saying. And I'm gonna tell you like this: the more he said he gonna come forward. He said he gonna come forward right when the bell start. When he start, I'm gonna tell you it's gonna get worse for him because Bud a counterpuncher, man. I've been saying this. The more he walk forward and the more he turn up, the worse it's gonna get for him. That's what's gonna happen.
But my question for you is, do you see people out there, those pro Spence channels that were saying Terence Crawford was a bum. He ain't fought nobody. He ain't beat nobody. He ain't did nothing.
I heard all that.
But
they always say he never fought nobody.
But now the fight is signed.
Yeah.
These same channels are saying Crawford is a good fighter, man. This is a 50-50 fight.
Yeah.
Why is that?
So you looking at it like I'm looking at it. That's what I'm saying.
These
first of all,
nervous.
Look, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I never shit on EJ, bro. He a Texas boy, man. But at the same time, I'm not gonna be. You gotta understand, the majority of people, no matter where you from or they go with who you look like and all that stuff. I'm not that type of thing. Look, man, I never go against a Texas boy. But at the same time, when you want to keep it real with me and ask me, I'm not gonna say this man's gonna win just because. You know what I'm saying?
He's from Texas.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I used to live in San Antonio, dog.
That don't even make no sense. Yeah, that don't even make no sense. I'm not either because I'm gonna tell you this. Look, I've been getting jibbed. Look, some of these judges, like I always got to worry about the judges in these fights for what I've seen the last couple of weeks, and we might have our differences in the last couple of fights that have been happening. But these judges, but that's what I'm saying with Bud. It's two fighters. I ain't gonna lie to you in boxing that it's certain fighters that I feel there's only two or three to me, a couple to me that I can feel that'll come through on my money. You know what I'm saying? Where it won't go to the scorecard or I won't get fucked over. And that's two fighters. That's Tyson Fury and that's Bud Crawford. In majority reality, if I had to pick between two fighters that's gonna bring me my money, you know what I'm saying? It'll be them two. For real though.
Yeah, man. I think.
But this stuff that they're saying that he gonna walk down Bud and he gonna walk down. You gotta understand. I don't know how you feel, but the more that Spence turn up. If you watch Bud, if you watch both of these fighters without biased eyes, and realize the more that he gonna turn up in this fight, because it sounds good. I don't believe he gonna keep walking forward to him because he gonna get hit with something. He gonna get. I'm telling you. The more he turn up, the worse it's gonna get. I'm telling you, because you already know how Bud get when they turn up against Bud.
It's a buzzsaw. It's like walking into a bud.
Buzzsaw, exactly.
It's like a honey badger. You ever seen a honey badger? Bud is like a little honey badger, dog. I know it's a different state, but Bud ain't the biggest. He ain't the tallest. Muscular wise, he don't supposed to be able to do what he do. But that motherfucker is different. I've seen a honey badger run down a porcupine and the motherfucker got all the thorns still stuck in his back. I seen the honey badger, get off a pride of lions, man. Like that motherfucker is vicious.
And check this out, bro. Look, now tell me, and this go too in the streets too. Just because you bigger don't mean you gonna win a fight. Like they always want to compare his size.
Dog.
Size don't mean a motherfucking thing. I've seen so many people in the penitentiary, small as hell, put these big boys on their pussy, man. That shit don't mean shit.
Them big motherfuckers don't know how to feel.
Size don't win fights, man. Skills win fights.
and also experience. Like, I know what it feel like to get punched in my face. Most motherfuckers don't know what it feel like to get punched in their face.
Because they never
Like,
been in a
boom,
fight. They
just
never been in
square it
a
up,
fight.
bang, bang.
They never been in a
And now
fight.
what you gonna do? That nigga act different when he get hit. He start doing the
I'm
stanky
telling
man.
you, exactly. You see what these people do when they get hit by Crawford, though, man. And you got to look at it like they always say Bud, and they always say a lot of fighters, they don't fight nobody. But what you fail to realize is coming into this fight July 29th, at the end of the day, no matter what they say about Bud, he just stopped everybody at 147. I don't give a fuck what you call him, a janitor or a motherfucker. I don't give a damn. A Burger King manager, he stopped everybody at 147. And I know a lot of people say they got the eye of boxing, but if you've been watching Bud, I just don't see, bro. Look, you got a good fighter against a special fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying? Errol's a dog. Don't get it twisted. He a dog. But I'm gonna tell you, that style right there is gonna be tailor-made for Crawford, especially when he turn up and he walk towards him. He's gonna get he's gonna get caught with counters, man. I'm telling you, just watch what I tell you. There's gonna be a lot of people come missing, bro, from July 29. Mark my words, I'm telling you.
Nah, brother, I'm right here with you, and I'm telling you, I see them hedging their bets already. That's my issue.
Yeah.
You can't call the man a bum for the last 6 years, and now the fight is less than 60 days away, and y'all telling me, oh, leave it alone, or let's see what's gonna happen, man. Both of these guys are good fighters. We need to respect both. Nah, fuck that. Y'all call this nigga a
Been
bum.
waiting for this shit for 5 years, bro. Then you talk about this side of the street, that side of the street, this, all. And look, I'm gonna tell you something, Mark. This is what I said a long time ago. And it's not no coincidence. I said it 4 or 5 years ago when I watched Bud fight. I said, I'm going to tell you, they're not going to put Bud up against Errol, bro. And when all that bullshit started with this side of the street, that was one red flag right there. And I always believe this. I don't know how you, but I always believe Al Heyman never wanted to put Spence against him. And it's not a coincidence that this fight's happened in 5, 6 years. You can sit there and say, they can sit there and go with the narrative that, oh, well, it takes, you know, they gotta hype up the fight. They gotta let it marinate, and it takes, man, Bud's damn near fucking 35, bro. The Bud's 35 going on 36, bro. They know what they were doing, bro. It's not no coincidence.
Ty,
you know
let me add something to what you said, and Puto can agree to this too. I got my boy Puto here, and he's rooting for Spence. He thinks Spence gonna win. But sometimes he knows boxing enough to know what I'm saying right here is very possible. Sometimes they do age fighters out. They do freeze you out. That can happen.
They do.
But also, I don't think they anticipated Errol Spence at extracurricular activities and how it affected his boxing career and everything that's going on with him. They could not have anticipated that. It's hard to be a Floyd Mayweather, dog. You think you got the next Floyd Mayweather, but no, you got the next nigga that's trying to be a rapper. You got the next Adrian Broner. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That granted, he ain't in there losing his fights. He's still winning. But they ain't in there putting him in there with Marcos Maidanas of the, you know what I'm saying? Like they learned from the Adrian Broner mistakes.
Broner, they learned from that, exactly. But I never thought
gonna catch up with this dude. That lifestyle is catching up with him July 29th. You can't beat a pound for pound all-time great like Terence Crawford. And I think Terence Crawford, some people don't think he's that, but you're going to see now on this day. This is part of his legacy.
And that's
his
a good
journey.
point. I don't understand how you can watch it. I don't understand how you can watch that man and say he's not a pound for pound fighter. But then again, like Roger Mayweather, most people don't know shit about boxing though. So you know what I mean? So, you know, but my thing is this though.
No. I was trying to play something. Hold on, my bad, Ty. I was trying to hit.
No, go ahead.
The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
That was before the car accident, and they called Nate Jones a liar. Errol Spence came out and said, Nate Jones don't hang out with me. He don't know what the fuck I'm doing. They called him a liar.
The one thing about Errol Spence that I don't like about him is that sometimes he be drunk. I see him drink a little bit.
Ain't no motherfucking drunk coming off 3 car accidents, 469-day layoff. He got in another accident on December the 10th, the same day Terence Crawford fight. So he's coming off another incident. They said it was a shout out to World Combat Sports. He said it was a stunt driver. It was a 14-year-old kid. He didn't want to get the kid in trouble and nothing like that. So But Errol Spence said some stuff still hurt. Errol Spence did an interview, said he has trauma, it's PTSD. That guy ain't about to be a pound for pound great like Terence Crawford. It's not about to happen. Whether you call him a modern day great or whatever.
Yeah.
This
one thing though, Mark, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna when it comes to that drinking stuff. One thing I ain't gonna shit on Earl like that, because some of them, in one sense, you're right though. Like you can't be doing what you do, but I can't tell none of these dudes what they do, what to do with they, because you know what I'm saying. Everybody just hear that shit.
I never did.
No. I'm not saying.
I'm saying
That. Some of these dudes be. No, some of these dudes be on the channels though, really trying to shit on, like, he just sit around and just drink and get fucked up all day. He ain't doing that shit all day, man. Because he not gonna get in there knowing he know who he know he got in front of him July 29th. That man ain't sitting around drinking. I don't believe that.
I don't believe that neither. No, sir, I never said that.
I don't believe that bullshit.
And let me add.
No, I'm not saying you did. I'm not saying you did. I'm
caveat,
talking what I hear a lot of these clowns be saying. Yeah.
Oh yeah, them niggas tripping. They on that gas. They on that good shit.
Yeah, they tripping. Yeah, they hate. They straight hate.
And with this, and with that clip I played, the rest of that part of that interview, Nate Jones said, in a fight against a Terence Crawford, I got to edge Terence Crawford because of the clean boxing lifestyle. And this was years ago. This was before the car accidents. This was before the eye injury. This was before the Ugas and the mouthpiece sliding out and the fake teeth and whatever you want to add to it. This was before all of that. This was before he even started getting these millions that he got now, sitting comfortable on his ranch. Bro.
Yeah.
He said it back then. He knew. And he said, in a big fight against a guy like Terence Crawford, when you try to dig deep, you ain't got it. You ain't got it there because you drunk that away. You drunk that part away. And I'm just telling you.
How you see the fight going?
I got Crawford by stoppage, dog. I got Crawford by
stoppage. What round?
I ain't picked the round yet.
Okay.
But I got Crawford by stoppage. I don't know if he gonna sleep him or if the referee gonna say leave him alone. I've seen enough. But I'm leaning towards the referee saying I see him stunning Spence with a shot, hurting Spence and dropping him. Spence getting up. I think Spence gonna beat the count, and then Terence gonna jump on his ass.
And I ain't gonna lie to you, if Spence come out and he say he going forward when that bell ring, it could be an early knockdown right off the rip, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It might be early, and that's what I was just finna say. It might be early for real. If he fight like that, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think it's wise to turn up like that, man. Well, look, at the end of the day, Bud's a boxer, man. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? But you got a lot of these fans think that Earl's just gonna walk him down and break his body up, body shot.
That's not smart.
That's not smart, because when he goes to the body, he gonna be open for a counter, bro. And if he get hit with one of them bad motherfuckers, and he get his ass hurt, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know Bud going for the kill. You know what I'm saying? He gonna swim in the deep end. That's why I said after July 29th, we gonna see who can sweep. We gonna see who can stay in that deep water, man. And I'm telling you, man.
The confidence and Errol Spence has always shifted from me when I saw them with them two hoodies on. When they was looking like the black Ken and Ryu. Errol had the red hoodie, Terence Crawford had the black hoodie on with the gold accents. And that was the day I saw the energy shift. Everybody else was scared of Errol Spence. Terence Crawford was not. Keith Thurman, Shawn Porter, Danny Garcia. I ain't saying they scared, but they just was like apprehensive, like, well, make the money right. We'll see what happens. Bud was like, I want to fight you now because niggas say you the shit. I want to beat you. And this was years ago. And I was so disappointed when Errol Spence said, you on all that shit Errol Spence said, man, cause I used to live in Texas, dog. I know some real Texas G's, nigga. They ain't on none of that shit where it's on, where I'll fight you 5 or 6 years. Bro, what? Them niggas would have fought in that alley right then. Them motherfuckers, well, let's set up a sparring match tomorrow then. Fuck all the business shit. We can do the business too. But I just want to let you know what the fuck you up against. So you can shit. Bro, they ready for that shit tomorrow. But I get it. Errol's the business, man. But look, I appreciate you calling in, Todd from Houston.
Yeah, for sure, man. I just want to get in real quick. I ain't gonna be too long, man.
What's your name in the chat? What's your name in the chat? I don't even see you up here.
TY, man. See what?
I don't even see you.
Yeah. I haven't been in. I don't think I ain't. I've seen it on like late night when I be up. You know what I'm saying?
How'd
I've
you
been
find
in
my
the chat.
show? How'd you find the show? How did you find it?
Man, like stuff will be popping up on YouTube, and you know what I'm saying? I done seen it, you know what I'm saying? Just, certain things be popping up, you know what I'm saying? Because I've been on a couple channels.
Cool, so I'm tapping the
You know what I'm
algorithms,
saying?
pause. I'm tapping them algorithms. Like, it's just popping up
All
on
right.
your, all right, so I appreciate you fucking with me, man. Hey, look, win, lose,
All
or
right,
draw,
man, I
man. I wish
appreciate
you
you.
nothing but the best, dog.
All right, man. You see me again. I appreciate you.
Don't be a stranger, peace.
What do you mean by that? You broke
back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Shout out to Big Texas in the motherfucking building, man. Whether we agree or disagree, I respect everybody who can click that link or can call in. Everybody else, I kind of give you a side eye because if you can type all night, you can call in real quick. Even if you're at work, you can call in and get your 2 minutes off. You know what I'm saying? But I respect those who bold enough to call in and voice their opinion, whether we agree or disagree. Shout out to Ben Israel. He stood on his tonight. Pause. Santos, welcome home, welcome home, welcome home. How you feel, sir?
Feeling good, man. Well, actually, I'm a little lonely, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh,
I'm
man.
not driving tonight. All my girls asleep. So I guess it's television and boxing.
Man, don't bring me down, nigga. You sound like you on some Quaaludes and shit. That nigga sound like he took that blue chew and ain't nothing to chew on.
ain't nothing to spill it on.
Hell yeah, he was like, that nigga tapping on that. Hey, look, that tap on the shoulder ain't working tonight. She ain't rolling over. She was like, hell no, nigga, I ain't fucking with you tonight. I got shit to do the morning, and I just got my hair done. That nigga trying to break her back.
Right.
Shout out to Santos.
Yeah, I would like to be sawing somebody in half right about now, to be honest with you.
All right, man.
But
All
yeah,
right, well,
man,
it ain't nothing but hard legs over here, nigga. You on the wrong channel tonight.
Hey, this fight right here, man. This is fight I've been waiting for.
Speak up louder, Santos. Let me see if I can turn you up.
I'm not on my headset. I'm on.
There you go. There you go. Whatever you just did, that helped out.
All right,
Go ahead, talk from there.
But yeah, I'm in the house, man. I'm already booked for everything with that fight, and so I kind of missed. I'm kind of mad because I forgot the first few hours of that pre-sale. I didn't catch on until a few hours later, but I got in where I fit in. I'll be there, and I'll be. I got everything already booked up and paid for it and just ready to go, man.
Get back closer to the mic, Santos.
Yeah, I'm same spot. It's probably going up and down.
There you go. You good now. You good now. Whatever you did, that's better. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying I was booked up for the fight. I'm ready to go. Good to go. Can't wait for it. Well, I have to, but I'm very much excited about this fight, man. I've been waiting for it for a few years.
How you see it going, man? Because you don't sound excited. You sound like you in the bed right now.
I am in the bed.
Get your ass up. Don't be talking to me in the bed, nigga.
Hey,
go make some coffee or something. Go sit on the porch, sit in the truck or something.
Let me say something to you. I got one.
I'm talking shit, Santos. Don't beat me up. Don't beat me up.
Yeah, I got one unit working in my house as far as AC units. The downstairs is out. The upstairs is working. I'm living upstairs in my man cave right now.
Oh man.
But look,
I mean, heat rises, so that man cave, man, it's gonna get real hot up there. Like,
no, we good. Hey, these units ain't but 2 years of age.
Okay. So talk to me, man. How you see this fight going, Santos?
Man, honestly, man, I see a 50-50 fight. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes all 12 rounds, but I know everyone feels that it's going to be a 10 or 11 round stoppage. That's what I've been hearing. I don't know. I'm a Bud fan first, then I'm an Errol fan second. But I'm a boxing. Well, let me back that. I'm a boxing fan first, then I'm a Bud fan, then I'm an Errol fan. But I'm gonna tell you, man, I don't know who is gonna stop who. I don't if there's gonna be a stoppage. Not surprised if it goes 12. And I just think I'm just looking for a great fight. I think it's gonna be the fight of, I think it's gonna be more action packed than a lot of big fights are. And I think we're in for a nice night of boxing. And I can't wait. I don't have a clue who's on the undercard. I can care less.
I don't give a fuck about that undercard, dog. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I ain't care. I ain't even trying to investigate it.
Bro, the shit sold out without the undercard.
12 hours. it was sold out 12 hours or less. So 10 to 10, that joint was done.
Well, I know all the affordable seats were sold out in minutes.
Yes, yeah.
After that, you start having to go into your bag of tricks. Be like, yo, stack, nigga.
I got one of the cheapest tickets I saw that was left. That's why I was mad about not getting in at 10 a.m. I didn't get in till like 1 because I forgot and I had my grandbaby.
Bro, I was right there, bro, and I still couldn't get the first available ticket I saw was like $3,500.
Oh, they were on the floor.
Bro, I was right there.
Yeah,
I was right there.
I got one in Section 8 for $1,005, man, before the fees. Yeah. That was one of the increments. That's above, just above the floor level, But I'm not upset with my seats. So that's right around the section that the area where I normally sit anyway. So I'm good. I expect that ain't about boxing. I ain't going to talk about that. But I'll be there, man. And if God's willing, nothing, negative happened on my end, I'll definitely be there. And I am very excited about, what we're going to experience that night. It doesn't matter if you can't make it into that fight or not. Look at that fight that night. You're going to have an enjoyable night of boxing. Because this is the fight we all been waiting for. I knew this fight was going to surpass what those kids did a couple months ago, Ryan and Tank.
Yeah,
I've been telling everybody, that was a big fight.
Big fight, major. Man, it was major. They needed that.
That was the start of it, and that was primary. Well, let's give kudos to Tank. He started off this year on the 7th of January, but I knew that that was going to be a big fight for the U.S. as far as him and Ryan. But this fight is for the world. This is going to be watched around the world. Mark my words, and it's going to be. These fights are setting it off. You put boxing back in the forefront where it needs to be. Put eyes on boxing. They're going to bring in people from different walks of life as far as sports, and they're going to be checking it out. And I am excited about it for the sport of boxing. I'm excited about it for us, the fans, and I'm hoping and praying that, and it seems like it has, kind of calmed down all this back and forth about who's ducking who. These guys were never ducking each other. There was a process these guys had to go through. Unfortunately, it wasn't to our liking. His organization prompted him to do it a certain way.
1,000,000%. It's business, dog.
So
it's business.
They're getting their bread. They're getting the fight that they want, the two of them. Shout out to Errol Spence because he kept his word. He admitted that his team was trying to force him to fight someone he didn't want, and he said, "Hey, I'm a man of my word, and I wanted to fight Terence, and that's what I meant I was going to do." Shout out to Errol Spence for
that. I respect that brother for that shit, man. Let me give him the drop. Hey, look, Errol Spence being more real and authentic than the people that's riding for him in the chats and on these channels.
You still got a lot of people. They want to push them narratives, and they want to, they want to.
Why we can't take Errol Spence the truth for his word? He said,
Absolutely.
look, the man said, look, they wanted me to fight Keith Thurman. They've been pushing for that. Keith Thurman said we was trying to put the political squeeze on Errol Spence. They in denial.
Real boxing fans knew it from the beginning, but the
narrative push.
I hate to use this term, but the ones that was trying to deny that they really follow boxing, know boxing, but they were being all silly. That was some fanboy type of characteristic, man.
Say it, man. It is what it is.
And I hate to use that term, but that's exactly what they were doing. So
nigga, it's in the title. They fanboys. Fuck
they were trying to act like that it wasn't real about what they were trying to do to Earl. They were trying to pigeonhole him, and he wasn't going for it. And I always said I don't think Earl wants that fight, but they trying to force that fight on him. And
Errol Spence knew his power and said, "Nope, I'm not doing it."
I'm glad he stood on all 10 toes, man. Told him proudly, "Hey, that's not the fight for me." And shout outs to Errol Spence. See, let me tell you,
and shout out to Terence Crawford too, because Terence Crawford could have been low key, respectfully. He could have been on the Errol Spence shit. Like, you didn't want to fight me when I wanted to fight you, so I'm going. You to get what I'm saying? Like, He could have been petty, like Errol's been petty with his company and been like with Keith Thurman. Crawford could have, if he was quote unquote trying to duck, he could have said the same thing. Like, all right, Errol Spence, well, you didn't fight me when I wanted to fight you. Now I'm not gonna fight you right now. You're not gonna get a chance to be undisputed. Cause that's what they was running with. There was a lot of narrative saying Terence Crawford don't want Errol Spence to be undisputed. It ain't about him trying to get his 2-time undisputed. He don't want Errol Spence to get a chance at undisputed. That's where they was going with it.
Yeah, that's because they wanted
sucker shit.
That's because they didn't want to point the finger at the organization that was really prohibiting some things from happening. So
why is that so hard though? To just say, hey, look,
it's just what it is. You know, fanboyism is that's what they do.
It's because Al Hammond black, and they don't want it to seem like they're going against the black man, but we can tear down all the other companies because they white.
Yeah, and I'm gonna call a spade a spade. I don't care what color they are. If they mess with
facts, dog. That's why you fuck with me, and I fuck with you too. Shout out to Shawn Moore too. Shawn Moore know what's up.
Yeah, shout out to Sheldon. That's my boy, my man.
He listening right now. He on that third shift. He
he on that third shift. I'm gonna tell you, man. At the end of the day, the characteristics of these two guys was genuine. Errol wanted that fight. He did say, "I'm gonna take care of business over here, and then I get with it." He did say that, so he kept his word about that so far. And parents have been pushing the envelope. Just like Ryan Garcia was pushing the envelope about trying to make the fight happen. And Terence never spoke the words that Errol was ducking him. Never spoke that.
He said his business. He said his business.
Finger at the organization that was representing Errol, which was the way to point it out and address it from the get-go. Same thing we've been saying for the longest. It's not Errol. It's not Terence. It's the organizations. The business.
Hey, look, and then we found out why the whole time from January to May, why people was making these Crawford duck debates and diss videos, whatever they wanted to do, or vice versa with Errol Spence. And guys who were saying Errol Spence was a duck and blah blah blah. Come to find out, these dudes was talking the whole time. Steven Espinoza said we never stopped negotiation. Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, like, yeah, we started talking back in January.
Yeah.
Like the fight was December the 10th. They was on the phone talking to one another in January.
I knew they
trying
were
to make this fight.
When Crawford came out with the video telling,
and you can jump in whenever you want to too, Puto.
When Crawford was talking about how the fights broke down and didn't happen last year, then he put the video out. I knew him and Errol was talking to him. Remember, he said he called Errol and told him about the $25 million for each. So, and Errol confirmed it, you know, that the conversation they have. So that let me know that they were conversing in, and to me it was sort of, but not the same, different, but sort of. It was sort of like when Wilder was trying to fight AJ and vice versa. Those two guys wanted to fight each other. They wanted to get that because that bread came up, that $50 million. But the business of boxing hindered that fight from happening. You know, and of course everybody want to get into a debate and argument about why didn't Wilder take the DAZN money. Bump all that bull crap. The bread was on the table at first for $50 million minimum guaranteed for AJ. But of course, the business of boxing didn't want to give up leverage on that side of that matchroom. And then this time it was PBC on this side. But then when Errol said, "Hey, I'm not fighting Keith," bump the bull. So he started talking to Terence even more. He got more involved with the business of it, and bam, when fighters want to fight, they'll fight. Period.
Tekken Ryan says you're welcome, by the way.
Nah, they was already in the works before that.
Yeah, they've been talking. But see, but the other piece and caveat to this that a lot of people don't want to admit to, last year, Showtime couldn't make that fight come together all the way because of the bread. They knew there was an acquisition. Acquisition about to happen with Disney. So you know, all that business had to take place, and then they get a new projected budget to work with. They can make all these fights happen. Everything's pushed off to the beginning of this year. A lot of people don't want to think about and talk about that either, but that's real about business.
Right. And that's why they needed the fight to be next year. But Bud was like, nah, I told you I wanted to fight this year. And they was like, shout out to you, because you always stood in your square when you was like, Look, man, I ain't mad at the man saying I need to take care of my family. And
Get that bread,
I got
man.
a business. I got people I provide for. It's not just me.
Absolutely.
No. I'm not gonna turn down. And even when Bud said the reason why, he was like, when he did the Brian Custer interview, he was like, you didn't think you should tell PBC about it, like to leverage it. He was like, nah, because when you in these kind of negotiations, and I like how he said it, he was like, no. Listen, man, when you in these type of negotiations, and he trying to tell Brian Custer, he giving Brian Custer some game right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I can see the way it was moving. He was like, listen, they're gonna say that's a duck.
Yep.
They're gonna say it's a duck if you do it. Well, go ahead and do it. And if you ain't got that already secured, you know what I'm saying, and you just using it as a bluff, and you ain't got it secured, or you ain't got the okay, like, okay, look, I got that, that's cool. All right, let me make this one more call, one more time. You know what I'm saying? You got to have that bird in the hand before you pursue the bird in the bush. A bird in the hand is worth two in the bush.
Absolutely. And let me say this.
So he said, if you do it, if you bluff him, if you bring it up in these type of negotiations, because Terence know what it was going like. He
Right.
was very involved.
You're very involved.
And he said, you know what? They're gonna use it as a duck. I already get it. And if I don't have the other shit secured, now I'm left with nothing. Because I bluffed y'all with nothing secured.
Mm-hmm.
But he said when Al Heyman told him, look, Errol Spence gonna make 8 figures with or without you.
Good
He was
luck.
like, all right, I see what it is. Good luck.
Mm-hmm.
I see what it is. And Terence Crawford went out there and showed, because the only people I hear to say he didn't get paid what he was supposed to get paid is YouTube daddies and niggas in chats and comments. He lied. He ain't getting no 8. He ain't getting 8 figures. Nobody in business of boxing said he didn't.
Hey, I wouldn't care if he didn't get but $3 million. It's
Whatever
$3
he
million
got,
what
whatever
had.
he got. But let's just say, but for the sake of arguments, the deal, let's say he didn't get 8 figures cash. Let's just say it was potential deal points. He had an 8-figure deal.
Yeah.
Y'all owe me this. No matter what it sell, what it do.
Case of
You know what I'm
negotiation.
saying? This is what y'all owe me. I don't care if I break the bank. Terence Crawford, as we already know, when he left Bob Arum, when he didn't get what he owed from Bob Arum, didn't he file a lawsuit?
Yep.
It's still pending.
Yep.
Bob Arum's still fighting the Terence Crawford lawsuit. Terence Crawford is still fighting that lawsuit.
Yeah, Bob tried to get it squashed and all that kind of stuff, man.
And Terence Crawford is moving forward with his career. His lawyers doing what they do. We got a lawsuit going, and that shit pending. Period.
So, let me tell you something, man.
So if he didn't get what he was supposed to get for BLK Prime with his 8-figure deal, y'all don't think Terence Crawford would sue BLK Prime? He sued Bob Arum in Top Rank.
Yeah.
So I just like the math ain't adding up. Like when they start putting the narratives together, and I'll try to bring it all together. So if he didn't get what he was supposed to get, y'all don't think he would sue BLK Prime? Because he is suing Bob Arum in Top Rank. That's a bigger company. It's a staple in our community.
Well, you know,
only people saying get the money are broke niggas on YouTube with 2-figure net worth.
a lot of these content creators who was riding with these different narratives that didn't make
Shout out to Coach Malachi Williams too.
Yeah, I ain't gonna.
Yeah, I had to do that 2-figure net worth because he did create that right there.
Yeah,
Niggas got a 2-figure, 3-figure net worth, trying to tell millionaire niggas what the fuck they should be doing with their company and their business. Whether you agree or disagree with his content, that's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah.
But he did coin that term, and I got to give him his props. Go ahead.
Let me say this too. With a lot of things have been said. A lot of formulations have been made about what was possibly going on between the negotiations from one side to the other side, in between, and all that kind of stuff when it comes to this particular fight. Everything that true boxing fans have said, that it was not being biased in the process, the things that they were saying have come to fruition. We have seen the truth come out. So it's been I think it's been a little quiet here of late, the last few months, about these narratives and stuff like that are always circulated in the last 2 or 3 years. A lot of stuff that's been said since late last year has been, there's been a button put on it and said, shut your mouth, because you didn't know what you were talking about then. You don't know what you're talking about now. Now the truth is out. I'm not talking about you, Mark. I'm talking about some of these, fanboy content creators and some of these folks get in the chat talking all that own nonsense, I get frustrated when I don't. I could tell when somebody's not a true boxing fan first. They're a boxing fan of a certain fighter,
or their geographical region.
Yeah,
like they just because Texas is a big state.
You know, I can understand somebody pulling for their homie. I don't have a problem with that at all. And just like T.Y. just got on here, man, he's from Texas, but he's speaking truth about what he feel about how the fight can go down. You know what I'm saying?
But let a Dallas nigga call in. They be like, Houston and Dallas always be having their own beefs anyway.
I'm gonna tell you who I respect the most. Now I'm gonna tell you, first of all, I respect all of Texas. I love the state of Texas. I love the people because they've been true to me as long as I ever known. But I ain't got no fight with them when it come down to this fight. But I'm gonna say this.
Speak up. Say that last part again.
I say I don't have no spite with them when it comes down to this fight, man. I understand what it is. But at the same time, I will say this. I respect the ones when they come on a show and they speak the truth about what their heart is, about pulling for their man, they homie. When they say, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm for my man, he's my homie. Regardless of what the facts are, I'm riding with him. This is it. I respect that because you're keeping it real about who you are and why you're pulling for that person. All due respect, that's cool.
Absolutely.
But when you start creating stories and ideas for people to ride with and to
give me an example. Give me an example. Give them an example.
All the bullcrap, they don't come up with all the ducking conversations and no, it ain't PBC, it's Crawford and all that, man. All that's bullcrap, man. You know, either you know or you don't know.
Why is that bull crap? Did Bud duck? Yes or no? Because that's what they want to say in the chat.
No, they know it. They know neither one of these guys ever ducked. Neither one of them. They both always wanted to fight each other. But Errol, he wanted to stack some paper and gain some leverage with the belts because that's what he was advised to do, and it made sense to him. He wanted to fight Crawford. Bud has always wanted to fight him from the get-go, period.
Can we agree that the fight would be more evenly matched and leverage-wise and conversation and debates if Crawford would have fight Ugas? Or
yeah, I would have loved that. I mean,
so it would have been two belts versus two belts, right?
Yeah, it would have been great. It would have been all, and then you won't have somebody saying that you got more weight on this side.
But you take the and the history there, like that argument where Ugas beat Crawford in the amateurs. All right, well, let's see if they can settle it for this title right now. PBC could have been involved in that. They could have made that happen. Crawford was a free agent at that time. Everybody forgets that. Crawford was a free agent. Damn, Brandon Washington, man, take a bathroom break real quick. Call in, bro. Brandon Washington, take a bathroom break. Brandon Washington, I need that 2 minutes, dog. I need my 2 minutes. Take that bathroom break real quick. He said he at work. You fuck with me, bro. If you can type like that, you can. Brandon, if you can type, you can take a bathroom break, dog.
What is Brandon saying, man?
Nah, I just hate when people like, especially when they members and they know I'm gonna let y'all cook. I fuck with y'all anyway. Like, y'all know I fuck with y'all. I'm here. I'm accessible. So when I see people in chat, I say the chat supposed to be there. They want to be there. Everybody, I'm sorry, I gotta say it. Everybody ain't brave, dog. It takes courage to get on these live airways. No script, no nothing. It takes courage to click that link. It takes courage to call in to a live show and say how you feel about a fight or your opinion. That takes courage.
Let me put this in there too, Mark. When I'm talking about people being fanboys and fanboy boys, like I'm not pointing the finger just at Texas cats. I mean, like I said, I understand the Texas cats. That's their home. But I'm gonna tell you something. To me, there was probably as many, if not more, people from other cities and states that were not from Texas that was putting all this bull crap out. Texas just rolled with it, in my opinion, because that was their dog. They had some of the bigger voices, but it's expected. That's their homie. But I'm gonna tell you, man, it was a lot of cats and cat-ettes around the nation that was saying a lot of crazy stuff, man. It used to get on my nerves. But even being that all that stuff has been said, we are here now.
And Centos, and you know what? I'm sorry, and I get you. Well, we here now. I'm sorry, brother. I ain't off it.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm just saying.
And I got a job to do, right? You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate it.
That ain't what I'm saying, though.
No. I know you. That's not what you saying.
I'm talking about the untrue narratives. That's what I'm talking about.
Absolutely. And I know that's what you're talking about, but I want to say this and I want to be clear. I never went bodyguard hard on Errol Spence like I could have, and like how they did with Terence Crawford. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think.
Like my nigga, and I'm not beyond it. I'm not above it. The closer we get to the fight, I might start getting a little more treacherous with my attacks. Don't be surprised if you pull up one day and you hear a car crashing on repeat on this motherfucker. Nigga, that's gonna be my new drop. Y'all keep playing with me, bro. I'm gonna really make y'all mad.
Hey, you need to wait after the fight and make a decision on that.
I had that nigga in a hospital bed with his mug shot up beside how he looked after the car crash, and even when he finally got arrested, the way that mug shot looked, he ain't never looked like that in a fight. And I'm telling y'all, that shit took years off his career. Do I gotta put the graphics up? I control y'all with the car crashes. Nigga, I'm showing y'all grace and mercy like the good Lord has showed me and my family. Respect what I'm doing here, dog. Never tell me I'm doing too much, because I'll show you what doing too much really look like. Because when y'all start calling this black man 6 kids, 1 wife, what girlfriend, whatever, 1 woman, and he's dead for graduation, all the practices, and y'all start, well, was she fat? What bitch? Nigga, you have 6 kids, nigga.
It might feel
what you look like.
Hey,
and maybe he like that long stroke, nigga. Maybe he do what he do. That's his business.
Sometimes
I don't give a fuck, right, bro? That's when we start talking about the fighter's girlfriend, his wife, his kids, his sister, his mama, his trainer, the hype man, whatever you want to call Bernie. And I fuck with Bernie Bonds. I don't consider him a hype man. He does a lot in that camp, more than just sit around and talk. All I'm trying to tell you dudes is, y'all better leave me alone. We got a lot of days left. I've never pushed the button on none of that shit. 52 days, 20 hours now. It's 20 hours now. I'm about to put the countdown on my website, martinash.com. And we got that merch for sale. And I got that King Crawford. I got my custom-made King Crawford shirts. Y'all fuck with me, man. Y'all fuck with the show. Some people don't be like, man, I don't want to buy none of I ain't trying to buy no shirt to say Martin Ash, nigga. Like, you ain't my YouTube daddy. I get it. We got some other merch. Got the Breaking Beats merch. We got the Drinks Require Sleep, Goals Require Effort. Come in different color shapes and sizes. We got a lot of shit, brother. I'm out here hustling, brother. I'm working, man. Trying to take care of my family, just like you, dog. Support the show in a major way. You know what I'm saying? And you can run and tell that to your YouTube daddy. But I do got that King Crawford merch, Reign King series. I got Muhammad Ali. I got Terence Crawford, and these are my own designs that I made myself. So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all fuck with me. And I'll see y'all at the fight. You know what I'm saying? But we supporting this event in a major way.
Are you booked in there? Or you
nigga, what? You don't think I am when I ain't?
Okay.
I'm running each other. Santos, holler at me. Santos, I ain't telling niggas where I'm staying. I ain't telling when I'm leaving. I ain't telling where I'm going and none of that. Because I don't fuck with none of these niggas out here. I roll dolo from state to state. Ha ha. You know what I'm saying? I move how I move. But when I move, I ain't never solo in dolo. But man, I ain't trying to kick with half these niggas, man. Niggas call you brother on Monday, and then they make sneak videos about you like on Wednesday, dog. Yeah. Like, come on, bro. I ain't with none of that sucker shit, bro. You fuck with me, you fuck with me. Right, you got my number, you got my IG, my Twitter, my Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Bro, I'm accessible. So when I see people doing that sneak dissing or direct dissing, whatever it is, I'm like, oh man, that's what you on? All right, fam, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? I see you at the top if you make it. Don't expect me to give you a ladder though. You get me? I see you at the top if you make it. But I might not pull the ladder up for you though, homie. Everybody can't go where you trying to go. I lapped a lot of these niggas, dog. They started before me. I lapped them. I passed them over and over again. And that jealousy and that envy breeds contempt. And I can see it in your eyes. I see it in your content. I see it in your videos. I see it when you say my name, when you don't say my name. I see it when you on my show, when you not on my show, when I pull up to your show. I see all the hate. And that's some sucker shit, bro. Like, I ain't doing nothing to bother none of y'all niggas. But y'all sneak diss me in your content, dog. Shit hit my radar. But unless you don't say my name directly, I don't respect it. And even then, I might not even reply. I might reply, I might not. But a wise man said, don't argue with fools, because people from a distance can't tell who is who. So I'm gonna let you be stupid and be foolish and jump off that bridge, dog. But really what all they trying to do is divide the community. Like, it ain't gotta be about Martin Nash versus XYZ fill in the blank content creator. Your last name ain't Spence, my last name ain't Crawford. Why you so emotionally attached, nigga? Oh, because you might be a fanboy with your bitch ass. Stop the fanboy shit. Keep my name out your mouth on your content, doggy, directly or indirectly. I see it, the audience see it. You better than that. And if you ain't better than that, try to do better, nigga. Holler at me, hire me. I'll coach you, dog. I'll coach you. I'll coach you through content creation. But you can do better. Nigga, bitch, nigga, fuck your feelings. I'm tired of that shit, man. Like, niggas will be like, bro, that's my brother, man. Shut it. And bro, and then they diss you the next day. I'm like, yo, nigga was just on my dick. Pause. Shout out to my good brother Martin Nash. Thanks for pulling up, supporting the show. And then they diss you the next day. Directly or indirectly. Dog, I'm telling y'all, like, this is how it's gonna go. Whenever I decide to do whatever I'm gonna do, whoever I do it to, y'all ain't gonna see the slap. Nobody sees the slap. Nobody sees the slap. And after this, I'm gonna go to Ty from Houston, and then we'll go to Ben Israel on the phone. It's a lit show. Let me say this one more time. Let me drop the beat. I need them to hear this. Nobody sees the slap, but everybody hears the shot. All right? Nobody sees the slap. Everybody hears the shot. Y'all better leave me alone, dog. My name is my name, dog. And I've been waiting for it for a long time. I'm gonna make somebody a fucking victim out here. I'm gonna show you how this content creation goes when you really want to troll and clown and fuck with a nigga. I do it. But at the end of the day, I just know, like, I don't want to split the audience, because some of y'all fuck with those other niggas too, and I'm cool with some of them niggas too, but bro, y'all gotta leave me alone, dog. I'm not your enemy. I don't even watch half y'all niggas content, dog. I don't even watch y'all niggas shit. Or the niggas who be talking this shit, y'all ain't even got no show or no channel. Y'all let niggas come on your channel or your show just to disrespect me. And I ain't do nothing to none of y'all. I'm not your enemy, dog. I'm gonna see you at the top if you make it, if God wills it. Bro, I'm on an escalator to success, because I breed possibilities, positivity, and success in other individuals. I'm invested in other people's success. A lot of y'all niggas out for dolo, or y'all think y'all need to be in a YouTube game to get popping. That ain't what you gotta do, dog. Just be solid. You don't need no YouTube game. And that go for lottie-dottie everybody. That hashtag beside your name don't make you successful, dog. Your work ethic, your grind, your loyalty, your respect, the way you show your integrity, the way you treat people on camera, off camera, go to the fights, travel, spend a little bread, do some interviews. And once you get those relationships, water those relationships, invest into other people's success. But all that goofy shit gotta stop, dog. Stop all that goofy shit. Keep my name out your videos, dog. Keep my name out your raps, dog. Like, leave me alone, because it can go one way or the other. Diss me, you never hear a reply for it, or you diss me and I might pull a Drake back to back on you. I'm telling y'all, man, it ain't what you think it is, dog. I control with the best of them. But I like doing what I do. And with that said, I'll pass the mic. Let's go to Ty from Houston. Let's go.
Yeah, what's up, man? Shit, I did listening to y'all break it down, but Santos, my boy, man, shit, he touched on a lot of bases when it come to these people on here, man. You know what I'm saying? You can tell right off the rip if they boxing fans, if they biased, if they, you know what I'm saying? I really want to shout out to that dude that called me talking about H-Town. Matter of fact, Brandon Marshall talking about H-Town full of haters, bro. Like, First of all, bro. You can't even make that make sense. That really sounds like something a child would say, bro. Like a young you know what I'm saying? Like a youngster would say, like, how you gonna call somebody a hater? Because first of all, you said how you go against your own state. First of all, Dallas ain't Houston. Let's get that straight from the jump. If anybody know about Dallas and Houston, you already know what it is with us.
Motherfuckers always there.
And second of all, most of us don't even hate them Dallas. If you want to be particular about it, anybody that been to Houston and Dallas know why they hate us, bro. Because they know we the fly. They know what it is. I don't even got to break that down, baby. They know what it is. Yeah. Second of all, that's not the point I'm even gonna get to you. Is you gonna call me a hater? I love Spence. Spence, my boy. Anybody from Texas, boy, we dogs out, motherfucking dogs out here. You ain't ask anybody that know me on the spin. You ain't never heard me say nothing bad about Spence. But you sitting there talking about some H-Town full of haters. You don't know me from a can of paint, playboy. You know what I'm saying? Talking about I'm a hater because I'm not siding with you. For real, you sound like you from Texas. Saying you,
I didn't even hear that.
If you go back, I catch everything. He said that, bro. Like, make that make sense. What kind of weak ass shit that is? Go to the comment. He say H-Town full of haters, and then one of his other boys up in there co-signed it. Like, how you gonna go against Brandon Marshall?
Brandon Washington.
Brandon Washington. Yeah, bro. You calling me a hater because I'm not going with your fighter? Like, that's what I tell you, bro. This type of stuff and what you was just talking about, how dudes be troll, and that's why a lot of times, bro, I be staying off these channels. Now I don't be active like I used to, bro, building body, because I just body people on here. Some of them will tell you, bro, but I'm not gonna get they bring all this personal shit in there with you, talk about killing you and all this, bro. I love Spence. Spence a dog. But if you want to ask me who's better, that's what I do with boxing. I pick who I'm going to win. I hate to lose and I hate to bet lose. I pick who's the better fighter. And I've been watching Bud since day one. I've been watching Spence since day one. And I know in my heart who's going to win this fight, bro. So if I guess I'm going to be a hater July 29 when I pick the right motherfucking fighter. So make sure you come back to call, because I will be on here July 29 after the fight, depending on how late he go. And then we gonna see. So it's gonna be a hater when Bud put him on his ass.
I'm going live immediately, bro. I'm setting up my live right now.
Go live immediately.
I'm setting up my live right now. So that shit, y'all gonna have a 53 days something countdown.
Yeah. This ain't no easy fight. I never said Bud gonna watch this dude in no cup, man. I already know how Texas get down. I'm not gonna say nah, and that's fine. That's fine. But I feel like Bud. I always said Bud's gonna stop him. Now I know the fight's been 5-6 years late. I can say maybe that I can see it going to the distance now that maybe Bud's a little bit older, but I still don't think like it's going to go to the distance, because I know Spence is going to turn up. And when he turns up, because he's a dog, bro, and when he come forward, he's going to get hit with counters. That's going to be the major thing you watch in this fight. When he turn up, he's going to get caught with something, man. And if Bud gets him, and if Bud stuns him and gets him hurt, you know what I'm saying? He's going for the kill, man. That's the difference between them, bro. You talking about somebody that can fight orthodox, somebody that can switch southpaw, somebody that, but bro, I've seen it since day one to look in Bud's eyes. Everything he says, when they ask him questions, you know what I'm saying? He too humble, bro. When you got people like that, I know they're kind, man. I know they're kind, bro. He's gonna beat this dude, bro. I'm telling you, this one, I'm not gonna lose. You know what I'm saying? But it's gonna happen, bro. And I hate it that it gotta be from a Texas dude, but you know what I'm saying? He ain't at the end of the day, he ain't from Houston. So
he ain't from San Antonio.
Now maybe I'd be biased if he was from Houston and go with him over Bud, but I would still say Bud gonna win the fight, but I still say I'm gonna be rocking with him because he's from Houston. But get that right, he from D-Town. So it ain't gonna bar me none.
Together like that. Yeah. Texas don't stick together.
It like don't. That, nobody sticks together, bro. The culture don't stick. The own people don't stick together. Nobody sticks together. All they do is hate. And see, one thing, even when you try to school these youngsters or tell them something, or the knowledge I try to give them about selling dope or going to the pit, doing shit that I went to that I don't want to see them doing, they're gonna call it hating, bro. Anytime you try to tell one of these dudes something, is hating, bro. Nah, you dudes just ain't real. Y'all not. See, to be real, bro, you had to be born with this, bro. Every move you make out here, bro, the way you carry yourself, the way you say certain stuff you say, just by you saying H-Town full of haters, you not a real dude. You not. Cause ain't no real man gonna say no dumbass shit. Cause that's some that's some fuck shit right there, bro. That's like me telling you or anybody on this panel they a hater because you a hater because you going with Errol Spence. Nah, that's just who you like. Like, bro,
Absolutely.
like Iverson said, we talking about practice here, bro. This is boxing. Y'all
nigga.
be so in y'all feelings, bro.
Cook,
yeah,
nigga.
go ahead, bro.
Nah, good nigga. I'm engaged. I wish you would have joined the panel years ago. Where you been?
Man.
Where the fuck you
I've been
been?
bodying people on different channels, bodying them. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Mark, T.Y. been around for a minute, man. He's a real
Man, why you ain't fucking with me?
Man, I just barely seen channel. Like I see, I don't know. I don't see channels pop up like that, bro.
And look, I would love to have a conversation about something we don't agree about, but I love your passion. I love the energy. Let me give him a drop again. I love this nigga Santos.
What up, T.Y.?
What's up, Santos, bro? I miss you, man. What's up, baby? I was trying to find your number not too long ago, man, but I switched phones.
Put your number in the private chat so y'all niggas can connect, because you need a channel.
I got your number too, man.
Yeah.
And Santos ain't fucking with your crazy ass.
Nah, that's my dude.
That's my dog. That's my big brother right there, man. That's my dog right there.
Hey,
so
look
is
here.
it T.Y. or is it Ty?
Nah, it's T.Y. Yeah.
But it's not Ty.
I mean, whatever you want to call it, it's cool, bro. It ain't nothing but a nickname.
But
T.Y.
pronounce it right, though.
T.Y.
Like
T.Y.
dash
T.Y.
W-H-Y. Like
T.Y.
The way me and T.Y. met, we were on this platform a few years ago, and this cat up north.
And I got Ben Israel on the phone after this, too.
Talking
He
a lot
about
of
to cook you,
noise,
T.Y.
man.
Yeah.
And me and T.Y. were both at his gut, man. Don't knock
it. Man.
Hey, I should have do my address, phone number, everything. I was gonna get
that's my dog there, man.
Nigga, don't be sending no nigga all that shit. You trying to fuck, nigga? What the fuck? You weirdo ass nigga.
He went too.
Matter of fact, wrong drop. Let me give you the other drop.
It never heard of it.
Nigga, I sent one of these ladies in the chat now. I ain't gonna say no names, but I sent some of these ladies in the chat. All that. Matter of fact, I ain't gonna send on my wife and all that other shit. Like, bitch, we meet at a holiday.
One thing about me, they know my stilo. If I'm real about what I'm talking about, I'll drop you the address.
I'll meet you at the Red Roof.
I don't play around about that.
I meet you at the Red Roof, ho. You know what I'm saying? Respect.
You right, Mark, and my Mark and y'all, you right though, bro. But down south, it should be a Texas thing, bro. And the dude in the car, it should be a Texas thing, but it's not, bro. It's not.
It's best versus best.
Let me tell you something, bro. When the Dallas Cowboys play the Houston Texans and you in the penitentiary, bro, I've been in bro, it's a straight ride, bro. We going for, man, that shit furniture. Look, that shit out of control, bro. When we locked up and that game come on, I ain't even a Texan fan. You know what I'm saying? I like the Oilers. I'm old school. You know what I'm saying? I'm throwback. I like the Oilers. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Them Texans
young niggas don't know about no Oilers, dog.
They don't know about no Oilers, man. Hey, but Mark, I'm telling you, when you in prison, bro, and Houston and Dallas, bro, out of all cities in Texas, bro, I'm telling you, it's full force, bro. It just be like that. It just be like that for some reason.
Yeah, Texas all won at that point. You know what I'm saying?
You talking about state pen?
Hey,
yeah.
Look in the chat, man. Look in the private chat, T.
All right.
Wait a minute, you can't see the private chat. I put it in.
Yes, he can. Yeah, he on the panel. Yeah, he on the panel. He on the panel.
Oh yeah, I got it. Okay, Mar, I see. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I want brothers to connect.
I thought he was on the.
No. I got Ben Israel on the phone call. Ben Israel, jump on in the conversation. Let's get some EJ Love in here. EJ Love, go ahead.
EJ, baby, I fuck with EJ.
Go ahead. Let me turn him up. Go ahead, Ben Israel. Go ahead. Ben Israel, you there?
So I don't know where to start at, because it's the same shit I told you yesterday.
Hey, T.Y., I'm gonna mute your mic while he talking, so I hear some shit clicking around. We gotta have a high quality show.
You gonna hear some shit when he know Ben Israel.
Yeah. Look, I had you muted while he talked.
It's cool. Nah.
And then you muted while he
let Ben talk, I'm gonna go back on mute.
No. Go ahead, brother. I got you. Go ahead. I muted everybody else so you can talk. I cleared the lane. Go ahead, Big Shaq. Let's go.
I don't know where to start from. We gonna sneak this or we gonna straight this. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm good at both of them. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my homeboy BW, Brandon Washington, from the D. You know what I'm saying? And I fuck with dudes from the D, from Houston. It's bitch niggas and real niggas everywhere, man. Let's get this shit straight and foremost. Because why niggas be up here capping and foremost with this kumbaya shit, and at the same time wondering why. And you need to ask the question, why? Is it about Terence Crawford and Errol Spence? You know, 1 minute you talk about you gonna turn it up. Turn that shit up, nigga. You don't know Leonard Ellerby shit. 1 minute, oh, we can do it. Adrian Brody shit. You know, we all gonna overcome. Nigga better not say nothing because I can stand on Errol Smith's neck. Do it, nigga. What you waiting on? Nigga flagging you down right now, telling you to do it. And these other dudes up here talking about when they was in the penitentiary, washing niggas' drawers and shit.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying?
It's up.
You know,
It's
you
up
want
now.
you tell me to tell names when you was up here talking about them dudes that be making things about you. You told me when niggas come up here, no names, man. Don't sneak this. I'm here for names. T.Y. be up here calling the police on being Israel at the Turkey Hut when I was in motherfucking Houston. What we talking about? Brandon a real nigga. A straight up dude, like it or not. A straight Texas nigga. Nigga talk with a deep accent. T.Y. some old whole ass nigga watch nigga draws. I fuck with T.Y. But he know he a bitch. But he a real nigga too at the same time when he start to
No, both things can't be true. He can't be washing nigga draws and then you call him a real
I'll fall
nigga.
back on you and let him rebuttal.
Hold on, man. That was hilarious. Go ahead.
Y'all ain't gonna be fucking with BW while being Israel up here.
I ain't gonna top him off. Top him off then. Go ahead. Top him off. Go ahead.
Nigga, I'm gonna top you off. Keep with the
No, you
referee
ain't,
shit.
bitch. No, you ain't. Never
shit.
heard of it.
My rocks don't got no motherfucking face.
Never heard of it.
No, you ain't gonna top me off, nigga.
Yeah. It ain't gonna be like you think it's gonna be. Nigga.
I
But
hope
yeah,
not.
if we gonna do this shit with
Come
boxing.
heavy, nigga.
Let's
Pause.
keep this shit respectful and love. Cause if it gonna be love, keep it love.
That nigga said nothing about you. He was talking about the fighter in the city and all of that. You ain't from none of that shit.
I got
Why
I
did
got
you get so
I got
emotional?
family. I got family.
Why so emotional,
I got
Danny?
family blood
All right.
in Houston and in Dallas. The 33rd and in the
Let me know when let me know when I can
I
go
got
on
you,
this.
I
I'm
got
gonna
you, I
expose
got
this
you,
man.
I
I'm gonna
got you.
expose this boy. You
I
gonna
got
wait
you,
till
I
here.
got
I'm
you,
gonna
I got
expose
you.
this whole ass
I
nigga
got
right
you,
off
I
the
got
rip.
you, I got
nigga,
you.
it's the same nigga owed me his
Well,
food
it's
stamp card.
up right now.
The nigga
It's up.
came
Go.
on YouTube
Fuck.
betting his food stamp card, man, against me with money. And I
Never.
gave the nigga a bag. T.Y. bitch ass. Yeah, you can never heard of it. Facts. Facts, nigga.
That nigga did not bet you no EBD
Nigga
card for
came up here
dollars.
begging his food stamp card, talking about bet. And I told the nigga still owe me that shit. Talk shit
Never
about
heard
some
of
other
it.
shit. With
Ty,
that
you-
Deontay Wilder smoke, some goofy shit. But
Now
still
let that hoe go off, man. I'm gonna show you what it really is. You gonna see the
I'm
real
listening.
by tonight.
I'm
Watch.
listening.
Now let that hoe go. Let that hoe with that
I'm
fantasy
listening.
shit. Let it go.
I'm letting them go.
Let that hoe go.
I know
Yeah.
you.
Wait till I'm done. Wait till I'm done. Cause hey, trust me on my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Ain't none of that shit happening, boy. I got niggas come out here and expose that shit.
T.Y., I got you.
Let me know when I can go, Mark. I'm
I got
expose this
you.
whole
I got you.
You watch, boy.
I got you.
I'm gonna expose this whole.
T.Y., I got you.
White boy.
T.Y., I
And I ain't
got
gonna
you.
call
Just
you
like
the
I'm letting
season
him cook
because
right
if
now,
you get greasy,
and you can't
you
say
know I
shit.
talk about your crackhead
You gotta sit there
man.
and let him talk. Just like I got you muted and he can't say shit. Like when it's your turn, he gonna be muted and he
That's
can't
what's
say
up,
shit.
man. That's what's up, baby.
They come up here,
and then I'll let y'all do y'all back and forth.
You know,
Let's
I
go.
come for the free, and I let him talk. But the nigga up here betting, came to YouTube betting a fucking food stamp card. Broke
Get him,
ass
Benny.
nigga. Bro, yeah, this what I do.
Talk that shit,
Nigga talk
man. Let's
about what
go.
they know about being, don't know shit. But sit up here and ran from my inheritance. I tell a nigga all day long. Nigga, I ran from that shit. Bagging this shit. This nigga up here, motherfucking, if he want me to talk about it, I'll do. Because he know I got people down there.
Hey Ben, do I put Ben Israel
man.
from Baltimore or do I
Niggas
put
up here ain't no man.
or is it Miami?
Up here, all that man. When you tell these niggas to go talk to their YouTube daddy, they need to go find their real daddy. Mad at their mama when their mama tell them to go get a job. Fuck wrong with you, man, at being Israel. Fuck nigga. Bitch ass T.Y.
Y'all niggas better join members only. I'm about to switch this shit to members only, dog. This shit too good for
Let
for
me get
regular
off.
YouTube.
Let me get off.
Hold on. Let me. No. This is promo. This is
I'm gonna
promo.
expose this hoe.
It's just promo. Let me get my promo off for my members.
What? Let him go. Let him go, man.
Hold on,
I'm gonna
fam.
go on mute.
Hold up, fam.
Let him go, cause the nigga can't expose shit.
Hold
Let me
up,
on
fam.
crack.
Y'all
and he
niggas gotta
came
let
up
me
here
get my
bad,
shit off too.
crying. Tell the niggas to block him like he finna
I
tell
got
you
you,
in a
dog.
minute.
Hey, dog, I got you, dog. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas gotta let me get my shit off too. Like, I do got a job to do here. You know what I'm saying? And I heard some niggas was mad at me on YouTube. They was like, Martin Nash trying to get famous. Hold on, let me get a whiny bitch ass voice for these niggas. Let me give them that voice. Put a voice on.
Martin Nash, he's always doing content about Errol Spence. I don't like it. It bothers me. I'm triggered. Well, bitch.
Get ready. It's not going to stop.
It's not gonna stop, fuck nigga. Ain't nothing you, your mammy, your YouTube daddy gonna do nothing about it. We're gonna keep this content going. Ben Israel, mute your mic. Let him get his bars off. I'm about to do a drop to give people an opportunity to join members only. And after that, I'm gonna end this live stream and we're gonna go to members only for the rest of this good smoke. Like, niggas gotta pay for this shit. This shit pay-per-view right here. This shit good shit. And we having a good conversation, but I said everything I gotta say. Y'all said everything you gotta say. I've been more than fair. I had the phone number out there, had the link out there. Some people chose to join, some people didn't. That's cool, dog. That shit don't bother me. All that sneak dissing though, keep it sneaky, bitch. You better keep it sneaky. Diss me, you never hear reply for it. Or you might hear back to back. You don't know what I'm gonna do or when I'm gonna do it. But I'm better than you. Because God is with me. You hating ass nigga. Hater. All right, T to the Y. Go ahead, man. Reply to Ben Israel.
Man, what's up, baby? Yeah, man. That shit sound good, man. That shit sound good for the motherfucking cameras, man. Yeah, man. Let me tell you something, man, about this sucker ass, bitch ass, puss ass, hostess made ass hoe up in here, man. Know what I'm saying? Bitch got more pussy than Kellogg's got flakes, man. Look here, man. It's a matter of time for somebody come in here and expose that shit with me and Ben Israel. Let me tell you, I wasn't even gonna say nothing about this hoe. When I tell you me and this bitch done had wars, and when I tell you he talk about your mama, talking about he gonna piss on her, he gonna do all this to my tea lady and all this. Like, you know, some people just say that shit. So when I call a hoe out, to a real address, right? Because, see, I used to be on the Dude Money. Shout out to my boy. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want to shout out to people. But, see, there's a certain boxing channel that a lot of people a lot of the dudes know that be on your channel know about this. I done got on camera, man, over there on shit in the hood on MLK and motherfucking Yellowstone. Gave this hoe my address. He talking about he at the Turkey Leg Hut. Meet him at a Turkey Leg Hut so the laws can break. Bitch, what type of gangster gonna tell you to meet him at a restaurant so you're like a catch-out move so somebody can whoop? Look, bro, everybody know I've been trying to get at this boy. I even had a dude come off the boxing channel and let him know where I was at in the hood. I had it on camera, bro, over there waiting on this dude. He said he was gonna be down here one weekend. Then the next weekend, he talking about he live over here. This bitch ain't even from Baltimore. Man, I could expose so much shit about this whole, bro. Well, I'm gonna let you know right now, bro. This dude over here, he on every channel, I done seen this boy get mopped from channel to channel to channel to channel. That's why he over here with you, bro. You go to all these channels, knockout box, all these ace, bro. The motherfucker run him out, bro. That's all he do, bro, is run his mouth, talk about people, family. But when a real motherfucker give him a real address, and tell it, he know the address, 6717 Paris Street, Houston, Texas. He know the motherfucking shit, exit MLK to Yellowstone. Tell me why that bitch ain't never showed up. Ain't never showed up, bro. And I got people on here will verify this shit. I mean, some of you dudes, and I hear this one dude up in there talking about Ben speaking facts. Man, what kind of dudes? You supposed to be street niggas, game motherfuckers. You talking about a motherfucker on here betting a food stamp card. Like a motherfucker come on here and say anything and you motherfuckers will take that shit and run. If I told you the sun purple, ho, you gonna believe that bitch purple? Like, come on, man. Y'all know the game. The motherfucker that talk all the time ain't got himself a bitch ass thing. That's why I let this hoe talk, because he ain't talking about squabbling. I'm telling you that. We been trying to make this shit happen. You know what I'm saying? We can cam up on this shit on YouTube and I'm gonna slide this bitch. And I promise you that. He talk out, he gonna piss on my mom, he gonna do all that. Man, that bitch ain't gonna bust a grape in a fruit fight, man. That hoe ain't gonna bust a grape with cleats on, man. I told you, bro. Everybody know about this dude. He ain't about none of that shit. I try to be cool. I try to be humble. See, he the type of dude I don't come on here. He run his mouth on this bitch all day, bro. Say anything. But he ain't talking about, he ain't talking about that action, bro. I'm telling you, he not talking about it. He ain't talking about it.
Bro, I am not trying to link up with Ben Israel. No,
yeah,
fight,
man.
Bro.
Shit, I am. I am. Shit, I am.
I know Ben
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna bang this hoe up, bro. I promise you. I'm gonna bang him up, man.
Bro. It's entertainment.
I know. It's entertainment to him. But when you see at the time that he was talking about my family, you know, it just be words though, Mark. But the time he was talking about my tea lady, and when you say you gonna piss on her, you gonna kill my mom. Look, man, I'm gonna penetrate. Look, bro, it's certain shit you can get away with saying, and certain shit you not gonna get. When you talking about my family, you already know what that is. Once you go, there's no coming back from that, bro. There ain't no coming back from. And at that time he was, but you got to understand the time he was saying that my tea lady was going through some stuff, bro, calling her like her health was bad, everything, bro. Like, man, I'm gonna beat his bitch ass, bro. I'm gonna beat his bitch ass.
Hold up, for people who don't know what slang is, don't understand your slang. What is a tea lady? For people who don't understand.
Tea lady, mama.
His mammy.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
Yeah, sitting there talking about I'm gonna piss on her, I'm gonna do all that, bro. That shit, these dudes tough on the internet, bro. They tough on the internet.
Shit off.
You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker didn't even say nothing about this dude. He come over here and just start running his mouth because I'm going with Bud Crawford. Like, really, man, this what you doing, bro? But then you get on the channel, well, a couple months ago and say T.Y. my best friend. T.Y. Then we got videos out there. I'll shoot you videos, bro. This dude's a hoe, man.
I told you I was in the restaurant. Yeah.
Bitch, you never came down here. I went up to the restaurant on video, man. Stop lying to these people, bro. Nigga, if I'm lying, my mama be on the corner selling pussy, man. You ain't never came out here to Houston, bro. I called you out 3 times. Man, stop lying, bro. I'm not finna bump with you on here. You know the address, bro. Pull the fuck up anytime you want. I promise you I'm gonna smash. I'm gonna give you what you looking for. I promise you. I'm done talking. Get on here. You trying to say this shit because nobody knows you over here. But everybody know you over there on H Money Box, and everybody know what I did with you. Everybody know what I did with you. It's just a matter of time before somebody comes on here and is gonna expose him, bro. Straight up, bro. He like to talk. I'm not gonna, bro. All that roaring, bro. The loudest one in the room is the weakest one in the room, man. Man, okay, well, come fade this shit. Yes, man, come fade me, man. You know what time it is, bro. Stop playing, man. Yeah, I bet you when I get done with you, you'll never say nothing about my family again. I bet you that. I bet you that. Yeah. I know that shit. You can do all that, mom, bro. That's all you do. You done said this to 1,000 people on the internet. Everybody know yo skilo. Talk, bark. Bitch, you all bark nobody, man. Yeah, I know. It shit sound good, but you ain't gonna come over here with that bullshit, though. That's what we ain't gonna do. You ain't gonna come over here with that bullshit.
How about this?
Nah, I don't fuck with him, man. I don't fuck. He trolls me on every state, bro. That's why I don't be on here. That's why he know what it is, though, bro. He know what it is. He know what it is. He know what it is, though, bro. I'm not gonna bump with him. I don't do all that talking. I want that word. I want that word. That's what I want. I'm not finna do that, bro. I don't got time. I'm not gonna bump with you on no internet, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't I already gave you my address. You ain't never pulled up to that over. Yeah.
And I'm on mute.
But it's kind of funny though. It's kind of funny though that you ain't never gave none of us an address though. It's kind of funny, yeah. Because you know a nigga come for you. You know a motherfucker will come for you. All that shit you said about my family, boy, you already know what time. Man, it's on sight when I see you, boy. I don't give a fuck if it's in the middle of the street front of the law, bitch. I'm taking flight when I see you, bro. Square business. You can talk all that cash shit. Let him go, Mark. I'm done talking. He want to fuck with me. He know the address. He know the address. Trust me.
Fuck your address.
Yeah. You got that pussy, bitch. You got that pussy, ho.
Boy, giving up your mammy address.
Yeah, I bet you can't whoop me though. I know you can't whoop me though. I bet money on that. I already showed you money. I already stole. Man, I used to show this boy stacks of money, bro, on the show. And I told him, come over here. I'll let your partner hold my money, and then when I'll let my partner hold my money. When I get done whooping you, I'm gonna collect. Man, bet your money. You got faith in yourself. I'm gonna slide you, bro. I'm gonna slide you, bro. Yeah, I know. Bitch, I'm Italian. Get that shit right, ho. I'm Italian and fight like a dog, bitch. Yeah, okay. Yeah, man, come on, man. You ain't talking about shit. You a grown man be talking about someone, mom, but you ain't gonna say that shit off the internet. You ain't gonna say that bitch ass shit off the internet. We know that. We know that. Yeah. Okay.
Get it off your chest.
Bitch ain't gonna bust a great one food fight. Man, you soft ass
white boy.
Soft ass hoe. Man, you soft boy. You talk bump a lot records.
Why you keep calling you a white boy?
Yeah, I'm Italian, man. Shit, I don't know what the fuck. I don't care what he talking about, bro. Because he always bring up race. He bring up race. He bring up race because he don't like. Why you think you don't like me? Why you think you don't like me? Shit, you ain't put two and two together. You ain't put two and two together. You ain't put two and two together.
Come on, man. When I hear you talk, I hear niggas talking.
YouTube telling her to get out of shit, Mark.
What? Motherfucker, hey, people that don't know us from Adam Ben can tell, but by not even knowing us, know who's lying and who's not, bro. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker know what it is.
Whether he's white or not, that don't mean he can. You gonna.
You talking about race? Race ain't got shit to do with squabbling, bro. You either got it or you don't, bitch. And I got it. Yeah, and I got it. And I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna show you. Yeah. Yeah, man, stop lying, bro. You ain't shown to nothing, man. You ain't never even dropped in Texas, man. The motherfucker ain't never jumped in. You know you ain't never come out. I was on video waiting on you. You said you was gonna be out there, bro. I pulled your car. I pulled your whole car, bro. You not about none of that shit. You got these people fooled, bro, like you some stiff ass hoe. You ain't stiff, man. You not stiff, bro. I'm over here trolling me, bro. I came over here to talk boxing, bro. You not about none of that shit you talking about, bro. All right, I'll be all that, but you can't win me, though. You can't win me, though.
Who you roll with when you was in jail, bro? Somebody in the chat said who he rolled with when he was in jail.
No, I'm solo, bro, but my community is black, so I ride with my boy. You think blacks don't ride with me because of my color, bro?
No, somebody in the chat asked like when you was in prison, who you roll with. I just had to ask.
Nah, man, I don't roll with nobody. I was a civilian. I'm solo, bro. I don't get no game now. I don't gotta get no weak ass now. I hold my own, bro. I'm good. Shit. Yeah, I've been to hard units, bro. This dude don't know shit about me. That's what I'm saying. He don't know what you mistaking that color gonna get you whooped, bro. I'm not one of these hoes, bro. I'm not one of these hoes that you bully up, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You're not gonna hit. I promise you, you're not gonna do me like that, bro. I'm telling you, if we get up in that paint, man, if we get up in that paint, then I'm gonna drop you. I promise you, I'm gonna drop you. Oh, you talking about everything, but let's fight. That's what you talking about. Yeah. Man, you ain't talking, man. You be lying, man. Everybody know what you is on this bitch, bro. Stop it. But you can play the tough guy, bro. I already gave you my address. You ain't never pull up. You never will.
Well, look, who want to meet in who want to meet in Atlanta for a square dance, man? How about that? Let's end this shit right here. Cause I got Coach Ed Morris in the chat. We got Douglasville Boxing Gym. It's a real. He's a real. It's a real coach. Hold on, fam. Stop hamming out. Hold up. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta go hard.
I don't mean to know, but I told him that he come to my state, bro. That's it. I got too many felonies. I'm gonna make sure he come to where I'm at, and I'm gonna bury his ass in my backyard. That's exactly what's gonna happen. That's exactly what's gonna happen.
Nah, hold up. Then we can have an organized. Hold
on. Ain't no organized. Hey, Mark, ain't no organized, baby. When you put family and all, now that shit dead out the way, and I'm a street, and ain't none of that, bro. I already pulled up and was gonna post up with him, bro. I don't need nobody. I ain't gonna get nobody to jump him. I don't do none of that pussy. I'm gonna handle this boy by myself, bro. I don't need none of that shit. None of that shit. I ain't one of them dudes, Mark, where I call 20, 30 of my partners to handle my business. I'll handle my business on my own. I always been like that. And the motherfuckers that know me out here know hey, that boy ain't fucking with me, man. I'm telling you, bro. He can talk all that cash shit he want. He ain't about none of that bitch ass shit. I promise you he not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the one on here. You the one came on here talking that tough shit. Everybody know you ain't about that shit, bro. Mark, you act like nobody. Everybody know this dude on every channel, bro. All you gotta do is ask him on here to say the same shit. That's why he gets so mad. Man, you ain't fucking with me, man. Man, go ahead, bro. Man, you ain't talking about that. I know you done come to Texas, though. I know that.
People say be a real man, get out of shit.
Man, you ain't talking about a bitch ass thing, man. Go on and get your shit out, man. You all ball.
I repeat what that bitch said. Get out of shit. Fuck, boy.
Oh, boy, man. Errol Spence fanboy, you on every channel sucking this boy dick, man. Get your bitch ass on, bro.
That's what you do in the jailhouse.
Getting mad. You come on this bitch because I'm talking about Terence Crawford. I was waiting for you. That's why I knew when you came on what you was finna do, bro. Man, your life miserable, bro. You miserable. Everybody know you miserable. Over there, all you do is get drunk and then come on the panel, bro. Come on, man.
Until I found out she a crackhead.
Come on, man. Ain't nobody care about none of that. So yeah, you can say that on YouTube. You a YouTube gangster, man. You www.com ass gangster. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, put your camera on her with your predator looking ass. Have any of y'all on this channel seen Dan Israel? Tell him to cam up, man. That boy look like a straight predator, bro. Straight up, baby. Yeah. That hoe look like who did it and why cuz. That motherfucker so ugly. He look like who did it and why cuz, man.
It's so what a predator
Get
look
your
like.
bitch ass on, ho.
Ass nigga.
Yeah, man.
He talking about T-Mon.
Man, look, bro, you got the internet part, bro. I want that live and personal shit, bro. You said you gonna kill my mama. You gonna piss her. Man, boy, when I see you, I'm gonna strip your bitch ass. Bitch, you gonna be on the block butt naked, man. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I'm gonna strip you for everything you got, bitch. You know what I'm gonna do to you, bro. Yeah. Them partners on the phone. Them partners that know me. My partners out here that got on the panel told you what I'm gonna do to you, bro. You think it's sweet over here, but you gonna find out. You gonna find out the hard way. With your square ass ain't never gonna get off this internet, bro. You talk shit to 1,000 people on this bitch, but you ain't never. Man, go to the fight. Go to the fight, man. Go to one of these fights. Go somewhere where you gonna show up. You know, man, this motherfucker got so many enemies on this bitch, bro. I'm telling you, you better ask around about this dude. This dude got enemies. Everybody, he talk the same shit to everybody, man. That's all he do. That's all he do is bump his dick sucker. Bitch ain't gonna hurt a fly. Bitch ain't gonna kill nothing. He ain't gonna let nothing die, man. He friendly in the motherfucker.
Yo, man, be bumping up dick suckers. Talk about that. You soft as fuck, Ty.
Yeah, I know, but you didn't come. But you sure didn't come over there when I was on video waiting on you on a YouTube stage where everybody seen it.
In your city.
Yeah, man, you ain't never been to Texas. Man, you crazy.
Like you don't know.
Yeah.
This is why I came for you.
Yeah, well, you gonna find out. You gonna find out. You gonna find out. Boy, I ever see you gonna find out. You gonna find out how we get down south. You gonna see how we get down south. You talk good on www.com.
I've been there. Niggas
your www.com ass gangster. Shut your bitch ass up.
Get off your mama shit.
Yeah. Man, you say, man, I ain't in my mama shit.
Real job in your life.
Yeah. Stop it.
Yeah, 9 to 5.
You tough, Ben. Hey, tough, Ben. You got the internet. You tough on the internet. You tough on here.
You want to even get your memory?
Yeah, I know. You tough. You tough. Yeah, you tough on this hoe.
Feel real, man, and get that bitch some help.
I know.
You can get mad about me all you want.
Well, man, I don't. Man, you a non-factor. You a non-factor, boy. You a non-factor, man. You a non-factor, man.
Fuck, boy. Get that hoe some help. You can't say shit about being Israel.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. You ain't about what you talking about. I know that. Everybody know that. Everybody know that.
She's selling pussy in Houston.
Yeah, I know. Shit. If she selling pussy, she bringing that money back. If she selling pussy, she a good hoe. If she selling pussy, she a good hoe. Yeah, she a good hoe. Yeah. Yeah. Man, you say that same shit, man. You don't even know what a cracker is, bitch. If I even told you break down where the word cracker came from, I'll give you more knowledge. Where the word cracker came from? Where the word cracker came from? I even told you asshole where the word cracker came from. Where the word bitch ass up, man? Where the word cracker came from? I even told you asshole. Shut your racist bitch ass up, man. Nobody care about you. Say the same shit on every panel, man. Shut your whole ass up, man. www.com ass boy. Oh shit, man. Split your shit, ho.
Get warm up in there. Get warm for a minute. Pretty warm. Everybody go, man. What you do? Time them out, Mark.
The same dude in real life I wanted to fuck with.
Really? What changed? What changed everything? How did y'all go
When he
from being
called the
cool?
police on me. When
Why
the
you say he
police
called the
came and
police on you, dog? Where you get that from?
inside the church, if this homeboys would have pulled up on, I would have respected that. Cause I'm telling you, I was raised with the dumb shit. Ran away from. I wasn't raised with the dumb shit. I was raised into the dumb shit. Cause I ran away from structure into buffoonery. And I'm going back to the constructive household. This is what I tell him. You want to argue at me? You something constructive, bro. Get your mama some help. You could
like, but Ben Israel, why you got to bring his mama into it though, dog? You don't think you're going too far?
Personally, he know me.
You know his mama personally.
Shit. We on personal shit. It's free smoke.
You know his mama for real. Come on.
He know where my mama stay. He know the house that my mama left for me and my sister. He know the address. He know my name, government. I know his. I'm trying to figure out why a white boy named Tyrone right now to this day.
All right, let me do these super chats real quick. Titus the Titan said, "Let them
white
cook."
Boys you know named
hold on,
Tyrone.
fam. You talking over me? Let me say this. I'll let y'all cook for a minute. Titus the Titan said, he said, "Let them cook, Nash, unless somebody matches me." I guess he's talking about the people who was telling me to stop it. People was telling me to stop the fight.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
All right, but Titus Titan was like, keep it going. Jay Finley said, "I like the free smoke, but I wish it was more about boxing, not race." All right, let me give him the drop.
I got 5 on it.
So yeah, we here for it though. All right, Deuce Times, go ahead. What up, Deuce?
Hey, yeah, I'm trying to get some information about this fight, man. To those who aren't familiar, can you, like somebody like me, can you give me a guy, maybe Errol Spence best 3 fights, so I can get familiar with his style?
Best 3 fights are the ones he got a title for. His best 3 fights is well, at least 2 of the best is the Kell Brook fight, the Shawn Porter fight, and I would say his best is Errol Spence versus Kell Brook. That's him getting his first title versus Kell Brook, but I mean, it is what it is. His next best fight, I would say Shawn Porter. That was a good one. And yeah, him versus Ugas. Yeah, the 3 fights he got his belts for. Kell Brook, Shawn Porter, Ugas, and in that order.
That's it? The last 3 fights?
You asked for 3 fights. I gave you 3 fights.
I'm saying like to show his best style, like so
that's
get
it.
familiar
Those
with
the best. That's the best of the best. You know what I'm saying? Kell Brook was right before he that was the hunger. That's him getting his first title. We had to go in the dude's backyard to get it. And Shawn Porter, that was him unifying. Shawn Porter fought different. Shawn Porter, that fight, other than him dropping Shawn Porter in the 10th round, was it the 10th or the 11th? Maybe the 10th round. Other than that knockdown was the difference in the fight. If not, it was a draw or Shawn Porter won.
I think it was the 11th mark.
Okay, 11th round.
Yeah.
So that was the difference in the fight. The Shawn Porter drop, and then Ugas, that was him getting his last belt, and he got hurt and got sent flying to the ropes. People act like that shit didn't happen, but those same people called my show tonight. Brandon Washington was one of them. Champion Hart was another one. They was like, man, I don't know if he ready for Bud, and it's been over a year later. And now they's like, yeah, he gonna beat Bud. I was like, that ain't what you said the night of the fight when y'all saw his performance against Ugas. But I guess they heard that YouTube daddy tell him what to think. Cause I got that natural reaction. Your real reaction in real time, Brandon Washington. You didn't call Errol Spence the eye collector and the bone collector. Derek Lincoln, you didn't call him that. All the Spence fans that follow this channel, they all called the show the night of the fight of Ugas, and they was like, whew, man, that shit was getting kind of crazy in there for a minute. I didn't know what to expect. Those his best performances though.
That's what I was looking at.
Go ahead, Deuce. You got the floor.
No, I was excuse me. That's what I was saying. That's what I was looking at. I was like, damn, if that's the best. I remember him having a little trouble with you guys. But you know, you guys ain't no pushover either, so I'm not gonna front on him like that.
He ain't no knockout puncher neither. He got 12 knockouts and damn near almost 40 fights.
You got a fine gal though. You got a real fine gal.
What?
You got a fine woman. Real fine.
Oh man, that nigga talking about how bad his bitch is. Nigga, boy, you don't get your hands up about it.
Hey,
Look at Santos trying to fuck on this lady, man.
You know, them newly divorced.
For him.
No, she came. She took a picture of me and him up in New York. And let me tell you, the girls as beautiful.
She's very young too. She's very young too. You do know that, right? Man, very young.
Yeah, she's.
Hey,
who guys picked that off the tree before it fell? A lot of people don't know that. Look at the ages and when they start dating. He picked that shit off the tree. He didn't wait for that one to fall.
I didn't tell Ugas I follow her though.
Well, maybe somebody do a documentary on it. Then people will start to care about it.
Never heard of it.
We ain't doing
that
documentary.
That's what got R. Kelly locked up. Nobody cared.
Man.
They did.
Nobody cared.
Nobody cared until they had that documentary. All of a sudden,
that's what we on, Deuce.
No, I'm just saying.
She's well of age. She's up. She's well in legal. I mean, she's way past that.
Yeah, you guys is pretty nice. You know what I mean? Well, I know my nigga Santos. He on the hunt right now. Newly separated, so he on everything walking. I feel that.
You know this, man. I'm mad. I'm mad because I didn't have no work tonight in the truck, and I had no work in the house either. You know
so that's why you been gone. You been busy.
Yeah,
I've been looking for you, homie.
I've been working, man, till last Tuesday night. Last night I worked, but yeah, I be Doug. I juggle. You know, I have phone calls coming in. I have to attend to sometimes. And sometimes just be zoned out, man, on some other stuff. Just be listening in the background, you know. But yeah, I'll be around.
Yeah, I'm trying to get into this. I'm kind of familiar with Bud shit, but I'm not too familiar with Spence. But I know he cool with Jerry Jones, so you know what I mean. That makes him cool with me. I know what.
It up, Deuce. I wanted to say this earlier when I was talking about this fight, man. Shout out to Bud. He didn't want to have that fight in Dallas because of home field advantage, you know, that type of thing. But
Lawrence Cole was going to be the referee. We already know that.
I'm gonna say this, man. I wish they at least had that. They got the Allegiant football stadium for this fight.
No. Even Spence didn't want that. Even Spence said that in that interview. It was like in the football stadium. He was like, hell no. He was like, wow. He said more money. Even Spence said that.
Yeah, they making their bread. They making their bread. But I'm
like smaller the ring. Hey, look,
it's gonna cost more money.
It costs more money. And look, fuck that.
No,
you make more money. I get where you coming from. I got you, bro. I heard you. I already know where you coming from. You make it more accessible. You lower the ticket price though. That's the problem. No, it's less money.
No, bro.
I'm bro. The
There's
people
a mathematical equation for all this.
No, that's
stuff,
not
Mark.
true. I'm telling you, it's not your business though.
I ain't saying it's my business, but it don't change.
No, the people who do this business
does not change, bro.
The people who do this business.
If you got more seats to offer, you can lower the price and you still get that same bread, if not more. I know what I'm talking about. It's mathematics. It ain't about the stadium. It ain't about what kind of business it is. It's about math. Period.
Your math ain't adding up for the
Man,
people.
my
Instead
math
of charging,
always math. My math always math, bro. Trust me.
I'm just telling you, the people who in this business, dog.
I got academic.
I'll let you say your piece. All I'm saying is the people in the business of boxing, though. That's why they did them at like MGM Grand all the time.
The only
Like,
thing
they
that
put-
could have affected their bottom line is the fact that the stadiums would have cost them more money to rent out. Other than that, man, you know, the overhead would have been a little bit different, but they could have they could have cleaned up even more, man.
Man, imagine if this shit was on free TV, man.
All them floor seats at Allegiant for $3,500 or more. Come on, Mark. You can't get more floor seats at T-Mobile as you can the football field. Then you got all the lower bowl, the middle bowl.
But you lower the price to make it more accessible.
Man, I'm just telling you,
they
man.
stack the price up, and it's a look. You understand supply and demand, right?
I also understand math. Period.
You skip it. You skip right over that.
No,
you understand supply and demand.
Mark,
address that though, John.
Mark, I'm from the streets. I don't done it all, bro. I don't been on
I never question you. I never question
the math.
Sir, I never question your street acumen.
All that stuff. All that.
Sir, I never question your street acumen, my brother.
Yes,
supply and demand when it comes to this fight. The less people, the less accessible it is, the more you can charge for it. The first thing you said was lower the price.
The city is one of
lower
the
the price to let more people in.
That the fight is going to be in has
bro. They're charging $1,000 for no. Bro, it's $1,000 for no. Bro, $1,000 for nosebleeds.
Is that the real price, or is that the
no? The nosebleeds were not $1,000.
No. That can't be the real price.
No. Let me say this.
Prices are up.
No, because that all the $200 seats were gone. I don't know one person that got a $200 seat, and I got 16,000.
$200 seat,
and I got 16,000 subscribers. Ain't one person called and said, "Mark, I was able to get a $200 seat."
It's the bots, man. The bots.
Not one person. Not one person. Hold up, bro. 16,000 subscribers. I might do 1,000 views a night. 100 likes, whatever. Not one person can tell me they got. Bro, you ain't even let me talk now, Santos. Damn, I ain't questioning your street acumen no more, and you still talking over me, bro. Let me get this off. Not one person I know has a $200 ticket.
It wasn't available.
Bro, go ahead, Santos. You ain't even gonna let me speak.
All I'm saying is that you keep saying $200. It wasn't available.
I ain't talking to you, bro. I'm talking to my audience as well. I'm trying to speak, bro. I ain't talking to you directly, my brother.
I'm really asking you a question.
I didn't hear the question, and I didn't know it was time for a question. I was trying to speak.
The lowest I remember ever hearing a ticket being for this fight was $600.
My brother, but like you said, you weren't in the queue right when the queue opened either. Were you? True or false?
But my homie was.
Okay, I ain't asked you about your homie. All right, Santos, you ain't even been fair now.
Okay, I'm asking you. Did you see any $200 tickets?
No, that's my whole point.
That's what I'm trying. They weren't available.
So why are you cutting me off just to agree with me then?
Okay, I'm trying to make a point. Look,
it wasn't your turn, but go ahead. I'll let you have your turn. But I promise when it's my turn, you gotta let me speak, bro.
The tiers of the ticket prices were all laid out by tiers. There was no tickets available that low.
Who disagreeing with you, dog? Nobody disagreeing with you. Nobody said you're lying about that. That was the whole premise. That was the whole premise I was making. I don't know one person that got a $200 ticket. Not one person out of all the people that watch my show, out of all the people I know that watch other shows, I don't know one person who got a ticket for what quote unquote the lowest ticket price was supposed to be. Even when they had the $400 tickets, because I was there clicking refresh. When I tried to click and buy 1 or 2 tickets, it would say no tickets available, but it said 400, but it was like no tickets available, no tickets available. And I kept refreshing trying to get those tickets. Bro, I don't know nobody who got none of those quote unquote affordable tickets at 200 or 400. That's why I was even telling my people, I was like, man, this shit seemed like a scam, yo. Because I remember before the tickets even got available to buy, it was people out here like on these different sites and they were selling nosebleeds for $700. I'm like, how you selling nosebleeds for $700 before the tickets go on sale? Bro, the fix is in. The fix was in. Can we admit to that?
It's like that. It's like that. It's like that with everything, bro.
Actually, I'll let y'all get y'all final thought, and I got to go to my members only. Because the members in the chat saying, man, when we going to go to members only, Martinez? So y'all finish what y'all got right here, and I got to go to members only.
Well, I was going to talk about the tickets, but go ahead.
Go ahead. Y'all got a final thought. Go ahead.
I'm good. I mean, it's been a great show. I got here late, but it's been a great show. And I don't know what happened to the pit bulls that we had, but shout out to them. But I hope they can find a little peace in their squabble. I like both of them cats, you know. But anyway, I'm looking forward to this fight. It's a great fight. I can't wait. Well, I can wait, like I said earlier, but
we ain't got no choice. We can't do 2 days at a time, right?
I am very much anticipating this fight, and I ain't gonna lie, man. I was happy to pay the money. I didn't want to pay the money I had to pay, but I'm cool with it. I have no regrets on paying what I paid. So I'm straight.
All right, well, members only overtime starts now. Deuce Times, you got anything else you want to add?
Nah, bro. I was just peeping in the game. That's all.
I appreciate you. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. All right, Ty, go ahead. You got anything you want to say before I go to members only?
Yeah, man. Nah, I was just shit, man. Appreciate you having me on the panel, man. Shit. My bad, bro. Straight up, man. You can't put me on.
It ain't no apologies, bro.
No, I just don't. Bro, you know what I'm saying? Shit, I be trying to find peace in my life. I done changed too much, but dudes like that, I go right back to the penitentiary. I just pray. Man, I want this dude so bad. I done prayed to the Lord Savior Jesus Christ. I run into him. I'm gonna bang his bitch ass up. I promise you. I'm gonna smash this.
Man, don't do that
I'm
shit,
telling
bro.
you. Because you know what I'm saying? You got to understand, bro, it's difference when you looking for it. And you did you see me come on here, bro? When I already knew the hoe was going to get on the phone and do something when he see me. Because that's what he do. He want to try to create a narrative on here because, you know, I'm new to the show and try to put this perspective. All that bitch ass shit he said, man, ain't damn lick of that shit true. That's what's fun. That just show you how far a dude to go through, bro, to try to motherfucker assassinate your character. But you know what I'm saying? It is what, man, it's the internet, man. Motherfucker, I'm moving side. I really don't even like to jump out my character because I don't really be doing all that talking. Because I know if that shit was in person, man, that shit ain't gonna go. That shit ain't gonna go his way. I hate to say it's not gonna go. It's gonna be a lot. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot different. Trust me, baby. It's gonna be a lot different. Square business. Yeah,
man,
but
what I learned. Let me ask you something though. T.Y., like, do you go to fights? Like, how many of these people you ever really met? Because I'm gonna let you know. A lot of times, bro, when I meet these dudes. It's always love, bro. We take a picture. They want to have a drink with you. You know what I'm saying? Let's smoke one. Nigga, I don't serve niggas and everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? Same niggas might have dissed me later on the video, bro. And that shit blow my mind, bro. Like, but I'm trying to tell you, real niggas ain't gonna be able to prosper in this type of shit, dog. Like,
man.
You can't trick yourself off the street, dog.
Exactly, bro. Like, I didn't even come on here for this shit, but that's why I really be staying off this YouTube shit because it's like the same dudes follow go to every channel, bro. And you know what I'm saying?
But bro,
I
you
didn't
can't trick
even come
yourself off the street, though, dog. When you see him, you see him. When it's up, it's up.
Yeah.
We ain't got to be no announcement for it.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. But you already seen. I didn't even come in here for all that shit, man. All that talking tough and all that.
You did participate into the
No, I did. Well, what you want me to say? What you want me? You don't want me. You don't want me to speak. What I gotta speak for myself and tell you what it really is, bro. Not with somebody just gonna come on here and tell a bunch of bitch ass lies, bro. You know what I'm saying? That I know ain't true, but it don't bother me. But at the same time, you got a motherfucker talking like he talking, and you think I'm not finna vet. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna let y'all really know how it is. But that's your choice to know who it is and who not. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? When you read between the lines, you read between the lines, bro. I mean, some of this shit, it sounds so outrageous. Talk about hitting a food stamp card now. Come on, bro. You got some common sense, man.
Let me tell you some funny shit.
Yeah. Come on,
I
man.
take nothing Ben Israel say serious.
Yeah.
Everything he say is a joke to me. And when,
it's a joke.
Even when I engage with him, like y'all heard me say, nigga, I'm gonna take my wedding ring off. You gonna bet this? Okay, well, I'm gonna bring my daughter's birth certificate and my marriage certificate and my house deed and the keys to the Benz, nigga. Like, bro, I'm playing the game with Ben Israel at that point. You know what I'm saying? It's just the game, dog. I'm just cracking jokes with him. Like, nigga, I'm not taking off my jewelry at the damn. They don't even accept jewelry at the damn shit at Vegas. Like, bro, that's these are jokes. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Bro, I just went to Vegas, bro. I shit you not, bro, for the first time, man. I'm a street look, bro. You know what I'm saying? Life been hard look, bro. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. You know what I'm
Centos,
saying?
I'm
Man,
done.
I've
I'm
never
done,
been.
Centos. I'm done, Centos.
I ain't never been to Vegas. I just came back from Vegas like 3-4 weeks ago. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never been there before, bro. I thought I was in a movie. I ain't even know how the heck got there, man. But shit, I ain't never been to no fight though. I ain't never been to no fight.
Oh man, you gotta go, man. It's beautiful, man.
You know what I'm saying? Cause I like, I don't know about you, but see, when I watch a fight, man, I like to be tuned in and watch it when it just, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Certain
You know
fight,
what I'm
bro.
yeah.
I love watching fights at the crib more than going to the fight.
Yeah.
I ain't even gonna hold you. Cause I get that. It's closer. I got a big screen TV. You can see the replays. Like you can the experience is different. Being at a fight, especially if you ain't got the best seat, like one of the best seats. You know
how that first experience was, man.
Going to a fight.
Yeah.
Shit. One of my first fights going to a fight, like my first championship fight was on Deontay Wilder fight. So you already know that shit was electric. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Was, like my first championship fight, like not amateur, not none of that shit, like amateur or army or like locals or regionals. My first championship fight was Deontay Wilder versus Areola.
Yeah.
And that shit was electric.
Oh yeah.
And since then, bro, I've been hooked, bro. Like I gotta be there, bro.
Yeah. So how many fights? How many fights you been to? A bunch?
Shit, yeah, a lot. Yeah, I've been to a lot. Yeah, I be going to fights, dog. But bro, I challenge niggas to even go to the local shit. Like go to regionals, go to the shit that's in your city, around your area. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that shit different, man. Like the energy, especially the local and regionals, that shit be dope because it's so close. Like you right there. Like,
see, I be thinking it's like 4, 5, 6 stacks for a seat and all that, and then the plane. Like I be like, bro, I gotta, you know what I'm saying?
You get your ticket for bro. You get, man. I've been to Tank Gamboa.
Yeah,
I saw Tank versus Barrios. That all of these was shits in my city. Here in Atlanta, Tank versus Barbosa. Tank versus Barbosa. Tank versus Gamboa. Saw Tank versus Barrios. The Shakur fight, it was Shakur versus Harrison. Like all of those was here in Atlanta, and I got to chop it up with a lot of dudes here. So like, if it's a big scene in Atlanta, I'm gonna be there, dog.
Yeah,
so, it's a big fight in Atlanta, I'm gonna be there. But even local joints here in Atlanta that they have at the Cobb Galleria, they might have some shit up north. Like, man, I try to support them, man, and I try to support the local fighters. But
that's where you at. You in ATL? You from the
I ain't from here. I ain't from here, but I live here.
Yeah.
That's
you
from
the South?
Yeah, more or less. But I was in the Army, bro. I traveled everywhere. I left home at 17 and a half, and I ain't look back, dog.
Yeah. Hey, I feel you, bro. Shit, that's why I should have took my ass when I was young. But shit, I started going to prison when I was 15, bro. In and out to like 32. Now I'm like 44, but I did a throw 360, man. It's hard. You know what I'm saying? That's how I stay out now, man. I don't got no circle. Like everything I do by myself. I move like a chessboard, like, bro, because I learned. I learned everything.
And any nigga that ever been to jail will tell you that's the best way to do all your shit.
Yeah, you got to, bro.
That's how I move on this YouTube shit, bro. I ain't in no YouTube gang. You don't see no hashtags behind my shit, like hashtag this and hashtag that, or cruise and clicks, dog. Because I know a lot of that shit breeds jealousy and envy. Them niggas still your competition.
Yeah, you ain't lying, Mark. That's what they starting on here. YouTube gangs, all this racial. Look, I don't get involved with this bitch. They call me every name under the book, like. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just, bro, that shit don't faze me, man. These motherfuckers don't know me from a can of paint, bro. I don't give a damn about that talking, bro. That shit, you know what I'm saying? You're not ever going to see these people and they're doing. If you do, you know what I'm saying? Let's just see if they're going to do what they said they're going to do. And nine times out of 10, they don't know you from Adam. So, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, bro. This shit crazy, bro. It's all hatred, bro. Just like in the world, bro. The same people you meet on here is the same people you meet in the world. And that's why I don't fuck with nobody, because none of these people real at the end of the day, bro. Majority of them. You know what I'm saying?
I can't let no nigga trick me off the street though, dog. And don't let no nigga trick you off the street. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
You walking on the street now because you know what I'm saying. Somebody showed you grace and mercy.
You know who did that? My Lord and Savior, bro. I came, bro.
Bro, come on. That's why I tell niggas all the time on the show. I be like, bro, I'm gonna show you grace and I'm gonna show you mercy, because that's what God showed me and my family. That's
Yeah.
why I'm still here. That's why I can talk shit on YouTube and make a couple dollars every night, man. Just have a little fun, talking some shit. But I'm gonna show you grace and mercy, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause where does it go? What is it gonna stop at? I know
Exactly.
I know where it ends, dog. I
Yeah.
see the future, dog.
Uh-huh.
I see the future. And where it
Yeah.
ends is the graveyards and penitentiary. For either
Yeah.
me or you.
Yeah,
That's
me
where it's
or
gonna
you.
end.
Exactly. That's where exactly it's going in. Exactly, bro. And I know
But
this.
it ain't gonna be no, I'm just slap shit out of you and and I'm gonna just
Yeah.
walk away. And you, bro, you must have snuck me then. Cause anybody can get caught slipping.
Yeah.
But we ain't about to do no square up. And in Vegas, I'm never in Vegas dolo, dog.
Yeah.
Like I got them things with me, and I got them
And
niggas
there,
with
and
me,
there ain't
bro.
no
We gonna
rules. And
jump
there ain't
you.
no rules in this
We
shit,
gonna
bro. There ain't
jump
no
you,
rules in
or
this
y'all
shit.
gonna
Yeah.
jump me.
Me, yeah.
But this shit ain't about to end like where you just gonna beat me up and you just gonna go home the next day and
And that's
everything
what,
gonna be
hey, I'm glad.
my
Look, I'm
nigga.
glad you put that. I'm glad you put it
Somebody's
on.
gonna
And that's what
die
I'm
or go
glad
to
you put
prison.
that on the nail. It ain't gonna end like that. I can't sleep at night. Ain't no way. And that's what some of these dudes think, that you just gonna whoop and then you just gonna go walk to the car and going, man, that shit ain't gonna end like that, bro. I'm telling not with
My
some of
nigga.
us, because it's a pride thing, bro. And I promise you, it's not. With some of these dudes, it's not gonna end like that. But I ain't
Yeah,
on here trying to be
some
tough.
niggas can't look in themselves in the
They
mirror,
can.
bro.
They can.
I
They think they
like
know who they talking to on here, but they don't. I don't know you or nobody on here. I don't underestimate. But what I'm trying to tell you is, when these people be talking this shit, man, it just be talking. At the end of the day, you don't know damn one of these motherfuckers. You don't know what they going through. And when you see them, bro, you got to be about all that shit you was talking on the internet. But every time, but one thing you know, we know for two things for sure is, most of the time, the ones that be running that old hookoo ass shit, bro, and talking all, when that shit get up live and personal, bro, that shit don't be like they say it's gonna be, bro.
Man, that's why we're gonna set up some boxing, man. We need to do a real boxing match. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers meet up, square up. Like when I do the meet and greet,
yeah.
I wanna have the meet and greet. We're gonna do the live podcast and we're gonna have a good time. But also in the meet and greet, man, let's get some of that hostility out of the way. But it gotta be where we leave it at the ring. Cause like we can't be out here telling kids, hey, put the guns down and pick the gloves up.
Yeah.
Even if you pick the gloves up, you can't accept your loss, and now you want to fight the shit. You want to shoot the shit up. Like, bro, nah. You won, mano, or you lost.
Yeah.
Like, but it's over.
Yeah.
It's over. You know what I'm saying?
And that's another thing why I don't like getting on here, because
I
these
respect
dudes.
that more. And I respect that more than like motherfuckers saying they about to slide on somebody. Cause bro, when you about to slide on somebody, bro,
yeah,
you know what that mean. And I don't want you to do that. And
but the shit that band between me and him, Morgan, I ain't mean to cut you off, but the
I
shit
can't be
that
a part of that though, dog.
yeah, the shit that, and that's why I didn't bring it up on here. You see, I didn't start that, but I already knew this dude was gonna get on here. All that, bro. He just trolled me. But one thing, the stuff that he done said,
sir, you in charge of your emotions.
nah, you right, you right.
Word.
But I ain't just finna let no dude just handle me like he just lying on me. Like, bro, he doing that because he know don't damn no. He think nobody on here know me. But my thing about that is, bro, as deep it is with me and him and what he said, what he gonna do to my and all that shit out the door, bro. Ain't nobody coming to get in to entertain people, like people in the chat, like this this ain't entertainment to me, bro. When you talk about killing my fan, this and that, bro, you fucked up. He didn't say
that
bro.
on this show though.
Yeah,
like you brought that.
It ain't. This ain't no entertainment. This shit gonna go down in the street. Like I already gave. When I tell you I gave him my real address, my personal, I done did that, bro. I dudes can verify, but I don't care about that shit. At the end of the day, bro, I'm not on here to entertain nobody, bro. But all that shit, what he said, that shit way past getting that shit out the door, bro. Once you start saying I'm gonna kill your man, this and that there, bro. You know what I'm saying? He a dead man walking, bro. That's just what it is, bro. But I don't come on here for that shit.
I can't be a part of that. I got
but I'm not. But I'm not
right there.
But I'm not coming on your show to be that. I came on here talking. I didn't come on here. This man just start going. This is what he does on every panel, bro. So that's why I apologize to you. I really let somebody steal my joy. Really, I don't even care no more about this dude talking, man. So I apologize, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, don't apologize to me, because you ain't gonna do nothing to me, and I ain't gonna do nothing to you, and I'm not gonna be the one to indict you for those words, sir.
But I ain't trying to bring that on your panel, bro.
Don't indict yourself, dog. Don't indict yourself on no YouTube channel, brother. All right.
No. Yeah, that's why I stay away from, because it's cast like, bro, I don't come. I deal with enough. You know, we deal enough with. But what I'm saying is, we deal enough with in the street. Somewhat, look, bro, I got a lot of stuff going. Like, bro, I'm not coming on here to hear that bullshit.
Hold up, but that's why this shit right here is supposed to be so easy, dog.
Yeah,
real niggas who did some real shit in the street. No, this shit right here, this ain't nothing, dog. Don't let nobody trick you off the street, dog. Don't indict yourself. Don't like y'all. We got to be smarter than that, all right?
For sure, bro.
But I got to end this one, man.
All right, for sure, man. You have a good one. I appreciate you, bro.
Man, I fuck with you, dog. You got a home here, all right?
All right, baby. I appreciate you.
My nigga, let's go.
All right.
Peace. All right, man. It's been another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip hop, political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Life is serious enough. Life getting real serious out there for a lot of people in this when it comes to this fight. And look, man, I don't care who you root for, who you not rooting for. Man, y'all keep y'all hands to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Let's leave people's wives, daughters, families, kids out of this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's show people love and respect. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree. But respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. I'm gonna do a quick members only. What time is it? Damn, what a time go. Damn, I should have been did this shit. All right, let's do this members only roll call. I do a quick members only. If members want to chop it up with me, that's cool. I'll drop the link out there. If not, it's gonna be one of the quickest members only ever. But I'm gonna do my job. I'm not stealing nobody money. I'm gonna do my job. Let's do it. Let's roll call. Cooking with the champ. And I'm gonna do this members only roll call super fast without all the extras. All right. So pardon me, y'all. Let's get it done. Cooking with the champ. Mr. Gumbo, Shelton Moore, SLG, Sam, Pound for Pound, Antonio Richardson. Or is that Antoine Richardson? That guy Clips, Haplo, Big Hova, Tel Toya, Unbiased Fan, Brim Reaper, Kendall, The Kid's Back, Johnny Goodman, DJ, D-Lo 44 Boxing, Shawn T, Kansas City Mac, On the Mic with Terrence Bailey Sr., Carmen Serene, Ace Retro, Nick Rich, Aaron Parker, Taylor Bell, Stephen Bateman, Wanda Villa, Transcendent Sports Channel, Fistiana Fights. She just might. What up, gangsta? Yeah, I had to throw that one in there. Where we at though? Jacob Sims, that's him. Haplo, Mike from Boston, Patricia Shelton, Miss Queen Sunkiss, Rockman, Beyond the Ring with No Nito, and Rachel Donaire. What up, gangsta? True Media Today, USA Boxing, Pudo, Full Revolution, KP from KC5, Matt Wade, Ill Status Boxing, Tank the Sweet Science Examiner, my good brother. What up, though? Let's keep it going. Shell Moore, I see you. I got you. What was I? What up? Beyond Above Media, Pittsburgh T, aka Mart. That's not true. What up, gangsta? SF City Slucker, I Know Boxing, It's Mex, Ride of the Storm, Here and There, Matty Yoel, Cliff Bailey, Con Shawnery, Lisa Bell, She Never Fails, What up, gangsta? H.L. Deasy, Cooking with Sir Senior, Brandon Washington, D. Bevel the Champ, and of course the big fish himself, my good brother Derek Lincoln. What up, gangsta? Love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you, so does Martin Nash in the neighborhood. Members only starts now. Members only starts now. I'm gonna end this one. Sheldon Moore, stay where you at. I'm gonna put the link in the private chat so you can click over and you'll be my first guest on members only. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. You sound like you work with that guy Clips right now. Y'all sound like y'all niggas sound like y'all work at the same job right now on the same shift. All right, I'm gonna put this link in the private chat. Click that link and I'm gonna bring you over to members only. All right. You see the private chat link? Click that link in the private chat. I'm gonna bring you over there. All right, man. Hey, look, man. Always remember, man. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances. Most importantly, your life. Sometimes we're gonna agree. Sometimes we're gonna disagree. One thing for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Remember this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
All right, members only starts now. Haplo said, how we get members only? Go to the community tab of my channel and click refresh or just refresh. But I'll send out an alert on the community tab right now. But I'm gonna start the members only right now. so you guys can pull up, chop it up with me, and we're gonna have a good time. It's your man Nash Breaking Beats. I see you on the next one. Again, man, respect each other, man. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Look, your last name ain't Crawford, my last name ain't Spence, or vice versa. Keep your hands to yourself. If you can't control your emotions, don't go to this fight, man. Jail ain't cool, dog. And you don't want to be in jail in Las Vegas. All right? And you don't want to die in Vegas neither, right? All right. Because somebody gonna die. Or somebody gonna end up in jail or in the hospital or something. Like if you can't handle that shit, man, just keep your distance. Especially from me and mine, motherfucker. Peace.
This that squad sound.